Hello everybody and welcome to the Sauropod Squad Dinosaur Wildlife Reserve here on the Fossils SMP, where our dream is to make a large kind of dinosaur national park over there. Now the Fossils SMP server is a server focused on content creation here with the Fossils and Archaeology mod. Everyone's building parks and zoos and all sorts of stuff. But what makes it a little bit more interesting than just your normal SMP is that the actual developers of the Fossils and Archaeology mods hang out on the server, play on the server, and help give us a little bit of early access with some of the updates for the mod before it goes out to the public. Not only that, but this server has a plethora of mods. We're using the create mod to automate trains and automate machines to get, resources and stuff like that. We've got the chip mod, which allows us to do a bunch of cool things with different block types. We've even got backpack mods and storage mods and immersive aircraft mods to give us airplanes and stuff like that. A whole tons. Full list is in the description below if you are interested in figuring out all the mods that we've got. Now the video you have clicked on is compiling 10 of my episodes from this series, the first 10 episodes of building my Sauropod Squad Wildlife Reserve. And in this movie you're going to see everything from starting the ranch to building automated fossils machines in our laboratory, and then of course hatching tons and tons of dinosaurs out in our wildlife reserve. So folks, I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure you sit back, kick back, and go grab a snack as we dive into the beginning of this SMP. Day 1, logging in, trying to find our home. Hello everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that's your vibe, folks, welcome. You found your herd. Today I'm very excited to announce that I have been invited to the Fossils and Archaeology SMP server with a bunch of content creators, a bunch of really cool people. I've already had the pleasure to meet a few of them, haven't met all of them, and I'm very excited to kind of get to know everybody in this playthrough. It's actually like my main excitement in this series is to just hang out with people and play Minecraft in a multiplayer setting, which is way more fun than solo, I think. Now, the server is also pretty interesting because it's got the actual developers of the Fossils and Archaeology mod, so any kind of beta testing that they need to do, they're actually going to be pushing it out onto the server, so we'll see a little bit of early content, more or less, here on this server before it gets pushed out to the rest of you guys and the public. So that's very exciting. We might get hands on new dinosaurs down the line before everybody else does, and get a little bit of a sneak peek, which is exciting. But everybody, before I kind of bring you back here and show you my plans in this big plains biome that I have settled down in, I want to take you back to the start. Basically take you back to my day 1 and show you everything that I did yesterday. Yesterday I was really just trying to find a location to settle, which is really important in a multiplayer setting because I don't want to like step on anybody's toes, right? I want to find my own little space in the world that's close to people, but not so close that they're like, hey, get out of my way, right? I don't want to be that guy. So I hopped on the server and I was starting to run around, and very, very quickly I was met by a bunch of people who wanted to kind of help me out and give me a tour and help. So I'm going to cut to some clips here. I met Gobspout first, and he gave me an awesome tour, and then after that I met Loorikeet and Leaf, and they also helped me kind of find the spot and gave me some tools like that awesome airplane behind me. How cool is that? Alright folks, so settle back and experience the server for the first time as I did yesterday. Hello.
Oh, hello.
How's it going? Nice to meet you, man.
Oh, you don't have any audio coming through.
Oh, you can't
Not
hear
if
me?
you can hear me.
I can hear you. You can't hear me?
Okay, you can hear me. Okay, that's good.
How about now?
That's a bit better.
Bit better? Okay, it might
Definitely
be
is better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It sounds like, have you got a fan on? Or is it,
It shouldn't be picking up the fan, but I do. Let's see. Is
Oh, okay. Just, maybe.
that better? Is it picking that up?
Oh, yeah, it was picking that up. Okay, there you go.
It's okay. It's because I have filters usually that block it out, but maybe I can... I'll have to look through the
fancy stuff.
settings, yeah. But hello.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi. Welcome you as well.
Yeah, thanks. It's good to be here.
Yeah, I'm Gob. What do you prefer to be called?
You can call me Jay or Jacob. Either one's totally fine by me. Yeah, Jacob. Yeah.
Jacob. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay, that's good.
Yeah, thanks. My dad made it when I was in like middle school or something like that, and I just kept it. He was like, "You need a cool street name, like Jake Cub," and I was like, "Okay," and I just it's been history ever since, right?
Oh yeah, I love that. That's great.
No, do it up.
So I don't have the gear directly, but I just went and got a bunch of iron from one of the iron farms so that we can trade that for
yeah,
gear. Actually,
totally. Anything to help me get a
there you
little
go.
jump start. Oh, perfect. I actually stole one off this tree because I assumed here. I'll put it back. There's a tree right here, and I was like, that seems random, but you know, I'll put it back.
That was me. I just needed to clear my inventory one day. I wondered how long it would last.
Oh, that's funny.
Cool. A couple of backpacks for you as well.
Oh, yes. Awesome.
There you go. So they're the exact same, but they're color-coded. There's some food.
The hookup, thank you.
That's all right. And then let's go sort your stuff. Do you want to while we're here? I don't know if are you recording or?
I am, yeah, but who knows if I'll use it? But yeah, I'm recording.
Yeah.
We'll see, editing. Yeah, Jacob will figure that out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god, I recorded so much and didn't include probably
right. Yeah, you just turn it on, then you've got 8 hours of footage, and you're like, what do I do with this?
Pretty much, particularly early days, because you got so much you don't know you may or not use until you start the shenanigans with everybody.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, so which way did you run from spawn?
I took off that way because I saw this awesome bridge.
Yeah.
And the beacons in the distance, which I think might be, correct me if I'm wrong, I was watching his videos today. I've seen Loorikeet's video and Ferns, and they've got like this awesome Spinosaurus lodge thing going on that had beacons, so I was assuming that's that. So I was heading in that direction out of curiosity.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yep. So that is them. They're probably the furthest ahead on the server at this point.
Okay.
But only just for gear in the sense of because they're building together. When one's on and not the other, they can't really build or weren't able to for a long time. So
gotcha.
They were just grinding for each other. So they're gear-wise ahead, but very generous. Okay, good to know. There's nobody I think went north except for GGJ I think went north. He was on apparently earlier. There's nothing east. This is an ocean.
Yeah, I was wondering, is this bad? Did we get funky terrain generation out there? Is it because I haven't been out there yet in my distant horizons? Like I see it looks like Farlands over there.
It is pretty wacky generation over there. It's not quite Farlands crazy, but there is some crazy generation here.
Farlands light. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. If we go, basically, you can see the big mountain. We're starting out, most people went over that way. So there was like a group of like 6 or 7 people that made starter houses together out that way. The beacons are where Laurie and Fern have settled permanently. Some of the rest have moved out. I am dead west. Basically, this bridge, and then you just keep going straight and you will find me eventually.
I usually go west by a default direction, but if everyone went that way, perhaps I have my own little cozy spot. I'm not really sure what I want to do yet. I had an idea. Since I'm doing like an actual park and a zoo, which I'm sure a lot of people are in the solo series, I wanted to find something to do different here. So I might try to do something that's like a game reserve or like a wildlife refuge. So more of like one big exhibit that has like a bunch of herbivores, and I might ignore the carnivores and just give that a try. So a little bit more natural and less theme park, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, cool. I like that.
So I'm gonna need like eventually a huge area, but obviously it starts small and gradually go out there. But
no, cool. There is there's definitely room. Spawn just happens to be really weird, where we kind of
we're like up on a hill too. It's wonky getting around here as a fresh spawn.
Yeah, it is. But once you kind of get like probably 500 blocks out, there's actually so much terrain. So there'll be, and I went north. There's a fair bit of arid, like desert and mesa north, but there's lots of flat land you can build in. So there's actually, you'll find space, no worries at all.
Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what biome I want. I might just kind of wander. I just need to know where people are so I don't step on toes,
Yeah, no, I'm happy to show you that. Speaking of, I'm a big fan.
Oh really? Thanks.
Yeah. When I saw your it was whatever one I commented on. I think it was when you did the monorail or just the one after.
Cool.
I clicked and I was like, oh man, I hadn't seen you before that, but you were doing everything that like I had kind of hoped to do in a world, and it's like, oh, this it's already been done and he's doing it so well. So
that's fun.
I really like your world.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I honestly think credit where credit's due. I'll take some credit, but I think a lot of the heavy lifting is that world generation I got. I got so lucky with that valley. It's like a perfect Minecraft world, and it does a lot of the heavy lifting, I think. But that's fun. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, I found something similar in this world, and my single player world's the same. It's a valley because the backdrop's just too nice.
Yeah, it's hard to pass up once you find something like that.
It is. All right, cool. Speed tour of spawn. It's pretty desolate.
Yeah, no worries. I did see the stuff over here. Yeah.
Yeah. There's some stuff I set up to try and help because we were told early on there'd be some late starters, so I wanted to make it easy for you guys.
Cool.
Little community smelter on the left and some food farms, so that if you're ever hungry and no one is on to give you a guide.
Yeah, I've been munching on these berries already too.
Oh yeah, cool, sweet. This has got a infinite. I do a lot of micro smelting here too, actually. Still. Oh, you three are still in here. We need to get you out. Infinite lava farm, so you can just grab a bucket and go. Like huge, so you can cook really easy.
Yeah. Awesome.
There's usually spare buckets. Yeah, there's some spare buckets in the chest down the end.
Okay.
So. That one I think has a jukebox plugin, but I think there's magnetic plugin as well. Just nobody's used it or found it yet if it is existing.
A jukebox plugin is fine by me. Well, it depends on which music, I guess.
Yeah, well, you'll find.
What did I get? Oh, chirp. I like chirp. Yeah, I'm happy.
Oh, was there music in there?
There was, yeah.
Wow, I didn't check them before I gave them to you.
Well, thanks, mystery
I just
gift.
fished them out. Yeah. Cool. This is momentarily. It's not pretty. It's just getting things running, and then we'll get them pretty later.
Yeah, villager setup.
Yeah, something of like a community center upstairs, and then some villager stuff down here. So we don't have all the
awesome
librarians yet. We've just got like these guys in the corner are the most useful because we can trade. Here, I'll give you some of these. I mean, they're all for you, but I'll also start the trade when I have a look.
Thank you.
Obviously, we just trade iron ingots for emeralds from these guys. And then
fletch
and diamond tools.
Yeah. For sticks.
Yep.
I usually try to avoid villagers, but I'm glad they're here because I will use it if like you setting this up. People are going to be so happy that you're doing this.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
It's the bane of the existence that everybody on some server has to do. You know.
Yeah, exactly. I was doing all this before I had a starter house. I was living all out of like juggling 5 backpacks on me at all times. I got to this point, I was like, I'm sick of it. I need to live somewhere. I need to dump all my stuff. Okay, these guys have been used and abused already today, so they only had 1 trade for us. But 36 emeralds, you can work out. That's probably only going to get you 1 tool for now. But we have diamond tools.
At the bottom. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, up to you which one you prefer. The boots for the villager is actually feather falling 4 and unbreaking 3, which is pretty nice.
Oh, there's nice. I suppose I'll just grab the diamond efficiency too. Hard to argue with that.
Yeah.
What a deal! Nice.
Yeah, cool. All right, cool. From here, did you want to do? I could take you for a fly.
Sure.
We have planes.
Yeah, I have noticed the planes. I saw it in the Loorikeet's video.
It's a little bit
little wonky.
Yeah. Well, there's only 1 seat, so we're gonna have to cuddle. Is that all right?
Oh, do I have to hop on your head?
No, I'll hold you. It's okay.
You have permission to hold me.
All right, good. All right, cool.
As you like slowly go off my screen to the right behind me.
All right, cool. Let's 1 bucket should be fine. Is that taking the fuel? All right.
Yeah, these are
I'm going to.
Nice.
There we are. All right.
Cozy. Oh wow,
cool,
the sound effects are awesome.
It's very cool.
Is this create or like a completely different flying?
This is immersive aircraft. Okay. Ooh, that was close. I usually take off the other way. All right. So I'll fly you down this way. I'll just show you where everybody is, and then I can either drop you back here or drop you somewhere you might want.
Sure. Yeah, like I said, I have no idea what biome I want. I probably want something just slightly different than what I'm doing in my other series for variety, both
keep
for
it
me
fresh.
and fresh to be different. So probably not mountains. It's probably the one thing I'm trying to avoid.
Yeah, fair enough. It's all custom biomes. So like, there's a weird like jungle mega tiger mix I found at one point, which is pretty nice. Yeah, so there's all sorts of cool stuff. Oh, I've not been. I think Leaf has set up down this way since I've last had a fly, so we can both explore this together. Oh yeah, I see her stuff. Cool.
Oh yeah, there's something down there to the right.
Yeah, so that's a little dodo house. I wonder what this is up here. Is this her actual starter house? Oh, that's some of her starter
Ooh.
stuff. That's Mutt, her first dinosaur, her brachie.
I think I saw that in a video flying on one of these airplanes.
Yes, yes.
And as soon as I saw that, I was like, this looks like chaos. I'm going to have so much fun.
Yeah, it is. When everybody's on overnight, it is chaos.
Yeah.
All right. It's a Dodo build. It's from her new video. I don't have a fully upgraded plane because I don't want it to chew all the fuel, and like I want to be able to slow fly for cinematic
Sure.
kind
Yeah.
of flyby, you know? So it's a little bit slow. Yeah, exactly.
What does it
So
take to
a little
upgrade?
bit
Like a bunch of
chunky.
iron or andesite? Like,
Pretty much. It's pretty. Yeah, you just make like random items like propellers, like 7 iron ingots. Like a lot of it's pretty cheap, but there's some more expensive stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to.
The colony.
Okay. Oh, this is cool.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So down here, distant horizon isn't really loading.
Oh yeah,
you know
this is what I saw in the video. Oh, it's so cool to be here in person now. I just watched this literally like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, it's a very nice base.
Yeah, that observatory that spins with the crate mod, that's so impressive. It looks like it's not spinning right now, but that's really cool.
Yeah, the one thing I've noticed is when you get out of render distance, it'll disappear, anything that moves.
Oh.
So it's gone now.
Oh.
So I don't want to rely on it too much, but it is very cool when you're in range.
You can have a hidden base if you just make the entire thing rotate.
Yeah. All right, so this is the starting colony. We've got the graveyard on the right's Hyper. The bunker in the middle is Poe. This in front of us is Spike's starting house, but he's moved out since.
Lots of fossils. That's cool.
Yeah, lots of fossils. I'm having to like half stall the plane to go slow.
Yeah, it seems
Cat's
safe,
hangar.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm a professional. I've got the best landing on the server. I've got that credit. That's our little iron farm there.
Oh, nice.
With all the path blocks. Yes. Actually, you know what? While we're at the hangar, I'm actually just going to land, and then we can get the waystone here too.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, good idea.
The waystone is up here. So this is Smithy's grinder. The Smithy's been doing a bunch of work getting an XP grinder set up for everybody.
Awesome. Oh, yep. Okay, cool.
So
I didn't see this as
this
well.
is a good waystone to claim. Cool. Yeah, this is all his stuff in here. So if you ever need XP to mend anything or enchant anything, or the normal stuff.
What's up, Wolf?
He's got 7 spawners, I think, all moved here, so you can pick them up with the
Oh, that's cool.
with the pickup mod.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's been collecting them all.
Wow. So it's super
He's got
efficient.
a spider one on the side. Yeah, it's super efficient. So he's got I think he's got 6 or 7 plugged into that now.
cool.
So it's very nice.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
very easy to get levels.
Yeah, definitely use this to repair this diamond pickaxe that I got.
Yes, cool. We don't really have mending yet, but hopefully that'll be sorted
That's fine.
soon.
That's usually pretty late. Need to change my
Yeah.
volume real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, go for it.
They are extremely loud.
Yeah, I sort of jumped you straight away. Sorry.
No, it's cool. I'm very carefree, man. It's all good. I'm glad you
Sweet.
offered to like meet me and give me a tour. It's like that's kind of why I want to join this server. It's like, yeah, for YouTube, sure, to like get good content and views, right? Like everybody always loves that, and the viewers are gonna have a lot of fun too. But personally, I just want to meet a bunch of like-minded people. Like that sounds more fun than anything. So,
Yeah,
excited to get around and meet everyone.
Yeah, you'll fit in really well.
Thanks. I hope so. I mean, we're all like-minded people here by default, I think, if we're wanting to record videos about Minecraft and specifically about this mod. So we're very niche, so I'd be surprised if
it is.
not everybody jives, you know?
It's actually been nice. The niche has kind of blown up the last year with the new mod version.
Yeah, definitely.
It's good.
Yeah, it's exciting. I never actually
All right.
played the old version, so this is all new to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. It's
So I played.
lucky me, I guess.
Yeah, I played like 8 years ago on a series in the old like the 1.7.10 version of this. So it was good. And then I did a short stint as 1.12, and then now we're here with the new version. It's great.
That Quetz is awesome. The way it's parked
this
right
is
there.
yeah,
That's
yeah. He
cool.
just can't quite reach the feeder, so he's kind of forever stationed here.
Oh,
Well, that's
he
okay.
looks cool.
Oh, it looks amazing. This is Sitapati's base. The
Very
Sitapati,
detailed. Very cool.
it is very detailed. She kind of had a 2-week Minecraft phase, and I don't think we've seen her since.
Oh no, not the 2 weeks.
So she might come back, but she's done a lot in the time she had.
That's the
We'll
worst
spend at
feeling. I mean,
least.
that's what happened with my series too. Is I had like 4 or 5 people, including me, and then it was 4, and then it was 3, and then it was 2, and then it was 1. I was like, okay, well,
Yeah.
guess this is single player now.
Oh, really? Because I've seen you playing on a server. I didn't realize it's just like by
Yeah,
yourself now.
I took it offline because it was just me for like 2 months. This is really cool.
Oh,
in here. This
wow,
little,
okay.
Oh, it's the para. What up, yo?
Yeah, I've not actually been in here.
That
Oh,
sounded,
yeah, this is
that
awesome.
sounded awesome. Nothing like a good para roar.
Yeah. Marcus and Junebug. Cute.
Yeah, this is very detailed. I really appreciate stuff like this when people take the time to, like, I can tell these are hand placed flowers, you know.
Yeah, yeah. That's I think my scale for my other world is quite large. So I think for this one I'm challenging myself to go small, to go the other way.
Nice, that's a fun challenge. Yeah, get hyper detailed.
Yeah, and also have it feel more like Minecraft, but like as opposed to it all being realistic, like you just pile everything in a Minecraft and it's very like you know, you don't think about the realistic side, you just have a bit of fun.
Yeah.
That's the challenge for this one, I suppose, to get back to basics.
Cool.
All right, cool. We'll probably go back to the plane because it'll be easier from here.
Okay.
All right. So nice what they've done down there with that Spino.
It's really cool. It's a really cool idea too, just in general, to put a dinosaur on your roof.
Yeah. All right. So from here, the tour is probably not quite so straightforward because we have to do a bit of doubling back. But just over here is where I've set up. So probably you can see that little block in the lake beneath us. I don't know if you just Horizons is loaded in yet.
Yeah.
Yep. So kind of through here is where I'm going to be basing. Come on, plane, pick up speed.
That engine stall.
Yeah.
We're fine, right?
Yeah.
All right.
We've still got the one engine. We're good. So yeah, I'm going to be in here. So I've started. That's the start of my starter house.
This is a cool spot, man. I like this. River through 2 mountains with a forest. Yeah, this is a good pick.
Yeah.
Scenic.
So initially, it is scenic. I think I'm probably going to end up encroaching on this whole island out here to the river. There's not, without filling in the river, there's not a lot of space.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If I was you, I'd probably tell people this whole water build all around this lake as time goes on.
Yeah, I think so.
And you've got your main hub over there by like the cool spot, and it expands from there.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this in front
This
of
up here
us?
is Rob. Yeah.
Someone's already dug a massive quarry. Okay.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Yeah. No. Rob's one of the fossils devs.
Cool.
And this is what he's been working on.
By hand or with a machine?
No. I think he's been digging this with a pickaxe because I overheard him yesterday saying he's not using drills. So I think he's actually hand dug a lot of this. You should see his storage area below. It's insane. He's going down to bedrock. Oh, he's got a slime there. Gee, you don't come across slimes. I've not seen any slimes.
This is quite the perimeter too. This is no easy feat. Like we're looking at like what, 12 hours of digging or something? Like that's not total, but like what, like currently, like this little hole is probably at least 10 hours. Wow.
At least.
It's big enough for us to fly the plane into. That's insane.
Yeah, I was in here the other day with a Lighter Cat had a warship, and we were both basically just circling around while Rob was running up and down the spire in the middle, and like no problems.
That's huge. Good.
But he's I gotta take off a bit slower. I don't have my. There's like an anti-stall engine you can get. I don't have that yet.
Okay, so it isn't safe.
Gotta take off like an actual plane.
No,
it's all right. It's all right. He's gonna make a vertical park, which is pretty cool. So that's the idea with his like, yeah, so it's going to be like lots of stacks and layers above each other.
Interesting. Cool idea.
Alright, only a couple more to show, at least that I know the locations of.
Sure.
So this up here, my neighbor is Jaden Farrow, who is here.
Cool
so
spot.
He's got, yeah, very cool spot. So he's starting out on the island. Yeah, but he's going to base around the river as well, so it'll all interconnect and cross over, and it'll be pretty cool. So he's only literally just his video. He only just finished recording it like this morning, I think.
Yeah,
That's like fresh.
I'm gonna get obsessed with watching everybody's videos.
Yeah.
I already don't have enough time. What am I gonna do? Watching it and filming 2 series.
Yeah, that's the boat I'm in. I don't watch any of my old YouTube like channels now. I just watch people on the server and struggle to make 2 series myself as well. Yeah.
Well, hey, I heard a good advice of to get successful at something, you obsess over it. So I think we're on the right track then.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is, I think this is GGJ down here. I'm guessing he's just started this.
This is a good.
Maybe this morning.
See, I'm looking for something like this where it's already open. I think that's a nice spot.
Yeah, but you might like where we're going next then, because I think there's only one more person to see which is Spike, and he's got a large area like this, but it's sort of sprawls endlessly. So you might be able to negotiate with him at what point he's going to end, and you may start.
Right.
But this is coming up to It is a good. Yeah, this is Spike just up here on this hill in front.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, he's got like a road already built or something.
Yeah, I think he's been terraforming more than anything, from what I hear.
Okay.
I've not been over here in a while, actually. Oh wow, yeah.
He's looks like he's probably planning out the whole park. That's what this looks like to me.
Ah,
he's got his roads laid out. He's ready to section things off. Yeah, this is the mind of a builder, I can tell.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, he's got plans.
But this just sort of goes on. I've not mapped past here, but that's everyone I know the location of.
Okay.
So
everyone's mainly condensed around here, which is slightly away from spawn. I've actually lost my bearings where spawn is, but yeah, that's a good one for me to get. This might be I might like explore away from here, heading out. Here. Might be a good like I don't know what I'm saying. Heading out point.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. What is this? It's got like a little workshop table. A tinkering table, okay, with the chipped mod. That is a mod I'm unfamiliar with.
So we have like, are you familiar with the chisel mod?
Is that the one that you can add like tiny portions of blocks, like on the ground?
No, that's chipped. So chisel.
Or they're
yes, that is
tinkering tables to do what I know. What does chisel do?
You're right. Well, this is basically a different version of chisel, but all they are is they give you all these extra textures for blocks. So see how this is etched calcite, this is cut calcite.
Cool.
So they laid calcite. So basically, like each block gets like 16 different variants using the different tables from chipped. But because there's so many, they have different tables for each. Like, so this is all like the the redstone and lanterns and stuff like that. Okay. There's a strip out the front for like carpenter's table for timber, mason's table for anything that's stone. So there's like 6 different tables, I think, to do all the different things.
Cool. More options is fine with me. And these fences are sick too. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun just running around and looking at all this. I saw this in Loorikeet's video that I watched. Diagonal fencing, huge. I saw that. I was like, sign me up.
Yeah, like, you can do glass like it as well.
Awesome. Yeah, time to make an incredibly diagonal building. Yeah, the server seems very well thought out as far as built for builders. Got a lot of options for us. Oh yeah, here's the other tables. Mason, carpenters. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I think it'd be a cool idea if I set this reserve up and at some point I'd be able to basically say to people, hey, if you've got more dinosaurs than you got space for, like basically I'll take them in, right? It'll be like a rescue reserve.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll be cool.
I think it'll be kind of fun. It'll get some interactions with people, and then they can name their dinosaur, and so like, this is donated by Gob. This is donated by, or I guess not donated. There's a better word. It's I don't know. There's some rescue word, a proper word to say.
I know what you're going for.
Yeah.
Some nice generation out here as well. Like this wouldn't be claimed, like what we're flying over now.
Yeah, I'm actually looking off to the left. Looks pretty nice. You want to hang left.
Yeah.
Over by that rock mesa. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
It's got a river. That could be it.
Ooh.
That looks like kind of a reserve to me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like a swamp. Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah. Okay, I've been here because I've just overlapped with where I've mapped. So I think I came here and I stole some mud. Yes, here I stole some mud. You can see the holes in the ground. This was me. I just got the notification that we're low on fuel.
Oh no.
I didn't bring any spare fuel either, so.
Well,
I've never run out with a lava bucket.
You told me it was safe, Gob.
Yeah, sorry. All right, we'll beeline, shall we?
Sure. I have faith.
Worst case, I can chop a tree and just chuck that in. That'll last for a little bit.
Uh-oh.
You could just oh,
Uh,
it's happened.
uh,
All right, I guess we're landing. Preferably somewhere high because they don't like to ascend over blocks. It's perfect.
Gently.
Perfect. Perfect.
Nice. No damage at all.
All right. Well, I'll chop some trees quickly.
How does
Oh gee,
how does death work here? Do we have a death mod that saves
we have
stuff, or-
gravestones.
We have gravestones.
So
Let's
it
just
is
head
nice.
back
And
to your
it'll,
spot.
yep, and ideally try not to die over water
Yeah.
or liquids more so,
Sure.
because they're a little bit funny. Now I've filled my inventory, so I can imagine what it's gonna look like for you.
It's cool. I'll throw it in there.
Yeah, cool, sweet. But you at least have a fun block that'll look nice on a thumbnail now.
Awesome.
Saturated colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, well, that's me. That's pretty much all I can show you. That's all there is to show.
Sure. Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it a lot. It's cool to get
Yeah, that's all right.
get a little tour. I still not quite sure where I want to go.
That's fine. You've
yeah.
just started.
I know. That's such a hard choice to like actually figure out. But that gave me a really good lay of the land, which is kind of exactly what I needed. So thank you very much on that.
Yeah, that's all right. There's I don't know where Kota's set up. I haven't chatted to Kota yet, but I know he got a tour this morning and spent like 10 hours on. It feels like he was on, like, I just keep checking. It's 4:40 here, and I feel like all day for me he's been online. So
yeah, just
I don't know
probably
where he's set up.
doing what I'm about to do for the next 2 hours is just looking for the perfect spot, right?
Yeah.
You'll know when you know. Cool, man. Well, I think I might kind of head out solo and try to find a spot to settle, or roam for 3 hours and not find anything, and then come back to you and be like, Gob, can you fly me around a little bit more? But,
yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, but hey, man, it was really good meeting you. I'm excited to continue building on this this server, and yeah, meeting everybody else and getting up to some wacky adventures. Should be good.
Yeah, I'm keen. It'll be good. I can't wait to see everybody's pucks. Like, they're all starting to just bud at the
Right.
moment. So
Yeah.
it'll be exciting when we've all got spots to go and actually walk around and tour, and
Right.
like it'll be great.
Just have a whole adventure, a whole episode just exploring other people's stuff. Sounds great.
Yeah, so easily. Yeah.
Sounds a lot of
cool.
fun. Cool, man. Well, yeah,
All right.
great to meet you again. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you as well. Well, we just jumped through here, but
Okay.
yeah. That'll
I'm gonna
let you get to
go-
anywhere you need to go.
Might actually run out from here. I saw a spot I might check out. Right on, man.
Yep, cool.
Well, thanks
All right,
again.
I'll leave the group and I'll leave you to it. Yeah.
Yeah, how do I G? There we go.
G and then leave group.
Gotta learn everything again.
Yeah. All
I
right.
appreciate
Enjoy.
it. All right, man. Catch you later.
You too. Bye.
That was my adventure with Gob. Super awesome guy. I'm excited to see what he builds in that awesome little canyon river junction area he's got going on. So after I left Gob, I ran around a little bit of the areas that we flew over that I thought might be a potential spot for us to settle. As you guys heard, I'm thinking about doing a bit of a game reserve, a bit of a wildlife refuge rather than a park in this series to, one, be a little bit different and do something different than the other series that we've got going on over in the Sauropod Squad Park series. Here I want to do a refuge and a reserve, and so I need a little bit more of an open space, and I'm kind of going with like a safari vibe, right? Like a rustic vibe rather than a theme park. And so I was running around and trying to find an open area for us to settle, and it didn't take long at all for Loorikeet and Leaf to hop on and basically be like, "Where are you? Send cords." And well, like you would expect, they showed up.
Hello.
Whoa, hello.
Hello.
Came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I was expecting
Leaf
someone,
is
but not,
flying
not
up.
from the air. That's funny.
Leaf is flying on a plane, so they're a bit slower, but I'm an elytra.
That's funny. I was expecting a plane. I'm not gonna lie. That's what Gob gave me the tour. But hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah. Hello.
It's funny. I was just watching your video earlier today. Once I got the invite to the server, I ended up on your video, checking it out. So it was awesome.
Oh shoot.
So I'm a fan, man. That was cool. It was a good video.
Did Gob show you around the whole server?
He did, yeah. We went to
What
a
a nice
few.
fella.
Yeah. As soon as I hopped on, he was like, "Want tour?" I was like, "Sure." That
He must
sounds
have been
great.
procrastinating because he was telling us yesterday. He's like he didn't want to get on the server because he wanted to like record it as single player and stuff. But he got on again today. It seems.
I think it might be a reality that if more people keep joining and it's like super fun, we're all gonna be pulled away from our solo servers. I think it's an okay thing. Maybe not for the solo servers, but I think I have an idea of what I want to do. If you're curious, I want to set up like a refuge. So everyone's doing zoos and parks. I'm thinking more like a refuge, a big natural area.
That's what I do in my single player.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, so I'm thinking like probably herbivores primarily, and then maybe later I'll open up some like carnivore pens. But yeah, I think it'd be cool. And I don't know, I'm looking for my spot. That's what you caught me doing. And I found this like kind of island area that's okay. I might pick it. Like everything you see around us, but yeah, not sure. I know you guys are all that way. Over by
we're
the
all
beacons.
pretty close. You're probably the furthest away.
Right.
Pick here.
Yeah, it's a little further. I was thinking I might cross.
It isn't much of a problem when you get a waypoint. Do you have a waypoint by the way?
I do. Yeah, I grabbed one from that chest. One? Yeah, I did.
From spawn.
Oh, hello? sorry. When I open the map, it mutes me, and I'm still getting used to the controls.
That's so good.
But yes, I did grab a waystone from the map.
Cool.
From the spawn.
Because it's just easy transport. If you.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, once I get my spot, I'll pop it down.
The distance doesn't really matter. Once you have a waypoint.
Once you travel it the first time, you're good for the rest. Yeah. But yeah, do you know how many more people are expected to join? Because it sounds like you've been on the server for a while now, right? You were one of the people at the start.
Yeah. Well. So it was like. They invited a bunch of people originally.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess like friends and like just other people they could trust to join.
Right. Yeah.
And like me, I was a part of it, and also Spike was a part of it, and I like recommended like Fern and Gob and Jaden to join. And then I got Leaf in, and then people
kept going
people slowly joining. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Trickle down effect.
Yeah.
I made it.
Hello.
I am terrible at reading chords. I went the complete opposite way for like the whole time. And I was like, wait, that's a minus.
I wish you could pick up people while playing an Elytra.
Oh, that'd be handy.
Wait,
yes, you can.
Wait, hold on.
Pick me up.
Wait, but I can't hold a rocket if I pick you up. But someone put someone on my head.
You have to like hold her and then drop her in the rocket, then pick her up and then fly. Oh jeez.
Oh, what happened there? Are you on?
She put me on your head.
You're not on your head for me. Wait, dismount?
Oh, you are on for me.
Oh, you were? Okay, for me you weren't. Wait, do it again.
This feels safe.
Theory testing. Oh my gosh!
To the skies! Okay, now that's awesome.
You're still over there for me. Oh,
do I teleport?
So it did work. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very smooth for me, honestly.
Okay, so we do have sort of electric travel, but you need a third person.
That's funny. Hi, Leaf. Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you.
How's it going?
It's going good. I'm taking a break from building a minute.
Yeah, from that from the lab I saw on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I haven't done much. I'm literally putting in a flooring, but that's.
I mean, hey, if the idea's there, it's a lab now, right?
Yep.
Dang, man, I keep muting myself when I go into the map and forgetting I'm muted.
Yeah.
So I don't know I don't know what you didn't hear and what you did hear.
I toggled off the map. I don't even remember that we have a map.
Yeah, I'm such a any video game I play, I open the map always constantly, so I need to figure out how to make it not mute me. But no, I was saying I might pick this island, but I'm not sure because you guys caught me like in full exploration mode. I was going all the way around the map to kind of see where everyone's at, some open spaces, and this is the first contender. I like the island, but I don't know. It might be a better backdrop somewhere else, you know? go. Wow, that is loud. It's a dino whip.
Oh, for us, it's a marshmallow.
Yeah, you see Dino Whip. We hear kisses and marshmallows.
Oh, is it like a custom mod or
Yeah.
something? Custom
Yeah,
script?
it's a texture pack
Oh, that's funny.
or resource pack. We didn't like the whip sound.
Well, yeah,
now
I can tell why.
We feed them a
It's
marshmallow.
violent.
That was so
We
loud
feed
and
them a
aggressive.
marshmallow and give them a kiss.
That's not what happened on my side. Well, what are your guys' plans for the servers? I was just telling Loorikeet, I think my plan is to do like not a zoo or a park, but like a reserve. Like more open and bigger and more set up for like I guess science still, but
That would be awesome.
yeah, not so much like tourism, right? It's gonna be more reserved. And my big idea is if anybody on the server gets extra dinosaurs that they don't need, I can kind of be the place that you can send them if you still want to give them a spot, but don't want to take care of them. So
That is a cool idea.
yeah, I think it'll be fun. And I'm gonna start with just herbivores because that'll keep things simple.
Yeah.
Then go out
No
from
danger.
there. Yeah, no danger. It's just easier to feed too. When you get a lot of dinosaurs, feeding is crazy.
What about just horses? Don't even do dinosaurs, just do
I
horses.
have so many horses that you could have, and they're all identical.
I did have a quick thought when I was running past a snake. I was like, maybe I just do normal animals and leave the dinosaurs to everyone else. But realistically, I can't say no to dinosaurs, so I'll be using.
Mhm.
I love create mod.
Yeah. Okay, at this point, I've played with it for 2 months or whatever, 3 or 4 months, whatever it's been, and I can't live without it at this point.
Yeah.
Shh.
I saw nothing.
What happened? I was tapped out. You're so mean.
I'm not mean. It's just what had to happen.
You're mean and British. Ooh.
No! That was a hard burn.
What the
I
hell is
think
this?
And time. Good 20
Why
seconds
is
or
it
so.
floating up there?
Do you want me to get
Wait.
it off for you?
There you go.
For me, it's just into sky.
Yeah, that's what it was for me as well. Hey, you can have my plane, by the way. I
Oh,
haven't used it since I got an Elytra.
thanks. I was actually looking into making it. It seemed not too bad.
Yeah.
They're
Little bit of copper.
really easy to make,
Yeah.
which is why I'm like, yeah, I don't really care. To
No,
give it up.
thanks. That's probably literally what I was gonna go try to build. What is it? What does it take to?
Oh my god, it's
Fly.
got the cannon on it.
Oh, sick!
You can put wood or coal in there.
You drive-bys on like mansion or something.
Yeah.
Here I go. The space bar.
Nearly.
Oh, I pull back. I see. Oh, okay. I'm getting it. Yeah.
So inspiring.
How do I look? Do I look cool?
Oh yeah, you
That's
look
so
cool.
cool.
Sick.
Oh, don't crash.
No, it was a cool landing. I swear. How do you slow down?
Shift. There you go. Oh, I love how the snail's still there.
Yeah.
Then how do you get out? It's not crouch.
Oh, maybe.
Ah.
Okay. Cool.
Arr.
Now you can explore and find. Cool
Yeah, no, that'll
islands.
help me. That'll help me figure out where to settle for sure.
I'm gonna get the snail off your head.
I honestly don't even notice it in first person, so he can hang out. He's chilling.
Okay, well, I am going to disappear now because I've got to head off to work. I've left it quite late, actually.
Ew!
I know, but it's a Friday. It's a Friday.
Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
So I probably
Looking
won't be
forward
on
to-
later today because I'm going out with some friends for some drinks, even though I'm very poor. Right, I'm gonna love you and leave you. It was lovely meeting you.
Yeah.
Bye.
That was good to
Bye.
meet you.
I'm
Oh,
being
wait.
kidnapped.
They're flying.
Good meeting you too. And they're gone. Oh, you came back.
Hello.
Welcome. I thought you were gone too. Welcome back.
I thought I could fly with Leaf, but I couldn't. It was a very sad day.
Dude, 30 hours with no sleep. I love my sleep. Gotta get some sleep.
But aren't you awake at like what's the time now? Like almost
2 a.m.
2
Yeah.
a.m.
I mean, I just sleep at different hours. But you got a point. Yeah, you got me. Definitely a night owl. Can
I
you
mean, I am as well.
can you keep up if I fly?
I don't. Yeah. I don't shame night owls. I'm more of a night owl than anyone else.
I feel like a lot of content
I
creators
actually-
are night owls. Oh, pull up! Oh. No, that was fast to fail.
You're sinking.
Dude, I failed hard. Can I
You
save
need to
it
punch it and then it'll break. Yeah.
with
just
an open
punch it.
hand?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, good. That's funny. I should do some practicing over flat land, I suppose. Right.
But yeah, just like
take off.
spam click space before you take off. But you can get engine upgrades and stuff that make it easier
Okay.
to take off.
Let's take off this way. Let's turn around.
Yeah, just like hold space or like spam click it, I think. I can't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, there you
We're
go.
up. We're up. Okay.
Where are we going?
Over here. Turn around. This guy.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen this before. What is this?
Oh, I should get the waypoint.
Oh my god, he's one of the fellas that joined today.
Today? Wow,
That's
he
why I
did,
haven't seen it.
he did decent work.
Yeah, he's.
That's a lot of bone
doing
block.
work apparently. Yeah, oh my god, that
GGJs,
is bone
that's cool.
block. What's we got? Let's check it out. Let's judge. I'm not gonna judge.
Wait, so like he was
It's day one.
he was invited at like the same time as me? Because that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, we had a I think me and Spike, we compiled a list of like people we want to invite, and yeah, you and him were on it.
Cool. That's that. Yeah, that's he's done a lot. I need to catch up.
Yeah.
I
It's weird. I don't know if I should call him Gigi or Jay, because we also have.
yeah, we've got a
we
few
have
J's
another
actually.
J
I've
in the
noticed.
server.
There's kind of like 3 actually.
Oh, you're another Jay. As well.
Yeah.
You're Jacob.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
Jay?
my actual name is Jacob,
Jaden
and like I don't.
Jay.
Yeah, my actual name is Jacob, and I don't mind if people call me that. But then my channel used to be J72, so I just went by J, and then I decided to
Yeah.
rebrand it to Sauropod Squad. I think it's a better name overall. So I'm still kind of J, but I'm not because J doesn't.
Yeah,
You know?
but who's the squad? Who's the squad? Are you just the one-man squad?
No, it's me and the subscriber base. All the people
Oh, okay.
subscribing are we're the squad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was like a group chat or something.
No. Then he caught me for a loop there for a second. I was like, "What? Yeah, yes." But no, yeah, it's just subscribe to join the squad is like my thing.
Okay, well, I think I found sort of the second, or I guess the first. Actually, I think I found the closest unclaimed plains area, if you want the codes for it.
Okay. I'm bad with chords like Leaf was, so let's hope I don't mess it up.
Oh, I think I can just share a waypoint, and you can
Oh,
just find your way to that.
that would be
It's
huge.
also got a just a normal forest next to it, so that's if you want extra like land.
Right there. You might have muted.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I clicked mute.
Oh, good. That was me earlier.
Oh, yeah. So me and Fern are basing together, and on my single player, I'm doing what you're planning on doing here, where it's more of a conservation thing, not for
Yeah.
like tourists and guests.
Right.
Um,
So you're doing a normal park here.
um,
Have we flip
yeah.
flopped?
On this server, I'm doing a park.
Cool.
But it's like a themed one. It's like a sort of a pine mixed with like Asian theme, I guess.
Oh, that's fun. Yo, this is not a bad spot.
Oh, I'm gonna sleep real quick.
Well, it's got a lot of terrain work that I would have to do to plug all these holes, but
Yeah. We've also got builders ones, so you can place like tons of blocks at once as well.
oh, that's cool. Yeah, I
Oh my
mean,
God,
I
kind of
like
fair.
this hill.
it sort of has like a. It's sort of surrounded by ocean until it gets to the forest.
Yeah, it could be enclosed,
Like goes out.
which is interesting. Oh, here's
Yeah,
another
gotta
plains
go-
biome. Oh, this one's interesting. Man, I don't know. Hard to choose a spot. It's so important.
It is. Yeah.
I think good news though. While we've been chatting, I think I found my spot.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
Good
I'm
job.
actually pretty confident about this. It's got a little village, which is nice. It's got a big open plains. It's
How
got a
far
big river.
from where everyone else is?
So that waypoint you gave me is right next to it. I just went a
Mhm.
little north, and I crossed over that
Okay,
forest
cool.
from that island, and it opened up into a bigger
Okay, cool.
plains along a hill. The hill's got a really cool
Yeah.
cave that I might do something with. Who knows? But it's got a nice
Mhm.
hill overlooking the river and the plains, and I think it'll do really good if I put like a little lab or
Okay.
something up on that hill. Yeah, I got some
Sick.
ideas while we were talking. I think this will work.
You should do more of a not like a sterile lab. You should do, since you're doing more of like a conservation thing. You should do more of like an open lab that's like I don't know.
I was thinking, actually, it's
Um,
funny we're talking Australia. I was thinking of trying to do the build style of kind of like savanna stuff, so like outback and
yeah,
tents.
yeah, that's sort of what I
and-
mean.
Yeah, so like like
Like a lot of
a
shaded stuff.
research outpost, not necessarily like the modern
Yeah,
lab.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, that'd be cool. I agree. With
Yeah.
that. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, I just want it to feel like the ranch.
Because that's what I tried to
Yeah.
do with like my lab in my single player, which I haven't finished. I started work on it. It's like
Minecraft servers never
like
end.
so many months.
There's no endpoint.
A few months ago, and I was just like I'm struggling with the interior on it, and I just haven't given it any thought since I've like moved on and done other stuff.
Sure,
So
yeah.
it's like I don't know when I'll finish it
Yeah, I'm
because
sure
like I
this
still don't know
server's
what
not
to
gonna
do
help.
for it. No, it's not. I should go though. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It was good to meet you, man. It was good chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the future of the server. And what I told Gob too is honestly the thing I am most interested in this server is meeting everybody and just like having a chill time, doing cool events and stuff like that. I've been wanting to do something like this for a while, so the fact that I just got surprised by an invite was like such a blessing. It was such a good gift. I'm really stoked, you know? It's gonna be cool.
Yours. Alright, see ya.
See you, man.
See ya.
All right, everybody. As you saw, we hung out with Gob, got a grand tour, and then met up with LeafMutt and Loorikeet. And Loorikeet specifically helped find the plains that is actually just behind us. And then I flew over here, and I think, everybody, that this is going to be where we set up the reserve. I've gone ahead and just kind of started a very, very, very basic starter base. So basic that it's not even a building; it's just a tent. But I think it'll do well. I've got some chests hidden down here. I think it'll be a good little start for us here on the server. And then going forward, pretty much everything you see is going to be our area to work with. Most people are back this way, so I'm kind of able to expand out in this direction without bumping into anybody and stepping on their toes, which is going to be pretty exciting. Now we've got this awesome hill up here overlooking this valley, and I do think, even though we've got a bit of a chicken problem up here that I'll have to deal with. Get out of here, chickens. This view's great. I think putting a big building up here, maybe like our big visitor center or research center, really, we'll be able to look over this whole area. We've got all of this to work with, which is great. Now I got to figure out my oh my god, chicken, stop. They're so loud, I'm going to go over here, because, my word, that was a lot of chickens. But yeah, we've got this whole, like, island area over here. Pretty much this river is going to be what our main feature is in like, the whole base overall. And I still got to figure out some details. You guys might have noticed in the video that my music was high at volume levels were all over the place. And I got to figure out the distance horizon mod here to be able to see better out in the distance. Seems to be working a little bit better on my individual server. So I got some settings to deal with. But overall, I'm extremely excited about this series. Building the reserve is going to be a lot of fun, and my whole goal with it is to have interactions with other content creators on this server, right? I want them to have way too many Triceratopses, and I can be like, hey, I can take 5 of them off your hands and stick them in the giant pen. I do think starting off, we're going to be working on getting kind of one big herbivore exhibit and not really worry about the carnivores yet. Oh, there's another village out there. Look at that. That's kind of handy. But once we kind of get a few things going first, then we'll end up working on the dinosaurs. So the few things that I've got in my mind, there's a lot of things with the create mod that I want pretty much just to have. I want to get a drilling machine. I want to get an automatic fossil machine. I probably want to make another crusher with the create mod. I got to get a little workshop with pretty much all the basics for the create mod up and running. So there's a lot of things to do. A lot of upkeep, a lot of catching up with the other server, the other series that we've got going on. But that series is 20 episodes deep right now. So this one's just a baby, right? Just a very, very start of the server. But everybody, I hope you enjoyed this episode. I don't think all of them are going to be this long. This was kind of the kickoff episode. It's about an hour long, I believe. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed all the interactions with Loorikeet and Gob and LeafMutt. But everybody, I'm going to let you get out of here. Go check out the other content creators. Whole list of them will be down in the description below. And I hope you find somebody cool to watch and check out all the cool series that's going to be going on. I'm very excited about the future possibility of both our series here and just the server in general. It's really, really cool. I've always wanted to be on a big mega server with a bunch of content creators, and it's finally happening. Very exciting. All right, folks. Gonna let you get out of here. But until next time, I've been Jay, or I guess Jacob on this server. But until next time, folks, peace out. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on the channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now, if that's your vibe, welcome. You found your herd. And a special second welcome to the Fossils and Archaeology Official SMP server, and a hello for my new skin. I hope you guys like it. It's gone through a few renditions over the weekend. At first, it looked very much like a creeper, so I had to really go back to the drawing board on that. But I wanted it to look like the avatar of the server, or sorry, of the channel. So I've got the shades and the hat on. I'm looking cool, and I feel fresh. You know, got that new car smell. Folks, I've been doing work on the server a lot, but there isn't too much to show quite yet as far as cool buildings. Been working down here. You can see I've got a little bit of a mine going on down there. I'll take you down there in just a second. But what I have done is done a ton of work with the create mod. I was basically trying to play catch up both with everybody on the server and with what we've been doing over in the solo series over in the Sauropod Squad Park series. And over there, I've got the create mod running trains. I'm using it to automate a big machine, a boring machine, big mining machine, right? And I'm also using it for crushers a lot and automatic fossils. And I really wanted to try as much as possible to catch up to that. So you can see here what I've been doing is I've laid out what is eventually going to be the start of our workshop, and I'm thinking it'll be kind of like a barn. Very rustic is the vibe still for all these buildings. Then this is going to be our watermill. You can see I've got a watermill over there. So when you're floating down the river or going by on a train that I'll eventually build, this will look like a cool watermill. And the idea, the lore behind the whole area is this is where we'll be getting all our power. In reality, I'll take you guys down here. In reality, you actually have to go a little bit down here to really see all the power, because 2 water wheels is not enough. So I've had to add a little bit more, and this room is ugly and undecorated, and probably might stay that way if I'm honest. There's no real reason to make this look good, but this has space for us to continue adding more water wheels, and so I can just continue the power down here, which will be really handy, as I do plan to get quite a lot more create machines. Now, something I have spent a lot of time on is letting the juices flow in my brain, the creative juices, so to speak, and really thinking out this area, right? So I mentioned briefly at the end of last episode that we are going to make a wildlife reserve. We're not going to be very, sterile labs. We're not going to be evil base. We're going to be trying to be, basically the good guys, I guess. And we're going to be building a wildlife reserve, specifically this area right here, this whole island area, and going back into the distance is going to be where we have the actual reserve. I'm thinking a train station might be here. Just a side note on that. We've been talking about connecting everything up, all the people on the server with trains, and I might be the guy kind of spearheading that effort, since I've been doing a lot of trains in the solo server. Got a little bit of experience with it that I'm not sure these guys have. Like, just generally, I don't know if they've used Create Mod a lot. A few of them have told me that they haven't, but I don't know if anybody actually has a lot of experience. So we might kind of be the machine guy on the server, which I'm totally okay with. Totally fine with that. But let me just kind of speak to you guys a little bit of some ideas. So, like I mentioned, this is going to be a workshop. This is going to be a watermill. I'm thinking kind of this area down here and kind of hugging the hill is going to be kind of our ranch industry area, right? It's going to be where I kind of hide all of the farms, right? I want to get a crusher machine either here or here, but I'm going to hide them in buildings that look like you're at a ranch, right? And then, because we've got the Farmer's Delight mod, which has a bunch of food, I don't really need it, right? But I think aesthetically it would look cool if I actually make this look like a ranch. So we're going to have animals and dinosaurs, but we'll also have a bunch of crops. And I'm thinking of filling this whole area here with just a bunch of food, right? Onions and of course wheat and carrots and like the basic stuff. But there's some really cool other new modded foods that I could put in here. And I think it'll look really cool. And then, of course, up here is going to be our big visitor center. Oh, I thought of kind of a design, and it might take a few episodes for us to get here because I got to collect a lot of resources. But if you can imagine kind of just a big A-frame visitor center, right? So big whoop, whoop, big wall or big roof right there. A big glass window that overlooks the whole reserve. And then a big kind of balcony here with a big sauropod fossil right in the middle, and I'll probably put my waystone. So this will probably become the main hub for our whole area that a lot of the other players on the server will kind of teleport in. We still got our camp over there and that waystone, which isn't loaded in with the distant horizons. I did do some research, and I'm pretty sure that this distance horizon limitation, right, you can see here, it's detailed up until about 32 blocks away, or 32 chunks or whatever it is. That's actually a server restriction. So in our single player, our distant horizons can see like all the way over there in relatively good detail, right? There's different levels of detail. Unfortunately on the server, unless we can convince them to up it a little bit, but I don't know if that'll affect stability. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit blocky for distant views, which is a bummer, but that's okay. I'd rather have a very stable server with lots of players on to hang out with than have a distant view. You know what I mean? It is what it is. So that leaves the question of what have I been doing nonstop for the past 5 days? I haven't even been on the server for a week yet, so we are still extremely early in the lifespan of the server. But what I have been spending all my time on is this right here. Basically, getting a basic create mod set up and running, which means, I needed to get a mechanical press, I needed to get a deployer or two, I needed to get a mechanical mixer so I can mix the andesite and the iron nuggets, and that'll give us just andesite. And I was also using the burner here for brass, which takes zinc and copper, and this made me go into the nether, which is crazy. You can tell, though, that I do have a bunch of diamond armor, and I've got diamond tools, and that's because over at spawn we've got the villager hub set up that Gob and I think Spike, but mainly Gob spearheaded and got that all set up. So that's huge. That really helped me kind of like jumpstart the adventure, right? I'm already in diamonds, which we're not even in our single player, although that server has the Project MMO. That's the main reason why we don't have that over there. But all of this was set up to do one thing only, and let me go show you what that was. So back here at our little tent, I've made a little bit of a digging spot. You know how it goes with Minecraft. This started manually, but that did not last very long because I used the create mod to make one of these, the good old boring machine with the create mod. If you guys haven't seen this before, I'll give you a little bit of a rundown, but essentially you flip this up, this becomes a whole contraption, and it's got a ton of drills on the front, and drill baby drill, that's what it does. It gathers a ton of resources for us, which I think is empty, right? Yeah, I emptied it. And I put it into this contraption. Now, this actually isn't doing anything anymore since I made the storage terminal. But these vaults and the storage terminal and stuff took a little bit of effort. Again, I was very early game, so all of it was very rudimentarily. I had to go to the source to get everything pretty much, and so it was a lot of effort. But what's really cool about these is I've got this inventory connector block, which basically means any vault that is touching this connector or touching other vaults. So all of these, they're all linked together, and so I can reach in here and have so much space. Look at this, guys. I've got 23K cobblestone. I've got 19K smooth basalt. I've got 4,000 cobbled deep slate, right? So basically I'm running the machine at different levels. I've got this level that I've dug out. I brought it down a little bit lower to deep slate, and I brought it even down lower to diamond level, and it has allowed me to get a bunch of diamonds. Check this out. I think I used a bunch. Yeah, I got 12 left, but I had like 30 or so from like 10 minutes of work, honestly, down on the mines. So this thing has dramatically jumped us up in productiveness. I can even take this to new zones. Like I want to go take it out to the mesa to get a bunch of terracotta. I want to go take it to a beach, get a bunch of sand. So this machine here is going to be Spike died. Oof. Give him an oof. I did meet Spike. Spike's awesome. A guy from the UK. Unfortunately, I wasn't recording because he met me at 4 a.m. and I was like, I will say hi to you, but I need to go to bed, so I didn't record that. But I have met a few of the guys, which I will cut to a little bit of a take from that in just a second. But yeah, this thing has been awesome and has really allowed us to go far. I also spent a lot of time working on my backpacks, getting the backpacks and naming them and getting them up to speed and upgrading them and trying to get kind of caught up to where we are in the single player before I can make some entertaining builds for you guys to watch. I really just needed to get my bearings, right? Now, I did learn something, which I actually found kind of funny. I made this big boring machine, right? And that was my goal. And then I realized we have the FTB Ultimine mod. So what that allows me to do, if you guys have seen Project MMO, you'll know that they have vein abilities, right? So I can hold this and click, boom, 64 blocks gone. Oh, look, we found some fossils. That's nice. So yeah, you can literally just, boom, bash out a whole wall. So I didn't need to make this machine, is what I learned. And I learned after I made the machine, which was kind of upsetting because I was like, oh, I didn't really need to make this. However, now that I have this thing, it is much more efficient, I think, than smashing the rocks with your FTB Ultimine ability, because that takes a lot of food. It's going to chew through tools, which is going to be annoying. If I'm using something with mending, I got to go mend it, right? And this thing is not even as big as it can go. I can go out a lot further and dig out just a whole chunk of stuff. Which I think in the long run will actually be more efficient and more easy and just relaxed and nice. The only bad thing is I'll have to like manage the inventory here. But using this, I think, is going to go very far for us and will allow us to continue to speed forward in progress here on the server. And then eventually we can use all the resources we've got to make a really cool rustic wildlife reserve. All right, everybody, I think that is pretty much catches you guys up to what I've been working on. You can see here in the tent, I've got a little bit of a to-do wall. So this, guys, gives you a little bit of a sneak peek of what I think we're going to be doing over the next few episodes. I need to make the windmill. It's not actually a windmill. It's a watermill. A typo there. I need to make the workshop or finish the workshop that I showed you guys. I need to make that visitor center up on the hill. Those are the three main buildings that I really want to get started. But then after that, crate drill was on my list, which I've done. We're going to automate fossils. We're going to automate trees. We're going to have a cool plant walk outside of the visitor center and just kind of going through our area. I want to get a lot of fossil plants, and the plant walk's going to be scientific, right? So I want to have some information about all the cool science plants. And then after we kind of do all of these things, then I'll start getting a reserve pen up and running and actually get some herbivores over on that island. But yeah, we also want to get a train station. I think I'm going to continue this airport strip I've got out here and make it actually look like a good airport. And of course, tons and tons of landscaping. And then Ranch life, baby. Oh, and apparently GGJ thinks that I need to give him all diamonds. Well, it is on the list, so perhaps I'll give him... You know what I'll do? I'll use all my diamonds, and then I'll give him all the ones that I have, which will be 0. But everyone, before we get into building up the buildings that I want to build in today's episode, I met Kota the other day, and now Kota has a very, very interesting idea for his base, and it kind of contrasts what I'm doing over here. And Spike was just slain again. Oh no, Rob was slain. And then Spike was slain. Okay, things are going crazy over there. They're getting up to some shenanigans. But folks, I met Kota, and Kota is another American, which is awesome because time frames for everybody are all over the place. We've got Australians and UK people all over the world, and of course I'm American. So having another American player means I'm probably going to have a lot of interactions with Kota. So I went over there to his base, met up with him, and I'll let you guys see what played out. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Going good. How are you?
Pretty good. Nice to meet you. Should I call you?
Nice to meet you.
Should I call you Kota,
Kota.
or Pengu?
Kota is fine.
Kota.
Dakota, if you want to be long ways, or I really don't care, honestly.
Sure.
Jacob, right?
Just Jacob. Yeah, I usually sometimes just go by Jay on my channel, but since we have like 3 J's here, including me, I think
Like
I'm just
three days.
Yeah, I'll bite the bullet. I'll just be Jacob here, so that's fine with me.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. It's good to meet you. I'm trying to get everybody at least, talk to them a little bit.
Totally. Yeah, I'm the same way. You started a few days ago at the same time as I did, right?
I started with you and the other Jay.
Yeah,
so...
GGJ.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do Jaden, Jay, and Jacob, obviously.
Yeah, I think GG, Jaden, Jacob. That'll
that'll
work.
help.
And then together we have the tribunal of J's.
You guys need to make like a secret society on the server.
Hey, don't tell
The
anybody.
J Council.
Don't tell anybody. It might be in the work already.
I spawned, so it's like not far of a walk. I'm like just over this forest.
Oh, you went off this way? Went off
Yeah,
east?
yeah. I'm
Oh, I see
I
it.
don't have a
On the little, on that little island.
distant horizons. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it looks cool. A little bungalow almost out there.
All right.
Adventure time?
Adventure time. I'm gonna record if that's okay. If you want to record, I'm good.
Yeah. Feel free.
All right. You want to go your base first or my base first?
Mine's pretty far. If I see yours off there in the distance, let's go check yours out first.
Okay.
Mine's
Let's hope I have fuel.
Mine's a little more west than everybody else.
Yeah. This is east, right? I don't really
east,
know.
Yeah.
I decided and there went the fuel.
Oh no! Here, I'll catch you.
Catch me.
I got this. Coming slow. And pull up. Almost.
Almost. We almost made it.
I think I can actually I can carry you. Here,
Oh,
let
yeah.
me land over here. I got a decent bit of fuel in here.
I'm gonna do some parkour.
Parkour.
Ow, my ankles.
I think I just
Break machines.
I think I shift and right click you.
Yeah, you shift and right click me. It's carry on, and then I think you get in the.
Yoink.
Oh, there you go.
Easy.
I don't know how you're able to see and pilot this thing like this,
it's
but
fine.
you know,
It puts me in third person.
this is very wholesome. This is like the most wholesome thing.
I know. When I was with Gob, he's like, the thing is, we have to be close, so I have to hold you. And I was like, you have consent. So is this your spot? This is what I was looking at.
Yeah. This is my starter base.
Cool. Try to land gently.
I need to build like a little dock area.
Yeah, I actually made
People land their
I made a
planes.
tiny little airport runway in my spot because people kept coming in my planes.
Yeah.
Go.
There we go. All right.
Cool, man. This place is cozy.
Yeah, thank you.
I like the
I
detail.
haven't recorded the actual exploring decorating the inside yet. So it's kind of just a chest monster in here at the moment.
Oh, every good
But-
base starts with the chest monster.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the classic starter base basement where you just dig a
Yup.
ladder and then you've got a whole bunch of nonsense down there, all
Yeah.
the storage stuff.
I was
and
just starting to think
yeah.
about that once I get my digging machine up. I was like, well, I
Yeah,
think my tent
yeah.
is gonna have a hole in it.
yeah. So my whole thing, this I guess for the series is I'm gonna be building my own custom island
Ooh,
out in the
cool.
ocean.
Oh, that's a perfect spot for it too. You got like
Yeah.
right
I
off
wanted
spawn.
to be close to spawn, and it's such a big ocean that I have like plenty of space to like work around and like it's gonna. So I'm thinking like probably by episode 3, I'm gonna do a gunpowder farm.
Cool.
For as part of like just I want everyone to have rockets and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna cover it up with a giant volcano.
Nice. You got your work cut out for you then.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
goals.
probably I'm probably like biting off way more than I can chew, but as of
you're
right now,
fine.
that's the plan.
That's a cool plan.
And I guess I have some lore. Like I'm gonna have it be where I'm the CEO of what I've lovely named Kota Corp.
Kota Corp, nice.
And if you've watched the Jurassic World movies, it's basically like I'm gonna be like Biosyn. I'm gonna be the bad guy.
Okay, that's funny because
So-
I'm actually trying to be
Yeah,
a
yeah,
wildlife
you're like-
reserve. So I'm trying to be
Yeah.
the good guy. I'm trying to be the peaceful guy who's like, all about conservation
Oh.
and I'll take in people's dinosaurs that they don't have space for if they want to sponsor it.
So we're gonna be like
We
enemies.
we might have a little storyline where I'm like, he's bad, down with Kota Corp.
Honestly, that's so good. Actually,
That's funny.
So yeah, like my whole thing will be like that. I buy dinosaurs to like research on them and like conduct experiments and stuff.
I'm gonna have to come do a spec
Yeah, like
rescue.
do like protests and stuff at my island or like. Oh, do you hear music?
Yeah, there's music. There's like a mob spawned, I think, like a drowned with the backpack. That's intense.
Yeah. Is there any way to turn that off so we don't get?
Just go to
tons of
options and it's jukebox/note blocks.
There we go. Okay,
I'll turn that
now we
off
won't
too.
get demonetized.
Right, yeah, they've got like actual Jurassic Park songs. I know Skyrim, you can play on the flute and stuff.
Oh yeah. I got like a trumpet first day. I was just messing around with it.
Yeah, it's pretty good, but for a bunch of content creators, it's like turn it off.
Probably
Yeah.
not the best.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the island I'm gonna build is like it's an island where dinosaurs are just naturally there. So kind of like Marvel, like Primitive Island.
Yeah.
They've just got like dinosaurs there, and then so my company has decided to just build a bunch of research facilities and like capture them all, and like is trying to make medicines, foods, and like
Sure.
all this kind of
Yeah.
stuff.
Kind of using and abusing the dinosaurs instead of
Yeah, and we're
caring
trying
and
to
loving.
like, yeah, and like I mean, like I will still take care of them because
Oh,
I
of
love
course.
dinosaurs, and
Of
I'm not going to be evil. But like the lore base is
Yeah. I'm
going to be
picking
like
up what you're
that.
putting
Where
down.
it's like one of those zoos you go to, and you don't know if they're abusing the animals, but you just get that feeling being around them.
Right.
You know?
You're like, this is so nice.
So-
Question mark.
Is it nice? That tiger looks sad.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's I guess the lore I've come up with.
Cool. No, that's gonna be really
So I
fun
thought there's
idea.
definitely some opportunities for some storyline between us.
Totally. Yeah, I'm with it on that. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck
And
working
I
with
wanna
the
do-
water. That is
Oh
That
yeah,
is-
no, I'm
that's a task.
so scared. I definitely need to get some of the diving equipment and stuff.
yeah,
Um,
totally.
but yeah, so I'm gonna like as part of like the corporation, I'm also gonna like do a lot of like I guess products that people might need.
Okay.
So like the gunpowder for rockets for when everyone has elytra and stuff.
Kota rockets. Corporation.
Yeah. And so like I'll set up like not shops like because I don't think we have a currency system so
yeah,
far.
God was
but,
saying
like,
we're pretty much just like helping each other out. So it's not
Yeah, so, like,
Hermitcraft,
I'll- yeah. So I'll
shops.
like yeah. So I'll just like set up like quote unquote shops, but it's just like take it from the chest at spawn.
Sure, yeah.
but, like,
I'm
the
trying
lore-
to have a lot of
lore-verse.
excess materials too, so I can just be like, hey, if you need it, have it.
Yeah,
Like with the
have
crate
some.
mod, I want to make a huge workshop for people that don't want to set up the crate mod. Just be like, yeah, come on
Yeah,
through and use it.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's kind of where I'm heading. I already am in love with just being by the ocean because of all the fish mods and stuff we
Yeah.
have. Like if you kind of look over in the water, there's just like this little school of like tropical fish.
You
Well,
gotta-
should we go over to your base?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you have
Waystone right over here.
Yeah, do you have waystones out to like Loorikeet and Gob in that area?
I do have lorries and ferns.
Yeah, if we want to head over there, that is a little bit closer. Okay, so here's my spot. Kind of starting at this lake beneath us is kind of the border, and then
Okay.
this whole plains in front of you. I have a big plan to kind of terraform the whole thing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and if you come down here, this is my little tent setup with a tiny bit of a runway. I'm kind of going with
Lovely.
like an outback vibe is the vibe. I'm
Yeah,
going
I
with, like
watched
Savannah.
I watched your first video and
Oh,
you
okay.
kind of said like game preserve, right? Or
Yeah, like a wildlife refuge.
preserve.
Yeah, so more natural,
Yeah.
less like not theme park. I don't really
Yeah,
expect
yeah.
tourism, but I will set it up for, there'll be
Yeah, yeah.
trails and cool things and such.
That's
So
cool.
yeah,
That's kind
I'm excited
of
for it. It's different than my
That's a
single
little bit
player.
what I do on my single player. I kind of do. I'm making it like if dinosaurs never went extinct and there was just like a Yellowstone National Park kind of vibe.
Yeah, that's kind of
And
what I want to
you,
do, but I brought it
yeah.
here. Not extinct, but like same
Oh yeah,
vibe.
yeah, yeah. Cool, cool,
But
cool.
yeah, here's my little thing. Up here's my giant to-do wall. So if you're ever curious about what I'm
Nice.
working on,
What you're working on?
yeah. So I need a windmill. I need a workshop, a visitor center. I'm working on that drill I told you. Then I'm gonna make a big automated fossil machine. I'm gonna automate trees, which will be huge, so I can just give I'll just have wood for everybody, which will be great.
Nice, nice.
And then a plant walk, a little scientific plant walk with all the fossils.
Ooh, very,
That'll be like
very cool, very cool.
around the visitor center, kind of.
Yeah.
And then after I have all of that, then I'll start adding dinosaurs. So it might be a while before I even have dinosaurs, but that's just because I'm setting up for like the big scope, right?
Yeah. I haven't touched any of like the actual fossils and archaeology stuff yet because I've got 5 minutes about 5 minutes of video so far. And I think like I wanted to finish the base and get all my gear, so I've kind of been putting it off too.
Yeah, I gotta play Minecraft before the mod is kind of the way I'm thinking.
You using the volcanic rock as a tent is the most creative thing I've ever seen. Like you're so right. It looks like wool.
It looks like a canvas, doesn't it? Like a black
in
canvas
this
tent.
context. That's so good.
Yeah, thanks.
Love that, honestly.
Honestly, I was just thinking like, what biomes do I have access to? And when I was flying around with Gob, he's like, "Here's a volcano," and I was like, "Noted." I'm
gonna be reaping that volcano.
Yeah, it's really small. It's actually north of you. It's across. Across the ocean, north of you. Here's the waystone. If you want to grab this.
Oh yes, I will grab this.
That's my base camp one, and eventually I'll have probably a few dotted around this.
Yeah.
But over here is where I'm kind of setting up some of the buildings, some of the infrastructure. And I just kind of want this to be. Do you watch B-dubs by any chance on Hermitcraft?
I love B-dubs.
So if you if you know his most recent build on season 10, he had a really open area. And like he had buildings dotted around, but it was a lot of just open flat space. That's kind of the vibe I want around here.
I literally won't lie to you. I just watched his final episode before
that's
hopping
funny.
on.
That's funny. Yeah.
So I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's honestly wicked.
Yeah, so that's my idea, but I'm gonna change. Like, you have a big idea with the volcano. My idea is pretty much changing all of this. I want it to have like red sand and mud and dried grass, coarse dirt, stuff like that. And so that'll be the vibe here. And then down here, I'll completely terraform the river too. I want it to look prehistoric, so use a lot of the fossil plants. But besides that, it'll look savanna. It'll look like palm trees. And then if you cross over to the other side, that's where the first huge exhibit's going to be. And then I have this whole. There's a huge valley. This whole area is kind of.
That's like so cool of an idea. Like that's gonna look wicked when you're done.
I'm very excited.
Like, I don't know if I'm the only one, but I also like when I'm watching Hermitcraft and stuff, and like I see something like that B-dubs is built, I'll be like, you know what look great there? A Brachiosaurus.
Yeah. This needs a Quetz flying over. Yeah.
Come on now.
Totally.
I don't know if I'm like it's just because we're in our niche, but like I just like every time Scar's working on a zoo, I'm like, please build a dinosaur enclosure. Please build a dinosaur.
I know. I actually really laughed. I watched Scar's episode, and it was Cub's episode where he interviewed everybody. And his interview to Scar, he asked a quick question. He said, "Do you have any advice for somebody building a zoo?" And my ears perked up. I was like, "Oh." And Scar's advice was, "Don't." And I was like, "No."
I'm like, that's our whole niche.
Yeah, I was like, "That's my thing,
we build
man."
zoos.
Yeah, so that was pretty funny.
We build zoos for modded animals.
Yeah, he basically was just like, he was joking that dealing with all the mobs is a pain, but
oh yeah, we've got like the ability to just make them follow us, so it ain't too bad.
Yeah, have you seen Create mod before?
Yeah, I have it in my single player. I am not the best. Nice.
Yeah, so this is just I'm gonna fill this whole very boring square area with shops, and it's gonna be form, and then comes Oh, sorry, function.
Yeah,
and
function then
function
form,
and
yeah.
then form. Yeah, just so I can get kind of up and running.
All the stuff you need, yeah.
And then this
I
one
need to
was
set
working
up.
on when you messaged me. I'm trying to get this is the very start to the automatic drill.
Oh yeah.
Where it'll be a contraption, and you pull the lever, and it pushes forward, and there'll be tons of drills on the front, and I'll take it down into the mines and just
Into
make
the
a
mines,
huge,
yeah.
boring quarry, which will be so much resources. The last thing I can show you is up here is going to be where my visitor center is. It's going to be a big building. So this will probably be where the main teleport is eventually. You'll teleport into I'm thinking I want a big balcony, right? So right here, you're on like a balcony.
Something to look out over.
Yeah, and it looks over everything. So, it's the Simba. Everything you see, everything the light touches.
Everything that touches, yeah.
Exactly. So all the way back to that mountain range back there, onto the mountain range there, and the hills to the left. That's kind of my zone. And I'm hoping
really
to
cool.
fill the whole thing, and it even kind of goes over that mountain a little bit as far as the plains and off to the left. So super late, a year from now, if this is still going crazy. I also might make this feel like a ranch too. So we've got the Farmers Delight mod, and we don't really need cool food, right? Like you just eat whatever, but it'd look cool to have a big field of onions next to a big field of sunflowers, and this side is kind of I'm kind of going for that eco self-sustaining vibe on this playthrough.
Yeah.
So I need a big farm.
Love it.
Maybe a farmer's market, stuff like that.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking my first Kota Corp branded thing will be I'll sell dodo eggs.
That's funny. Yeah, you're gonna be you're gonna be the GMO, and I'm gonna be the GMO free free ranging type.
yeah. So we definitely if I ever build something at spawn that's Kota Corp sponsored, feel free to build little protest signs outside don't buy.
I'll spray paint Sauropod Squad does not tolerate this.
Yeah, get rid of abused
down with the corp. Down with the corp.
So I think there's tons of opportunities for us to be clashing in lore.
That's fun. Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, I'm so excited now. No, honestly, I feel like we are Dinosaur Hermitcraft now.
Yes,
as I've only been here for a couple days, I'm like, dude, this is wicked. We are Fossils Archaeology Hermitcraft.
Yep.
And I was talking with Spike earlier, and we were we really want this to blow up, because obviously each and every one of us has our own audience, and obviously there's some overlap between us all, but
totally,
it's just there's so much opportunity for us to bounce off of each other and obviously get better at building, get better at content creation, and then
it's gonna push us all to build. Do I spend 5 minutes making it look okay, or do I spend an hour making it look awesome? It's everyone's gonna see it. I'm gonna spend an hour to make it look better.
Yeah, and we've got just so many people that are gonna be able to collaborate, and it's so exciting to me.
Yeah, I'm with you there. It's very exciting.
There was an oil spout right by my base.
Yeah, there's
so
actually a lot.
There's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, you need a huge. You need to make a legit, giant, scary offshore oil drill. That's just pumping.
Ooh, definitely. Definitely.
And polluting, and put barrels in the water and stuff, and just make it look terrible.
Tons and tons of tons of pollutants.
That's a storyline right there. I could take one of I go out there and I could do a cleanup and just convert a bunch of nasty stuff and be trying to clean it up.
We could so ask for a custom texture for a Moza that's covered in oil.
Yeah, and then I rescue it, and then I rehabilitate it. That's kind of my vibe. Is I want to take all the all the busted dinosaurs.
we've got such a opportunity for cool opposing storylines between us. I think that's gonna be so wicked.
No, that's gonna be sick. All right, man. Well, I actually just got a text from a friend that I have plans to hang out with, so I gotta run.
Of course. It's been great meeting you and getting to chat. So, yeah.
I mean, we've just been saying, I'll just say it again. Super excited for the future of this.
Super
series.
excited. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome. I also might change my skin because I'm just gold.
Oh yeah, I definitely need to get. I definitely need to get some kind of monocle or something.
Sure. Yeah. I think I'm gonna make one based off my mascot. So I'll probably be very green with shades on next time you see me.
Very cool. Cool.
But yeah, just look for the name, right?
Well, yeah. Well, it's been great. I'm so excited to be playing with you, and great meeting you. Honestly.
You too, man. You too.
All right. Well, you take so much care. Yeah.
Right on, man. Yeah. See ya. Probably a lot since we're both, one of the
Yeah,
few
US.
Americans. Yeah. So
Yeah, yeah.
powers unite.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
Well.
man. I'll
All
see you
right. I'll
next
catch
time.
you
You take
later.
it easy.
You too.
All right, folks. I think it's about time we get to those buildings that I promised you. You've seen in a few clips now this to-do wall, and what's hilarious is since that last clip I was talking to you guys, it's been another day or two. I'm getting a lot of work done to get ready for all this, and I think I'm about ready to start building finally, and you'll see why in just a second. But hilarious enough, this windmill was a typo. I 100% meant to write a watermill, and we're still gonna have like a water wheel area, but I decided I want a windmill too, and check it out. It is over there, and if you are familiar with the Sauropod Squad series, our solo series, you'll know very quickly what this is. I decided I needed a tree farm. So using Create, I've made a pretty basic tree farm. It's not my design, right, or anything. It's used all over the place by tons of people. But it is very simple. It just rotates on the mechanical bearing. You can stop it, which is really nice. Right now, it isn't planting anything. It's just kind of rotating. But it'll plant saplings. They grow. The saws chop down the trees, and the harvesters up there actually will gather some of the leaves as well. Then I got hooked up to another vault, and you can see I've been running it for a while. Kota has helped me by supplying some of the saplings that I didn't have. So with that, we've got every sapling in here. I haven't run oak sapling or oak jungle or cherry yet. I've just been running spruce and acacia and birch because I think those are the three that I'm going to need primarily for this build. But yeah, I decided to put this here. We'll go into free cam. I got another mod. I've been grabbing some mods. I also got replay mod, which you guys are going to see in the next time lapse, which I'm excited for. But basically, this is going to be a huge windmill. I'm going to use the create mod to rotate an actual windmill here. I'm not sure which way I'll face it. Probably, I don't know, either this way, maybe diagonally, although that'd be hard to build. So probably face this way. It'll face off into our farm, which will be really cool. But I've decided to build a windmill around this thing. And eventually, when it's all said and done, it'll look really good in here. And I can kind of open it up to the rest of the people on the server and say, hey, if you guys need a tree farm, feel free to come here, run the machine for 30 minutes or whatever you need. Get what you need because it goes pretty quick. You can see I've got almost 1,000 logs. So I never need to chop a tree down ever again, which makes Jacob a very happy Minecrafter. Okay, but what I want to show you guys is this pallet wall here. I really like doing this. It kind of helps me wrap my brain around what I want to do with the build before I actually get going. And with the new chipped mod, we've got so many more options. I'm actually 100% overwhelmed. It's taken a long time for me to figure out what I want to do and what blocks I want to use. But I think I finally settled on this as the color palette. Now, this color palette is very important. This is going to be our main color palette pretty much for the entire ranch. I'm going to use a lot of the same colors throughout the series so that the whole park, or sorry, old habit, right? The whole reserve, the whole ranch here is uniform, and it all looks good and cohesive. And so we're gonna be running with my tried and true favorite log in the entire game, spruce. Give it a kiss. Mwah. Love this block. But we're also going to be comparing it with acacia and andesite. And you can see all the cool different variants here with the chip mod. Some of them, like this one, actually kind of gives like a metal vibe, which is kind of cool. I think it adds a little bit of rusticness to it where it's kind of bolted on. And of course, with this, we'll use acacia stairs and fences and all sorts of stuff. But we're really going to work with stone, andesite, spruce, and acacia here in this reserve, and I think it'll give off a really cool vibe, especially once we start terraforming the ground to add a little bit more red dirt, red sand, and mud, and like browns and reds and terracotta and oranges and stuff like that all along here as the color vibe. I think overall we'll have a very brown and orange and very kind of earthy tones going on here, and I'm very excited for it. I think it'll give a really cool vibe. But with that said, guys, I still have plenty more hours. I'm going to go ahead and fill this chest behind me, you see, with all the resources that I need to get building this so I can kind of get most of it going in one big time lapse. The replay mod's a little bit different than I usually build. I usually kind of build with what I have, and then I'll run out of resources, then I'll go gather, then I'll bring it back, then I'll go gather, and so I go back and forth, which I know is necessarily efficient. It's just how I play. But because of the replay mod, I want to get like one big cohesive, so I'm going to try something different with this. I'm going to, use the series here on this SMP to kind of change how I play and get better as a Minecrafter and a YouTuber, I suppose. But really, yeah, I'm going to gather all the resources just to get a ton of it, probably more than I need, if I'm honest, which is fine, because the rest can go in storage for later, because like I said, we're going to use this color palette a lot. So I need a lot of spruce, a lot of andesite, a lot of cobblestone that I need to smelt up and run this machine behind me for a little bit more acacia, and then we'll be good. So everybody, sit back, kick back, and relax. It's finally time for a time lapse here on the official Fossils and Archaeology SMP. I'm excited. Let's get it going. All right, everybody, there we have it. A nice animated create mod using windmill. I love it. It took it took way too long, I ain't even gonna lie. Mainly the windmill part, which is why you didn't see me actually building this in the time lapse, is because building this probably took as long as building the actual tower. Mainly because it's kind of wonky and getting up there without flying around, and I only have a certain amount of scaffolding, so it was tedious for sure. Then I had to glue it all together using super glue here. You can see, well, I actually can't see it because it's moving, but yeah, you would see a bunch of lines connecting everything. It was a whole thing. I also had to go collect a bunch of sheep. We got a bunch of sheep over there, which you can't really tell, but trust me, those white blocks are sheep. But I've decided that attached to this windmill is actually going to be our farmhouse. I wasn't really sure on if I wanted to make myself like a house But I have decided, yeah, I think it'd be really cool. Originally, I think I might have told you guys that I want this to be the automatic fossil area, like setting up the machines and stuff. But I think I'm actually going to make it kind of a 2-story house here. If I go into free cam, this guy is kind of a chunky boy. It's even what Gob said when I shared the picture in the the Discord with everybody. He was like, "Oh, he's a chunky boy," and it is true. The windmill is it's almost bigger than it needs to be, right? Like as I built it and then got like 2 or 3 of the arms done, I stepped back and I was like, that windmill's really big. Like the arms specifically are really big. But I kind of like it, and I think once I add kind of 2 stories here, it'll really look good. And we can have kind of like a balcony out front, even like a cool little range out back with like a campfire or something to overlook the rest of the wildlife reserve. I think it's going to be really cozy, and we've got a lot of furniture mods, so I can make like a kitchen and like a living room area and just kind of cool stuff just to make it look kind of real and actually lived in. But everybody, I want to get this video out to you. It has been about a week of gameplay since the last video, and I want to get you guys something. So I think this is gonna be where the video has to end. I don't quite have enough time to build the farmhouse or build the other things that I wanted to build, which is the water mill, as well as the workshop, as well as the visitor center. But we'll get there in time. The things are coming along on the server quickly, rapidly, and I'm very excited to be here. Very excited to continue the journey, and very excited for you guys to watch, not just me, but all the other content creators here on this adventure of ours. Well, everybody, with that said, I think I'm going to let you guys get out of here, but I hope you guys enjoyed the video, enjoyed the time-lapse, enjoyed the Diddy Kong racing music. You always got to love Diddy Kong racing music. But until next time, folks, I hope you guys have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in the world. And until next time, folks, peace out. Man, isn't that a good way to start your morning? Hello everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on the channel, our theme is Dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now, if that's your vibes, ladies and gentlemen, then welcome, you have found your herd. Everybody, you can see behind me, I've been doing some work, and you saw in the time-lapse, obviously. This is going to be our new ranch home, guys. I mentioned it in the last episode, and I finally think I got kind of an idea about what I want to do here. It is going to be 2 stories. There's going to be less space upstairs, obviously, but there will be a lot going on down here. So I want to kind of take you guys in, give you the tour, give you the layout. All right, guys, here's my idea for the giant ranch house. We've got this diagonal bit, and I know diagonals are a lot harder to work with. My roof is probably going to look janky, but we'll get there when we get there. But I want one of the main entrances to be right here, basically. I'm going for, like, southern ranch house vibe, right? So I want a wraparound deck. So you can imagine a big deck out here with benches and, fenced-off areas, a little bit of an overhang from the roof, too. And this is going to run the whole way around the entire building, essentially. which I think will be really cool once we can stand out there, look at all of our plants, and you know, might get like a dodo pen or some other little pens here and there. Go with the giant reserve, obviously that's going to be over there. But yeah, this wraparound deck I think will look really cool. And then there's another entrance back here, which kind of gets you kind of into the bowels of the house. But this main entrance I want over here, because it enters into this big foyer, I suppose, this big hallway. And what's cool about this is this whole area here I want to set up to be kind of public space, right? So this is the public entrance for everybody else on the server when they want to come through and use the tree farm. They can come in through here, and I'll have like information and stuff so they know kind of what to do. And I got to build like a little basement to get down here and all that. But that's another project that I'm going to kind of do once the house is complete. But you enter in the foyer, and if you actually want to get into the whole house, you go through this way. Now, kind of makes this another grand entrance, but that's the main entrance, right? It's the back grand entrance. Anyway, it all works together. I think it flows very nicely. But we've got a bunch of cool furniture mods in here. I can go here and show you guys at first. Not sure. Does that work? Yeah. So you can see the Mr. Crayfish Furniture mod is a mod that we've got installed here on the server. And it's got things like chairs, kitchen sinks, counters, light stoves, grills for outside. We've even got a whole bathroom set up. Look, there's toilets, there's bathroom sinks, there's tubs. So we can really go crazy in here and make this basically play Sims, right? Go crazy and make this look really cool. So I've kind of done that with the layout here. I'm expecting this to be our living room, right? We might get a flat screen TV or a painting that looks like one. And windows, of course, in all the good spots to kind of look at the cool. You know, we want to be able to look outside and see all of our ranch. This is going to be our dining room. In here is kind of a little bit of a counter space and like storage, I suppose, into our kitchen. And around here is going to be the bathroom, kind of right in the middle of the house. And over here is going to be my extra room. I'm thinking kind of a study. It's really skinny, but we might be able to have some bookshelves on like kind of this wall, and so it'll look good with the windows, have a little bit of a desk, and you know, look out at our zoo. Maybe do some admin work here in the office. And then back in the main hallway, we've got the staircase that's going to take us up here. Now, it's going to be a little bit more cramped up here. It's going to be an A-frame kind of house up on the top with the roof. So the roofs in this section of the house will be kind of more like an attic. But there is enough space right here to have one big kind of room that'll be my bedroom, probably overhanging here. And we've got some room to put some balcony spaces on the roof, as well as like little cool window outcroppings. I'm not sure what they are called, but it's gonna look really sweet, I think. And of course, I've got all these cool new chipped mod blocks to work with. So I've used mixed spruce logs as kind of just the foundation or the framework of the building. But there's tons to work with. And like I mentioned last episode, this is the palette that we're going to be using for our entire ranch here. Our entire game reserve is really going to be using acacia wood, spruce, andesite, and stone bricks. And I still think this is going to look really good. Of course, got to come in here and grab some like terracotta and red sand and kind of stuff like that as well. But I think I'll do the buildings first, and then we'll come and terraform after. It's all about one step at a time, right? There's so many things to do in this Minecraft world. I can be using the create mod, I can be messing with fossils, I can be building houses, I can be doing so many things. So one step at a time, folks. Now, folks, not every episode do I dive immediately into time-lapse after time-lapse after time-lapse, but we have a lot to build to get this ranch underway. So I think we're just going to do it. We're going to do another time-lapse. Sit back, kick back, grab that snack. We've got a few of these today, I think. So enjoy. Some are going to be with the replay mod. Some are just going to be good old-fashioned record and cut. But I hope you guys enjoy building the ranch house. Let's see what I can do. Enjoy, folks. Yo.
That's your bedroom. Yo. So that's your bedroom.
What's up?
I just love it. This is awesome.
Thanks, man.
You got some amazing views.
I know, right? I kind of
Pumpkin patch.
I kind of built every little angle for the views, I think, once it like overlooks the here, check out, this is the view. This is like the view. Head into the bedroom. Okay. I've inverted the bed so that the bed makes sure I look out over the sunset and the ranch when I eventually have the big wildlife reserve over there. That is the view. I woke up after a rain, I saw a rainbow, and I was like, this is perfect.
Yeah, that's just like perfect. Oh yeah, because like it spawns where you're looking, doesn't it?
Yeah,
so it's like
yeah,
over
it's
yeah.
perfectly,
So...
perfectly encapsulates it. Great.
Dude, the chip mod is so good.
Right? I've just been having fun being like, this is wallpaper, and then I actually really like down here, if you head down here, all the different floorboards.
Yeah,
I got like diagonal for the hallway. I got like the cool, nice, fancy one for the dining room. Just as like the cool retro kind of shag carpet almost, even though it's.
Yeah, it's wood. It looks so good.
Thanks.
Oh,
yes,
you've even got like
fun. That'll be a little bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta hold it in my hand.
Oh, okay. This is so good. I love fireplace.
Thanks.
That's so good.
It actually, I didn't plan to have a little drop down here, but when I was building the fireplace, I was like, I just need something down below it, and so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna drop the whole floor down, and we're gonna put a TV right here, and a little couch, and it'll be a little spot.
Because you can get the sofas now, can't you? Because that's the new mod, and you just put them there, and you sit
Although
there.
I was struggling, if you use Jade, right, the search tool we have, and you like click on like white sofa, for example. It doesn't tell you how to make it. It only says that you can put white dye with any other sofa to get a white one.
Oh.
And it's like I know that, but how do I make the actual sofa? So.
Give me a second. All right, a white sofa. So what you need to do is get yourself a workbench. In fact, you know what? Hold that thought. I'll be right back. Where's your teleporter?
It's still way by the tent.
Jump in the chat. Jump in group chat. Hang on. Sure. Come with me to my gaff.
Sure. Gaff's that's a new word for me that I've heard you guys use sometimes.
That's a British slang.
Yeah. Ooh, you've done a lot more digging since I've been here.
Oh, episode 2's already done.
Nice.
So come on down, sir. Let me just turn it on. So.
Oh, you got a duck. There's mallards.
Yeah.
That's cool. What's up?
I finally got my first dinos. Yeah, look, I got my first dinos.
Nice. It's huge.
So what you need is a workbench, right? Where'd you go? Oh, come here. So like you got a power electric generator. I'll turn that on. Then you open the workbench, and then we go into general. Yeah. So there you go. White sofa. So you need some logs, strip logs. You need some wheat.
Laughing, even the duck's watching you.
That's so weird. Gosh, white sofas.
There we go. Nice.
All yours, buddy.
Thanks. What I really appreciate is the knowledge gifted to me of looking at those workbench. I didn't know that existed.
Yeah.
So it has to be powered. Is that what?
Yeah. So you get the light electrical generator. It's powered by coal, and it turns on and off, so it doesn't use your fuel.
Cool.
And yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
I'll add it to my. I need to make a workshop that kind of looks like a carpentry area, and then I think I'm gonna make another building that looks like a blacksmith and kind of thief.
Blacksmith, yeah.
Yeah, and separate them. And...
Come.
What you got? It's fancy in here. I like these little tiny little exhibits. Yeah, those are cool. Little terrariums.
So
the grand entrance.
Yeah, so we got one itchy me doomy dog thing right there.
Nice.
It looks the way that moves. That looks so cool. They really did a good job on animating that.
Yeah.
This is the entrance to my park. So my sanctuary. So it's going to be 2 staircases come down, and then you've got the train station at the back.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good
stuff. All right, I gotta get back
happy.
to the grind.
Oh, my man, I will speak to you later.
Right on, man.
See ya.
Later. All right, folks, welcome to the almost finished house. Completely finished, more or less, as far as like walls and decorations and stuff goes. But of course, ever-changing house. If we're going to be living in it, it's going to be changing every episode, I think. But come on in, guys. You guys got a little bit of a sneak peek when I was talking to Jay there. He came by when I was kind of completing the walls on the interior. So, you know, I know you saw a little bit of what I was telling him, but I kind of want to bring you guys in and give you the full grand tour. Now, this right here is the entrance foyer, like I mentioned, and this right here is going to be the main entrance, which I think will look really good with a big path and then probably a big tree either here or here. I'm not sure, but I do want one big. I'm gonna try a custom tree. Never really done one before, but I think it would look really good right here. Like imagine like a big baobab or acacia style tree right in the middle, just one big one. Now, if you head back in here, this is going to be our kitchen setup, and like I mentioned to you guys, we've got that furniture mod, so I've got a lot of stuff that I can kind of put in here, and I'm really excited. We'll head upstairs in just a little bit. Here's the cozy little nook with the couch that I got from Jay. I think I actually need 3 of them. I kind of want like a small little walkway and a nice lounge, maybe a wraparound couch or something. And we'll put a TV right there. And all of these, guys, we have to power with electricity. You saw that Jay showed me I needed that generator to power the the furnitures, crayfish. Let's double check. At furniture, it's the another furniture pack, but more specifically the Mr. Crayfish's furniture mod. This is all going to take electricity, so we're going to have to power our stoves, we're going to have to power like even our toasters, right? Like there's a bunch of cool little fun things that we can power, so I'll have to figure out running power, which is going to be kind of a fun little project. I've never done that with any mod before, so we'll check it out. It'll be fun. Now here's going to be the little bit of a dining room setup. And like I mentioned to you guys before, this is the study, which I think will be really cool. I wanted like busy wallpaper. The wallpaper and the flooring was really fun. I joked to you guys that I was basically playing Sims, right? And that's kind of what I felt like. I was like, what can I use with the chip mod to add flooring in and make it all nice and neat and really cool? Now up here, we've got this room in the back. I still think this is going to be our enchanting room. Haven't really figured out what else I want to put here, and I think it would fit pretty well in there. And then this room as well, I don't know. I'm going to put some railing up. I haven't put that in yet, so still things to do. This is going to be the master bathroom, so we'll have 2 bathrooms in here. Totally overkill, and I love it. And then this is another room, but I don't know what I want to do with it. If anything, maybe a lab away from home, right? Maybe this is going to be our really, really small research lab. And then, of course, the bedroom, which has to do... I've got a lot of work to do in here to make it really cool, but I'm thinking at minimum we at least have some shelving with some fossils and maybe a sauropod possibly too. And we've also got the awesome backyard patio. I'm a huge fan of this. This is where I'm thinking we put like the barbecue and some outside seating, and this will be a good spot to really see the refuge, right? We're not gonna have too big of walls over there. I mean, it'll be as big as they need to, but it should be see-through. I think we'll be able to see some dinosaurs from this distance. But yeah, folks, I had a great time making this building. Here, we'll hop into Spectator to kind of get a fly around. There's some things I would love to change, but overall, I think, you know, dealing with how limited resources we had and how little time I've had kind of to make this, to kind of catch up to everybody on the server, I really like it. I still need to put some plants in the potters. You can see there's like plant spots on some of the windowsills. And I want those to be like prehistoric plants. I don't want to grab like normal flowers, stuff like that, right? So I'm kind of waiting until I get a little bit more prehistoric fossils underway, and then we'll add some more life to this. And I'm also thinking some trees here and there to liven it up, even though I did go ahead and add the bushes, right? Take a page out of Corrales' book, and you always got to add some bushes. But you know, when you step back here and you look at it from a far angle, pretty good. I'm pretty proud of it. I've never really built a giant mansion attached to a windmill before, so I think for my first ranch life building, I did all right. All right, folks, but what comes next? We've got the building up and running, and it's looking pretty good. What comes next? Well, like I've been telling you guys, I think we're going to be doing time-lapse after time-lapse after time-lapse in this video, and I hope you're enjoying them because they're allowing me to get a lot of progress done on the server and then throw it all together in a really cool music montage. So, what's next? Well, we're going to play some Sims. I've been playing Sims with the wallpaper, right, and the flooring with the chip mod. Now it's time to dive into that Mr. Crayfish mod and really get some power up and running and play some Sims, populate our bathroom, get our kitchen up and running, all that jazz. So let's cue some Sims 1 music and get into the mood of buy mode. Enjoy, folks. Welcome back, everybody, from the time lapse. Did the Sims music work? I feel like editing Jacob is going to find out that there's copyright issues, but hopefully you guys listen to some awesome music, whether it be Sims or not. But let me give you guys the grand tour once again. I was having so much fun with this Mr. Crayfish furniture mod. It's really cool. All the little movement that it adds to the world, all the different lights that they've got. I even made like a little cool area with this Relictus, which is awesome music. Maybe you'll listen to Relic in the time lapse. I'm not sure. We'll see what ended up happening. But yeah, here's the kitchen. It's even got some seats that can chill in, so I'm expecting some friends to come through, you know, some other players on the server and just kind of hang out. This is really cool. I want to do a lot with these. These are the light switches, so you can actually hook them up and turn the lights on and off. I haven't set this up in the whole building, but that's kind of my plan eventually, is to set it all up, and so we can turn them off, which will help conserve coal. Because back here, you saw in Jay's place, he had the electric generator, so I've gone ahead and done the same thing, and I even added a little bit of a charcoal/coal hopper system just to keep it running. But if I open up the wrench here, you guys can see this crazy lines of connections that's going on. You might have seen it in the time lapse, but essentially this generator has 12 outlets, right? 12 connections that it can have, and it can connect to 12 electric items. So I only have 11 currently, but once I start adding more fans and some lights here and there, and maybe some other furniture all around, then we will be really utilizing all of that generator, and I'm gonna have to make a few more generators. So that's why I want the light switches. I think I actually, oh no, I did set this guy up. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I did a lot of work. I also went outside. It probably looks good in the darkness right now. Added some more lanterns on the outside. I think I need a few up here just to kind of give the whole building a little bit of a pop. at night, you know what I mean? But all of the toilets and tubs work. You can fill it up. Does it drain? How do I drain? I don't even know how to drain it. It might permanently be like that. But they're all powered and running, and I love it. It's been a lot of fun in here. I also found these in the furniture mod, which are the lattice fences. I thought they look absolutely perfect, and I actually went ahead and redid all of the ones down here that wrap around the entire house, which I think give a nice contrast to the normal fences and the mesh spruce trap doors that I've got hanging up top. Just kind of gives that vibe I wanted, where it's like the southern ranch house, right? Now, I still think I want to come through here with carpet, and of course the master bedroom here. I need to think of a whole design to completely revitalize this place and really make it look cool. But I'll give you guys an example of the awesome bed that I've got. And boom, isn't that the most perfect morning view ever? Well, one thing I want to show you guys before the video ends is down there, I've done a little bit more work. You see, I actually needed a lot of quartz for the furniture mod, specifically for the bathroom stuff, like the tubs and the toilets and the sinks and stuff. They took quartz, and if you guys don't know me yet, I'm not a fan of gathering resources. I just don't like doing it. I'm all about automating anything possible. If I need 2 stacks, I will go make 10 stacks automated. And then I just have it forever. So I needed to get quartz, and I didn't want to go into the nether. So I had to make a little bit more of the create mod machine. Now, I've told you guys this is going to be our workshop, and it's very much just kind of the bare bones right now. I'll come through here and get new walls and make the interior good and make a building around it and all that jazz. But I got the 3 machines that I've been needing. First one is the saw, right? You can add any wood in here. Actually, let's add normal spruce logs, and it'll strip it for you automatically, which is super nice, super convenient. And then I can take those strip logs, put them over here, add some andesite in there, and I get my andesite casings that you need for absolutely everything here in the Create mod. So that is very handy and has saved me a lot of time. And then these 2 machines are the haunting machine and the washing machine. Now let me see if I have any sand. Actually, I have plenty of sand over here. I took this machine out and took it to a desert and absolutely annihilated it. So you can see, full of sand, sandstone, got a bunch. But now I could take sand, I could drop it here into the haunter, which is just it's soul sand that I lit on fire, and it has a encased fan that blows the haunted fire, I suppose, over the item, which will haunt the item. I've also got brass funnels here that allow only soul sand to go through, so you can see the sand hits that funnel and it can't go in because this won't accept sand. That allows it to get haunted until it turns into soul sand, and then once it's soul sand, the funnel's like, alright, you cool, and it allows it to go through just like that. And then you get your soul sand. Now, I can take the soul sand and drop it here into the same kind of contraption, identical build, but instead of soul fire, we have water, and it's blowing water onto the block. You can also put lava here and a few other things to kind of to blow hot air or whatnot onto the items to get different things. The Create mod has lots of different options for blocks that you can kind of mess with. So having these 2 contraptions is nice because I can just come over here and swap out the water for lava if I need to. And we have fire tick off, so I don't have to worry about burning down my entire ranch. But yeah, and then once I get washed, bada bing, bada boom, we've got quartz. We also get a little bit of gold, which is nice. Not much, but you know, just a little bit on top, a little cherry on top. But that allowed me to get quartz up and running. So actually, if we ever have a build where I want to build a big white building or hand some quartz off to other people on the server, because we're pretty much just a collaborative server here. We're meant to be trading. There's no like money buying from each other. So I've already gone ahead and told folks that, hey, if you need some quartz, come and grab it. On that topic too, I have added some on and off switches are really nice. So look, if we're not using this anymore, bam, I can turn that off. That turns the saw off. It turns all the rotating belts and stuff off in this half of the building, so we don't get lag. When I have all of them running, and I've got the tree farm in there running, and a bunch of, I'll have some other farms running all over the place, it just will start lagging out. And I've got kind of a powerful computer, so I think I will lag a little bit less than some of the other folks on the server. But, I don't want anybody here to show up and have a problem. So I've gone ahead and added these clutch into the Create mods, and it's pretty much just, the main power line comes up here. main shaft line, and then it diverts with a gearbox off to the left and right and goes back down into there, and then this shoots off over to that, and that shoots down off over to that. So it's very easy to turn these things on and off, which I've done here. And I've also gone ahead and changed up our tree farm a little bit. Now, I was telling you guys I do want to make this kind of public access for everybody on the server, so I've gone ahead and added a few signs and made it a little bit nicer in here, and added a few more things. Here's another on and off switch, which is nice. I think it's off, so I'll go ahead and turn that on. And there's our good old tree farm doing its thing, getting me spruce. Gone ahead and just added some signs you can read here. It's not super important for you guys to know specifically, but it's for everyone on the server so they can kind of know what's going on. Unfortunately, not every tree type works. These ones do. Jungle doesn't seem to drop enough saplings to kind of be self-sufficient, and dark oak, you need 4x4. I can go in here and manually use it, which I've done a little bit, but it just doesn't work normally. And then finally, we've got the bulk storage, which is awesome. I've just take stuff from here, be like, get out of there, and go in there, because this is actually only one tiny little vault. And under here, I've got quite a few vaults. I think there was like 6 or 7 that I've kind of linked all together, which is very, very handy. All right, guys, now the very, very final thing I want to show you guys in today's episode is all about trains. You've heard a few times that I've told you guys I'm going to be in charge of all of the train work on the server, and so let's hop into our brand new office here and dive into the computer, shall we? All right, let's hop here into my actual desktop for just a little bit. Now, ignore all of the awesome games, or pause and look at all the stuff I get up to. But what I want to show you guys here is this image right here. Now, this is a picture of our world. You can see down here is, if you follow my map, is our ranch, and over here is spawn, and most of the folks are kind of in this area. Now, I've been tasked with really laying out the routes and checking with folks what route is good, where it should go, where they want their stations and all that. So I just, as the updates roll out for me, I want to update you guys in all of these episodes. So this is kind of the very, very rough draft train route that I'm thinking. We're going to have a grand central loop that's going to loop around here. We've decided that right here is going to be our grand station across from a really cool bridge, and then this will be spawn. So we'll have a big station right here. And I'm thinking, I've asked folks for about 4 lanes for trains. And really what that's going to accommodate is one of the platforms, one of the lanes is going to be the grand central loop. You can see that goes through here. It goes past Jaden Faro's place, it goes past Gob's place, and then it goes over to the community, which has folks like Smithy, or Smithy's old base, I should say, Fern, Loorikeet, Lighted Cat, Paige, Poe, and a few other folks. That's the most of the people are in this area, and then that just completes the loop back over to spawn. And then we've got some of these out shooting routes. The one that goes north is going to shoot out to Spike's base. The one south is going out to Leaf's base, LeafMutt's base, and the one west is heading out over here, kind of through Gob's area over to our ranch. And beyond is actually Smithy's new base. I'm actually not sure if he's announced that yet. He hasn't really built anything down there, so apologies if that is spoilers, but we needed a long route going out there. And my thought to the folks was that we can have very uniform trains going around in the loop, stuff that is, they're all identical and they look the same. When you see the train, you're like, that's the Grand Station loop. But the train that goes up here, Spike wanted to make an own train. So I'm thinking, Spike, you can go ahead and make your own looking train off in that direction, and it'll roll through here, and it'll get to the station, and it'll just head on back. And then I've always wanted to have kind of a rustic train right out in the reserve. So we're gonna have an old-fashioned coal chugging old school train here from like the 1890s, and that'll run along here. It might go down here, and then complete the loop. That'll be fun. And then Leaf as well, we can design another train, or she can just try design a train if she wants as well. But this is kind of the idea of the trains. It's very, very early, but I just wanted to kind of let you guys know what's going on in the background. I obviously have to get a lot of resources set up to make all of the train tracks and all the trains themselves. But yeah, just wanted to give you a little bit of a sneak peek here. Well, let's go ahead and log out of our computer. Very handy. I'll be hopping on that computer from time to time to show you guys stuff about the train routes and anything I need to do on the internet, right? All right, folks, but I think with that, we're gonna have to end the episode. I had so much fun working with this furniture mod and building this house. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think it's gonna be a great start for us here on the ranch. And with some of that create mod stuff that I got going in the workshop behind us, we've got a lot of things automated already. Tree farm, we've got the washer, we've got the haunter, and all those other things that we've got going on. So, everybody, I think I'm gonna let you get out of here. I hope you enjoyed this episode. But until next time, folks. No matter where you are in the world, either morning, afternoon, or evening. Whoop, have a good day. Peace. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of game. Now, folks, if that's your vibe, then welcome. You have found your herd. I'm just chilling here, watching some news, kind of channel flipping on my brand new TV. We're going to go ahead and leave it on that one because it's quieter. But, folks, we've got a lot to do in today's episode. I'm sure you saw the thumbnail. We are here to continue automating everything in eventually, our wildlife reserve, which is mainly going to be over there, at least once we get the dinosaurs up and running. But as far as where we are today, we've got an ugly, unfinished workshop that's got to be finished. We've got a watermill that's got to be built up, that's going to be powering everything. And I really want to go ahead and finally get a giant crusher machine. This is the only machine we don't have in here, pretty much. The crusher, that is pretty much the only machine I don't have in here, right? We've got the automated saw, we've got the haunter, and we've got the water. That's right, it's off. I was like, where's the animation? The washer. But we need a crusher. And I think real quick to kind of show you guys exactly what I want on this server, let's go ahead and take a trip back to our other series. So with the power of science, I like to do this in the other series. To the lab! Alright, folks, welcome to the Sauropod Squad Park. This is the series that I've been doing. We've got about 20 episodes or so over here. But I wanted to bring you guys in here because this is our workshop over on that series. And in here specifically, you can see a lot of the same machines that I've been building over on the SMP. Right, we've got the kind of conveyor belt that's got the ployers and or the press. We've got the mixer set up. But these two are the things that I really need to build today. I need a mechanical crafter, and because the crafter, I'll be able to make the crushing wheels. But one little crusher wheel, I don't think it's going to be enough. It's not enough for what I like to do in this game. So what I've done in this server is made this machine down here. Whoop. Now down here, we've got 4 crushers running all together. And essentially you put all your supplies in there, drops it down here into the andesite. There's 4 brass funnels right here, which separate it out into 4, and then they all get ran into their own crusher machine and then sorted back into one chest setup. Now this is really, really handy, and I've found that this is pretty much the max efficiency of putting stuff in one chest, right? If I had more lanes, like 8 or something, they would actually slow down. If I had 2, they'd be backed up. So 4 seems to be pretty perfect, and you can see here I've already got like a ton of sand and whatnot in there from previous time. So I think I want to pretty much recreate this exact machine. I love it so much. I want exactly this with all 4 crushers up and running in our other server. But with that, we're gonna have to do some building. So let's get back over there. I just wanted to kind of show you guys what the idea for today's episode is gonna be. Alright, folks, so welcome back to the SMP server. Now, a big thing that I want to make sure I do in this server is separate all my create mods. Last episode, I showed you guys that I actually had on and off switches here, and that's to kind of, reduce the amount of lag that could happen here on the server. So I want every machine to pretty much have, an on and off switch so I can turn them off when I'm not using them. But more than that, too, I need to kind of just separate stuff. So if I'm going to be adding a huge machine like that crusher setup that I showed you guys, I actually think I want to not have it here. And because of that, I've kind of come up with a little bit of an idea. But first, it's getting dark. Let's sleep. You know, much as I love my new house, I have realized that the run up to my bedroom is taking a little bit longer than I would want some days, and so I really need to start carrying a bed on me at all times. Okay, but if we head out of the house here is my idea. Boom. So here's our grand entrance, right? I mentioned last episode I do want some sort of pathway and one big tree. I'm not exactly sure yet how I want to go about doing that, because I do want a bunch of crops out here. I want a big wheat field and some onions and some of the other special modded Farmer Delight mod food. I want just to kind of have all over here, right? But I'm thinking over here, just beyond the tent, and what will probably, I think I still want to do kind of like an airport for these guys, because they're awesome. I love the airplanes in this mod. But I'm thinking over here, by the start of the village, we could have a little bit of a community area that would be kind of associated by the ranch, right? Sometimes you get in old Western ranches, right? You get the main ranch setup that's private property, right? So that'll be our workshop, it'll be our mill, it'll even, in a way, be the visitor center for the private reserve, so to speak. But I'm thinking as you kind of go down here, we can kind of make this village area feel more like the town next to the ranch. And so what I want to do over here is build buildings that make sense, and maybe even populate them with villagers, so it just kind of looks lively, right? So I'm thinking like now these areas aren't specific when I point them out, but just for example, we could do like a blacksmith building here, and I can have a bunch of blacksmithing stuff in there, and specifically underneath is where I can have the crusher setup that I just showed you guys from the other server. And then we can have like a carpentry area, and then I do want to get automatic wool, so I can kind of have like a shepherd slash like a quilt shop or a fabric store that underneath is hiding all of these create workshops and create modded machines. So basically all the machines will be hidden, and up top it'll look still kind of rustic. I still want to keep the aesthetic that we've got going on here with the you know, the acacia and the spruce and the andesite and the stone and all the stuff with the chip mod. I want to keep that aesthetic pretty much this entire valley, right? So we're gonna be sticking with that aesthetic for sure. Just having them be a little bit more single builds, right? So like a single blacksmith and a single carpenter and a shepherd's and you know, maybe a food place, like a little food store, stuff like that. Now, this village I've noticed is very small. It actually generated kind of weird. Here, I'll hop into free cam. So it generated with this, this little mushroom, little hut, I suppose, and some of the stalls and the bell. Now, the bell's normally meant to be in, like, the middle of the village. This one isn't really. So you can see that it kind of goes over here, and then actually ends up in ruins. So we've got a whole bunch of ruins. Now, I can either kind of make what I'm talking about with all these other houses kind of dotted along this area, but I think realistically, if the buildings get kind of big, we might start pushing our way into the forest here with some of these buildings for the village, and could even kind of maybe come back here and renovate all of these ruins. But I think before we get all up and running with that, I think step one is to really finish the two buildings that I have been neglecting building for this entire series, just because I was using them just to get up and running. So I got to get back over there to the workshop and the watermill, and I think, folks, whoops, didn't mean to do that. I think, folks, it's time for another time lapse. So sit back, kick back, and grab that snack. They're going to be two kind of small buildings, but I still hope to be pretty detailed on them. So let's get a watermill and a workshop up and running, and then we can look around and actually have multiple buildings. I mean, we have a tent, right? But we'll have multiple buildings, and it'll feel good. All right, cue that music. Alrighty, folks. The workshop is done, more or less. Of course, just like the house, it'll be evolving over time. You also can tell, look at the frame rate, very nice, very smooth. As soon as I kind of turn over here, it gets a little bit more choppy, which I think I'm just gonna have to deal with. If I'm honest, it's because down below, whoop, down here, I added a little bit more water wheels to power everything, and I think just adding 2 or 3 more of those has made the frame rate drop a little bit more. It settles over time. It's not too bad. But anyway, welcome. I really like it in here. I think the coolest thing about this building is the glass windows. I ended up using a copycat block. Now, copycat is an addition to the create mod, and you can see that it's a triangle. It's a slope, which is great. And during the time lapse, you would have seen me place them down. They take zinc to make, so they're actually kind of expensive. So I had to go down into the mines and dig up a bunch more zinc, and actually extended the drill. I made it even bigger, so working a lot behind the scenes. But yeah, you place the copycat block down, and then you right-click on it with the block that you want, and it'll take the appearance of the block, which is really, really cool. So kind of expensive, like I said, but allows you to do anything, really. You can make slopes out of anything, you can make stairs out of anything. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. I can show you guys. If I go here and type in copycat, look at all these. So you've got folding doors, vertical steps, right? You've got headstocks and cogwheels, stairs. So pretty much like any shape or design that you could think of, you could make look like anything, which is absurd. It's crazy as a Minecraft player to have that ability. It's there's so many mods in this server, it's awesome. Alright, but you can see that I've gone through here and just kind of tidied it up, right? Added some signs. I can get into the back here through the maintenance and kind of get to the, you know, the guts of all the mechanisms. But I've got my water wheel here, and I had to make mud for the walls, which I have decided to kind of add to our palette, right? Our palette of andesite, stone, and spruce and acacia. I'm going to add mud in a few places. I think it fits the same kind of vibe, right? The earthy colors that we've got going on here. But in order to do that, I needed to add water to the basin. So I actually have a switch here that turns on and off all of this piping system. I'll head back in here to show you guys a little bit of it. It's got the mechanical pump, and it fills up this fluid tank here, and I've got this drop down into the river. Now, I had to do a lot of research, so if you do end up wanting to kind of replicate this in your own worlds, the water pump, specifically this guy here, what do they call it? The hose pulley. The hose pulley will actually drain the water. So if this was like a self-contained little area, it would actually remove the source blocks. However, if you have it into an actual river or an ocean where there's like a ton of blocks, I think the number was actually 10,000 source blocks. If it can detect over 10,000 source blocks, then it won't actually drain the water at all, which is exactly what I wanted because I didn't really want it to mess with our river. But yeah, so it pulls up the water here and does all that jazz, and I got an on and off switch, which is really nice. Just to flow this. Of course, this on and off switch is also tied to our big on and off switches, which is why I added more water wheels down there, because when everything's running, including the water, it overstressed. I had to go back down there and add more things. But yeah, it's very nice. It is tall roofs, and they're slanted, and I am very pleased with it. But folks, before we continue building here in the ranch, and specifically build that water mill behind me, we've got a new friendly face on the server. He goes by DJ, but he goes by Mr. Creeper Keeper on YouTube, and he's another content creator here on the server. And he has asked if I can give him a tour of the server. Actually, I offered. But then he's like, yeah, let's do it. Can we do it today? And I said, yes, sir. So let's go ahead and cut to a quick clip. I'm not going to show too much of that. I'm sure he'll show plenty on his video. But I just want to give you some of the best clips here on our quick little tour of the server. Hey, what the heck? What in the world? Of all the things.
Damn! What is that?
That's what I don't know. What?
Is that an emu? Off like or something?
Things of nightmares, that's what it is. What are those feet, man? What are those?
What are those?
Bazinga.
Shark bait. Ooh,
Oh my word! It even comes with sound effects.
yeah, this one does.
What the heck?
And when like I want to eat, it puts it in my mouth, and then
That was not your mouth. It's even got the elytra.
yeah. Ooh.
It's actually like quite animated.
I'm gonna go and get some fireworks. It's the funniest thing you've.
And he's gone.
Okay. Where'd he go?
He went to go grab fireworks, apparently. But welcome. Everything all set? For now?
I'm doing one last check, yeah.
Yeah.
I've just scared the living life out of Smithy. I won't lie to you.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
He just turned around and here I was at the terminal.
Okay, I'm good. Finally.
Nice.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm very sure.
Oh my
Is that a skin or something?
He's
Prepare for
using,
danger.
yeah, we've got a Figura, I think it's called. There's a mod that you can like change your wardrobe. I haven't messed with it.
I
But
see.
apparently you can do things like this. And
Yeah,
the Optimus Prime.
apparently so.
Thank you for all the goodies.
Yeah, You're
Jacob.
welcome. Definitely. Hope it helps.
Biplane. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, the planes are huge. The planes will be what we can use to give you a tour here.
Very nice.
Yeah, so tons of little tricks. There's so many mods, as you can tell.
Yeah. Autobots, roll out.
But official
What's the first
welcome.
stop?
Here, I
Yeah,
guess.
thank you.
Spawn. It's been changing daily, honestly. It used to be like a basic village, but Loorikeet and Fern flattened it, and then Spike has been doing a lot of work, and Smithy. So I guess this is where our tour starts.
Already?
Spike, I'll let you take this. You just made this yesterday, so.
Right.
Very nice.
Well, yes, this was made this afternoon, before, like a couple hours before you joined. This is the pub.
Oh, okay.
You can get juice, but it's also our tar farm underneath. So if you go and do free cam, if you have that,
Yeah, I got free.
yeah, we have tar farm.
Very nice. Oh, underneath?
Mhm.
Oh, I can see
Yeah.
that. Nice.
Yeah, Kota.
Why there-
Kota and Gob made
Iron-
it? Kota and you, Spike? For Kota and somebody made it.
No, Kota and yeah.
Oh, GGJ.
I see. Very nice.
Mhm.
And then we've got the brand new Villager Hall, which is being worked on actively by Smithy.
Oh, okay. Fancy.
Yeah, super handy. But yeah, here you go. Everything you would ever need, and it's apparently
Wow.
he wants to do 2 stories. It's gonna get grand, in
Okay.
here, which is awesome. As someone who hates dealing with the villagers, I'm very happy that this is being done on the server.
So is it
That's
like
gonna be
free to
amazing
everyone?
haul.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's on spawn, so everything here is for you. So the best way to get emeralds are all these Fletchers. You just chop wood, turn them into sticks, and then get your emeralds on this side, and then buy what you need.
I can see that. Mending for 10 emeralds is crazy.
Yeah, I was saying
Yeah,
we
but
should try to
if you
get
want it for 12, you can have that on the left. Because we've got 3 villages for some reason. There's
Yeah,
a Smithy MC in the wild.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
is that a statue?
Oh.
Or is that him?
no, it's him. Oh,
Oh, look at this guy. Hola? Can he?
he's just twerking. Speak to us.
Oh.
No, he doesn't want to speak.
Yeah.
to us.
Oh, he's gone.
He's in the zone.
He's always in the
Is he
zone.
locked in?
He's a very canny creature.
I find it
Well-
funny my torch is like being held up like a zombie right now, I think.
Right, there we go.
Hi, Smithy.
Jake. Wait there. There we go. Say, point in case you can put people on the head. Smithy's currently trading with a villager, so he doesn't know what's going on in the world.
Somebody got
Clueless
somebody got
completely.
my bed. You grab my bed, DJ? I think it.
Yeah, the white one, right? I
Green,
think?
the green one.
This one? Oh, green. No, I don't have it. I only have a gray bed and white bed.
Went to summoning, maybe. It's whatever. It's just a bed, but it's
Yeah.
fine.
No, well.
Smithy might pick it up.
Oh, yeah, it might have been Smithy. Should I yell at him?
You should.
Hey, give my bed back.
It's just staying on your head.
Yay. Want it. I want it.
Nice.
Picked it up. You need to get off his head, Smith. Come on.
I can't even tell. So what? From my point of view, he's just standing right here. It's a little glitchy.
Oh, really? You
Yeah.
can't even see him?
When somebody goes on your
thing-
head, you see where they were, not where they.
You can
actually
hit
are.
him, you know, and it does hurt him.
Oh, should I hit him? Drama.
All right. Well, I think I lost my bed, but that's fine. I can live with that.
Benny, you stuck on a guy's egg? Get off.
Is there no?
You just-
is there no way for me to
just
force him
vibing.
off my head? Huh? Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
I think
He's fine now.
no, he's done now. Yep, there he goes.
He doesn't realize he still has my bed. Rip. Ripperonis
No,
to the bed.
You're never getting your bed
No,
back.
this is gone. I was happy too. I found that in the village. I was like, oh, it's green. It's my color. But nah, it's gone. I'm gonna have to dye away one.
Oh.
Oh, the
Yeah.
work for that.
Yeah. All right. Shall we go see some bases?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait. You know what? I'll take this.
Just
Yoink.
replace it. You
Yep.
don't know.
Wait, no, come here.
Ooh, right click. How do I get in here?
Can we? I don't know if you can.
Come here.
Can you carry? Can you carry more than one person though?
You can pick him up.
Oh.
Oh, I'm in. Am I
Okay.
in?
Yeah,
Nice.
we're in. All right, we're off.
Right, onwards, gentlemen.
Let's go.
All right,
Oh,
probably-
yeah. This is my spinning DNA.
Ooh.
It looks a
Is
lot
that-
better in free cam. Looking
This-
outside the front window.
This is cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. Is it with the crate mod too? Is that how you
Yes.
make it work?
Yeah.
I need to say well done to you two gentlemen, because every other person that's came here has run up them stairs.
Oh, well,
Do
now
I-
you said
well,
it.
Yeah, now I have to. Do you want the blue one or
Yeah,
the?
just do it. Just
yeah,
do it.
I'll go blue.
Woo! Actually, it's
Careful,
kind
you can die from the drop though.
of a. Oh, I got.
Wait, really?
I got feather fall.
Yeah, Rob died.
I got it. I'm gonna show up,
I
Rob.
can't even get up here anymore. Oh, there we go.
Ah.
Nah.
Is it that big of a drop?
It is actually pretty.
Oh wow, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was for Rob. So, welcome to this part of the lab.
This
Got
is
some
cool.
fossils.
I haven't been in here yet.
Nice.
This
What
is
is
some
that?
fun art someone made. It's from a different mod, but it's the only piece of fun art I've ever got made, so I quite like it, so I like showing it.
Oh, that's
Rock
awesome.
Senor. And then
What's in
this
here?
part I need to finish. This is going to be the greenhouse, but currently it's just a fat cow.
Oh, okay.
So greenhouse emissions are still a thing, sort
Yep.
of. Yeah.
It's stinky in here.
Ah,
It's-
I see.
It smells like methane.
Yeah.
And then here's a fire exit.
Of
Oh.
course. Safety first.
What's up top?
Yeah, well, we'll find out when we go upstairs. So I back through here. And that, because I'm so advanced, I have these things called pressure plates and opens my
Oh
door.
yeah, I see. That's I already like the space already. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
No buttons.
And me analyzes and me culture that.
These are cool. You made them actually look like legit culture vats.
They were originally supposed to come out the floor, and I thought I cannot be bothered, so I did this instead.
Yeah, looks good.
And now the stairs. Right, and then here's the fossil display section.
Cool.
Ooh. I love
Mr.
the
Fat Cow's in here.
supports. It's a fat cow.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Fat Cow.
good shout on the supports. That's cool. Andesite bards holding it up. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very realistic.
Let's see. Juvenile Spinosaurus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, he's tiny.
Yeah.
That's really cool. We actually share a shoreline, Spike.
Really?
A little, if I expand really, really far. But yeah, looking that way is my base.
Oh, no.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Very nice space, man.
Yeah, really cool.
Thank you.
So yeah, here's my ranch. I started with a tent. So here's my little tent setup. Nothing
All right.
too crazy. That was my day one. That's my starter base, more or less.
I see.
And then the ranch is over here. The ranchin', as I'm calling it, because it
Gotcha.
ended up being huge.
Pretty cool.
Thanks.
I like the acacia use, like the orange color.
Thanks. That's gonna be. I'm gonna keep this color. So my overall goal for this whole area is to eventually terraform it. So I'm gonna get rid of most of the
Okay.
grass that isn't planting stuff. Basically, you're gonna be standing where this is tons of food. I'm being a rancher, right? So I need to kind of go with that aesthetic. So I want to have like tons of food and onion. We've got the Farmer's Delight mod, which is a ton of extra plants and crops and stuff.
Okay.
So I've been growing a bunch just for kind of aesthetics out here in the front. And then yeah, every building will have this aesthetic, and the ground is going to be like mud and terracotta and red dirt, and red
Gotcha.
sand, stuff like so very earthy colors is the vibe. And then through here is the house. And I've only really decorated the bottom floor. But this has all that Mr. Crayfish furniture mod I was telling you about. With like electricity and stuff like that. So you can set up like fans and lights and stuff like that. TVs and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And I
With
got
the icon.
got a music spot to bump some music.
Oh.
Yep.
Old school cassette thing, I guess?
Yep. I was kind of going for a low-key, like, 70s vibe in a way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got a kitchen, I got a bathroom, I've got a study. But that's the ranching. And then if you look out over here, across the river, is where I'm going to have the wildlife reserve. So that whole, pretty much everything everything the light touches, right? Simba. Everything the light touches. Right. Yeah, everything you see is going to be exhibits, or not exhibits, pens, I should say.
Can't wait to see it. That's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, it should be fun. Then the last thing I was working on today is all the create stuff.
Master plan.
Yeah, and then I would love to know from you. Let me know if you get laggy over here. I'm trying to...
yeah, a little bit.
Let
me see. 14, 36, 40.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have a kill switch to kill... well, everything is running right now, actually, so this should help.
Okay.
For sure.
So what is this for exactly?
So these are for the crate mods. So this got a press, it's got a deployer. This is like for the crate mod to make the stuff to make other things for the crate mod, right?
Okay.
Like a simple example, I can show you. Like if I take iron ingots, I can put iron ingots in my chest here. And you can see in here, it'll... Oh, I gotta turn it on. It'll automatically press them into iron sheets.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It's
Yeah.
like a conveyor belt.
Yep. Yeah, conveyor belt that runs everything. And then, yeah, there's different things do different things, right, for the crate mod. And
now, how long do you think the learning curve is for a crate mod?
I started with it 6 months ago, and took a while, honestly. But I mean, you got me, so I can give you tutorials and tell you my limited knowledge. So it is got a curve for sure, but once you get it, I think it's like redstone, right? Once you kind of figure it out, then it's like, oh, okay, this goes. Let me back up. I think it's an easier redstone.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
All right. Looking forward to mess around with it eventually.
Yeah, it speeds up time immensely, and what's great for you is that you can build your base with, like, you can use my workshop, like, for free, right? So like you can speed up once you know what you need. You can be like, oh, I need a press. Well, you have a press to build a material to make your own press, right? So you can kind of jumpstart, which is really handy.
Sweet.
Yeah, but that's the tour, man. That's pretty much everybody. Here's the waystone you might want to grab.
All right. Yeah, thanks for the tour. It's pretty nice to see everything.
Yeah, definitely.
All in one go. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna get to work on some stuff for now.
Heck yeah.
And again, thanks again for the tour. I'll be sure to reach out if I got any questions and stuff.
Of
about,
course.
like, crate mod and everything.
I'm sure you will. Yeah, there's endless questions with all the mods we have.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of fun. But yeah, dude, welcome to the server, and have fun above all else.
Yeah, thanks. I'll see ya.
Right on, man. Yeah, take it easy. Later.
See ya.
Alright, everybody, welcome back from the tour with Spike and DJ. Very excited to have him on the server. Very excited to see what he's going to build. He says he's going to be doing kind of a modern idea, like a very, very modern park. So it should be very sleek and exciting. I'll probably need lots of quartz. Oh.
Jake.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up? You caught me in a clip, which means you're in a recording. What's good?
Ooh, I was recording to come give you a new gift.
No way. Recording high five.
High five. I was trying to repay the gift that you and Lee gave me, so I have a drum kit for you.
Ooh, thank you. Where are you?
Where are you?
I came inside because I saw you. I'll come out.
Oh.
My mansion is too large.
Your mansion is so large, but it's so well decorated.
Wait, I think we just... Okay, hold on. We're playing tag. Okay, hold on. You stay there. stay there. Hello, good sir.
Hello. You gave me a trumpet, so I'm gonna give you a drum set.
Heck yeah.
Well, the closest thing I can give to you is a drum set, but I just wanted to say thank you and come honestly check out the place. This is lovely.
Yeah, thanks. Sure, I'll give you a quick tour.
Please.
Here's the public tree farm. So I told you I was setting this up. So yeah, if you ever need any type of tree. Well, not any type. These ones: spruce, birch, cherry oak, and acacia. But yeah, you just come here, read the instructions, and if you got any further questions, let me know. But yeah, it all comes out here and get free trees.
Wonderful,
which is awesome.
wonderful.
Yeah,
Cool. That's
and then
so nice.
I've only really decorated the ground floor, but I've got a kitchen.
I ran through looking for you, and it's looking really, really cool. Honestly, it's so nice in here.
Thanks. Yeah, I had fun. I was just like getting Sims vibe all day when I was playing.
Oh yeah, no, it's so fun just messing around with it.
Yeah, and then this guy, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with him. He's kind of my pet cat, but I'm keeping him trapped in the study because he likes to fly away. So we're gonna keep him.
Fun. Nice, and you got a little bathroom in there. I'll
Yep.
You know,
Got
not
two.
show the viewers all that.
Right. Well, yeah. That's the public bathroom. Then we've got an upstairs bathroom, and yeah, this is my chill zone.
Cool.
The best part about it is
I
got
love
the
this
old
vibe.
record player. Yeah, I was kind of going for like it's like 70s, early 80s kind of vibe down here.
Yeah, no, I love this little like floor dip and then the fireplace. This is real nice.
Thanks. I feel like this gives me shag carpet vibes.
This is so cool. That's such a good idea. Like you've done well. You've done well, my friend.
Thanks, man. I was all about just creating a cool vibe in here. It was a lot of fun. And then upstairs has more space, but I haven't quite figured out what to do with it. This is good. I might do a chanting room in here, but
Yeah.
Like my
you always need someone to throw all your fossil analyzers and cultivats and stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking about making that the lab potentially. Although I might do the lab up in the visitor center in the next building.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this is looking amazing. Absolutely wonderful job, my man.
Thanks, dude.
This is so cool.
We gotta play a tune. Do you think there's any tune that isn't gonna get DMCA'd?
I see. That's what I'm scared about. I intentionally just like when I opened the chest, I was like, oh, a trumpet.
Here,
awesome.
well,
I'm not gonna hold that.
We can give the viewers like 5 seconds of something. Let's do. Let's do. What is Monkey Island?
Oh, I wish I. Huh. Oh, they don't match up. They don't match
It's
up.
okay. We need some practice.
Yeah. Well, startings of our very own band.
Exactly.
Oh, you got the back porch out here too.
Yep. Yeah. This is kind of
the
my work area currently. But yeah, it's eventually I think each of these are gonna get their own building. So I'm gonna build a blacksmith, I'm gonna build a carpenter, and I'm gonna build like a little bonding person.
Yeah.
Yeah, and over in that village that you spawned in, I'm gonna make it like a little village away from home. So this is the private ranch, and then there's a little village over there that has all the other stuff.
Absolutely lovely. And we just added this furniture mod, didn't we? I need to play around with the planters. I just saw those and was like, oh.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Wow.
I haven't tried putting anything. Actually, here, test it with me. Like a
maybe, yeah.
It wants a dandelion. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so they act like kind of just like bigger flower pots. Okay, that's really cool.
Cool.
Neat.
Love it.
What you got going on over there? I don't want to spoil too much.
It's all good. It's the video will be out. So I actually just told DJ we give him a tour earlier. I don't care about I don't care about spoilers ever. So if you come over here and I haven't made a video yet, no worries.
I think this video is probably coming out in a couple weeks, so I think you've got time.
No worries. This is my workshop. So this is all the create stuff. So I've got the press and the deployer and room for like 2 or 3 more other things. That's a customizable thing through the maintenance.
Yeah.
And then I got my mixer. The crazy thing about my mixer, if you get in there and take a look, this got a lever on the right. Click that lever. Oh wait, I gotta turn the whole thing on. Okay, now flip it up.
Oh, it automatically fills? That's so cool.
It doesn't. I have to manually get rid of it, which is annoying. But yeah, if you hop through the maintenance here, it's got a whole pipeline. I've got to get a fluid tank back here, and this thing that I'm standing on goes up and down and like takes water from the lake or the river.
You see, I'm like literally in an engineering degree, and I don't understand Create Mod.
Well, I keep telling folks if you need a tutorial, I can share my limited knowledge.
Yeah,
I've only been using it for a while. But I've around a little bit of it.
You framed your area so nice where you can always see the moon through the skylight. That's
heck yeah! I didn't even notice that. These blocks are actually really cool. If you head outside, these are copycat blocks. Have you messed with those yet?
I have a little bit, yeah.
Oh, let me.
Is it stairs?
Let me sleep. It's actually slope. It's a triangle.
Yeah, that's super cool. I'm just using some free cam. That's really cool.
Yeah, they're very expensive. They take zinc. I
found a little bit, and I've used just a tiny bit.
Yeah,
because I don't want to overload. Like kind of in Loorikeet and Ferns area, they've got a ton, and it's a little laggy.
Yeah, that's actually what you caught me doing. Is I'm gonna be installing with redstone, which I'm not as good as. I like create better than redstone, but I'm gonna use redstone to add a permanent on and off switch for the entire system, so I can shut off the water wheels.
Oh yeah, turn off that lag and stuff.
Yeah, so I'll have a button to basically be like every create item off, and so when people come here, I can turn everything off and it's not laggy unless I'm running the machines.
Perfect. Honestly,
I think that's important.
Yeah,
DJ was having some issues with frame rate, and I was like, I want it to be, I want it to be accessible for everybody.
So, yeah. Perfect. Well, I'm gonna go try and find a gift to give to Leaf.
Nice.
And I'll catch you on the flip side, my man.
Does she need a flute? I have a flute.
No, she gave me a parasaur egg, so I gotta kind of give her something dinosaur related. I'm kind of getting matching, matching energies. So I gotta go figure out. I was thinking I'm probably gonna give her some of these boys, some Smilodons.
Smilodons, nice.
So
good.
Gift. So I'll see you around, my man.
Right on, man. Take it easy.
You too. I didn't actually leave. I just had to end the clip. But I'll let you finish first.
That's funny. Well, folks, I was just about to start recording a clip where Kota came and interrupted us, so that was a nice little gift from him. Gotten a tiny drum. I do play drums in real life, so it's pretty awesome to get this. Definitely will be whipping that out when I'm in a group of everybody, and we're just kind of hanging out, making music, which will be fun. But yeah, folks, I hope you guys enjoyed those few clips of Spike and I giving DJ a tour of the entire server. He kind of got the full course meal when it came to tours. We went to every single base and checked them out. There was a lot of new stuff I hadn't even seen, because the people are busy on the server, which is a lot of fun to see. I also want to mention to you guys, if you want to see the full tour, I am going to be adding it on the channel for squad captains. What that is membership here on the channel. I don't have any sponsors. It's just kind of a self-run gig going on here, guys. So if you have it in your heart or want to see a little bit more content, it's just I think $5 to become a squad captain, and I would be greatly appreciated. You also get cool logos and all those things that you get with membership. It's just a little bit extra from me to you if you want it. Alright, folks, but as I was saying a little bit to Kota that you might have seen, I have a plan to be able to shut this entire system off. When I was giving DJ a tour, his computer was getting a little framey, and even mine was getting a little framey, and I put way too much money in this machine, so I've definitely got quite the beast. And if it's having problems, I know some other folks are going to be having problems, and I don't want my base to be laggy. So I've decided to add a little bit more extra work to this episode, because of course I did. But I want to kind of go downstairs and completely add a kill switch to all of the water wheels and stuff here. So if I head into free cam, this one here will, I think, always be spinning, but that's easy enough. I can add a clutch right here, but I think what I really need to do is worry about these guys down here. This is really the true source of lag. When you have a lot of these going, they kind of add issues. I could do windmills and stuff, but I think it should be easy if I just add dispensers here, and then dispense the water in and out. I have to do some testing and see if I can get it to work, but if I just do that and then run some redstone up into the building and have like a kill switch like right here or here or something, I think it'll work. I'm not very good at redstone. I think that's quite a rare skill for some Minecrafters to have. It's tough stuff, but I do have a little bit of a knowledge with it, enough so that I think I can run a redstone line and at least get an on and off switch to work. So wish me luck. Let's see what I can do. Well, what do you know? A wandering trader that actually has something I want. When does that ever happen? I would gladly take some rice. Hope I can plant this or do something with this, but it might just be, I don't know, normal rice, but I would love to grow a little bit of rice paddies out here. A little rice field would be cool. Alright, folks, I have brought you back to show you what I've done. Now, it's time for the first episode of Redstone with Jay. It's gonna catch on, I'm sure. Now, this right here, guys, is the almighty kill switch, and I'm going to show you how it works real quick. So, if we just have something on, just so we can see it work, I'm going to go ahead and flip this back, wait a few seconds, and then flip it forward. What that should do is you can hear everything starts turning on. So, I have officially figured it out. We have a complete kill switch, and we have, get out of the way, sir, and we have normal switches when the entire power is up and running. Let me take you down here into the bowels and show you what I figured out how to do. Now, this is in no way or form advanced redstone. I just learned how to run a basic line, which kind of does the whole staircase thing all the way up. I had to add a repeater because it exceeded the length of 15 blocks, so I had to extend it to another 15 blocks. And it just runs over here, hits all of these redstone repeaters into dispensers, and the dispensers have buckets in them, and the buckets hold water. And so when I suspend it, dispense it, all the water block comes out, and then when I flip that lever, it pulls everything back in. And this is how we're going to be able to not power the entire base always constantly. So I'm very pleased. This is going to allow us to really just make this place lag friendly for everybody. So let's go ahead and turn everything off. See there, everything shuts off, shuts down, and it's nice and neat. Now what this has actually forced me to do is make it so that our water wheel over here, if you remember from some of the first episodes, I had it actually connected. Technically this is the route, this is the shaft coming from where we just were. It comes up here, kind of connects to the whole system here, then goes back in and runs over to the base. It's not the most optimal route, it's just kind of it's what I did because I want visually all of this to be running when the actual power is going. But what that's made me do is we have to actually sever the connection because I want these to always run. And I want these always to run for visual effect because once I actually build this building, this will look really cool, just kind of always going. But it is a little sad knowing that our water wheel isn't actually going to be powering our base. It is what it is. But, ladies and gentlemen, like I'm telling GGJ down in the chat, I think I'm going to have to end the video here. I did really want to get that watermill up and running, but maybe you knew from the thumbnail and the name of the video from the start, this was always about this workshop. This was about automating the create mod, getting it all up, running and powering it all, and really getting a roof over my head. I was working in that building in the rain way too long. Wasn't a fan. needed to get a nice little roof over my head. But yeah, folks, that is going to be the end of the episode. Next episode, we will start working on the farm and get this watermill up and running and probably run that crusher machine that I showed you guys in the beginning. Things are just getting, there's too much to do on the server, and I get distracted with tours and meeting new people, and then Kota comes over, and it takes the time away, but it's great. That's the life of here on the SMP. That's what's going to make this series a little bit different than the stuff we do over in the solo series with Sauropod Squad Park over there. But folks, I've rambled long enough. My outros tend to get long. I'm going to let you guys get out of here. Hope you guys have enjoyed this episode, but until next time, as the sun sets, have a good dusk, everybody. Take care. Hello everybody and welcome to the Snake Squad? Nah, that ain't right. Hello everybody, welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on the channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now, I'm chilling here in my bedroom, and the other night I just kind of had a passion to get a pet snake. He does kind of climb the walls, which is not great. I wish he would kind of roam a little bit better. But I went ahead and named him Ekans. Come here, buddy. Get you back down on the ground. There we go. See, I think he actually runs away from me, which is a little sad if you think about it. He gets a little scared, but yeah, just made a little terrarium, a little herp terrarium. He's pretty cool. I like him, and it starts to fill out this bedroom, which I, don't really have much going on here. I might do like a desk, maybe some bookshelves, and some other things here and there, but that is for another time. You might also hear downstairs, I got another pet, so to speak, and that is an allay. I've never really used allays. I don't even know if I will use this allay, but he's just kind of chilling here in the office. So, hey buddy, how's it going? I need a name for him, and he's just gonna kind of chill in the office. I think maybe we can think of a better place to put him later, or even possibly use him like they're supposed to. I know they go out and get items for you and whatnot. But with a brand new, beautiful day, look at that butterfly. Isn't that just scenic? Love the view from my porch. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, or last episode, I should say, we finished this workshop, and I'm very happy to get this finished. But the goal of last episode was also to finish this watermill, and that is very, very much the goal for this episode. But not only that, I think it's about time we start farming. I want to do two things. I want to start actually getting some crops in the ground over here, up a free camp for us. and you know, really get some designated plots and stuff. And I think what I want to do is to not actually, I don't want 100% of this area to be crops. I want there to be like designated little circles or ovals or squares or whatever shape I decide for, and then pathways between it. But in between the path and the actual plots of crops, that's where I want to go through and add the red sand and the red terracotta and the mud and the packed mud and the coarse dirt and stuff like that to really make this place feel a little bit more gritty. Right now it's just kind of pristine grass, and it is a little bit lighter grass, simply because we're out here in the plains, but I would love to finally get that vibe of like over here you can see it's actually a little bit drier. And so with that, I want to make essentially a crate farm for wheat as well. So I want visually there to be a lot of food, but if I'm honest, I'll show you guys my food and tools backpack sorted here. It's getting a little barren, I ain't gonna lie. I've only got like 18 pumpkin pies. I got some potatoes I can cook, some cookies and some bread, but there's actually not a lot going on. I'm kind of running out of food here. I was eating a bunch of eggs from Loorikeet and Fern, but I went over to their base and even they're running low. I think everybody is kind of taking their stuff. So let me show you real quick what Spike has been working on over here. Now, Spike is one of the only other ones I've seen making create mod auto farms here on the server, and he's got pretty much what we've got going on with the tree farms. He's just replicated it a bunch so he doesn't have to swap out the actual sapling, which is really smart. He's also gridded his dirt there, which is an interesting design. But way in the back here, it also gets a little bit laggy because he's got a bunch, but luckily he has... made it just in time. Luckily he has put this kind of far out. But you can see over here he's got wheat growing, and it's just spinning, and it's got the harvesters, and it's super simple. And what's great about this is when they harvest the wheat, it doesn't need to replant it. It just auto harvests, so you actually end up getting quite a lot of wheat and wheat seeds. I think he must have been draining it. I know I took a little bit, but maybe people just haven't been here to run the farms. But I essentially want to make one of those. And what's over there? I have no idea what's over there. Is that just a naturally generated shipwreck with a campfire on top? No idea. That's what you get for playing on SMPs. Sometimes you just find really crazy stuff. But yeah, if you guys are just interested, we're down here on this big platform way south of everybody, and our home is over here. So as far as where to put our automatic wheat thing, I think I'm going to put it kind of right over here, literally underneath the farms. I want to separate all of my create workshop stuff, right? All the automated stuff. So we've got a bunch of stuff over there. We've got the tree farm in there. And I told you guys last episode we're going to make kind of a village over there, which is going to have a few more automated stuff underground, specifically the really big crusher machine that I want to build. But I think right here in the middle separates it just enough that it'll be loaded a lot, because it'll be making me food. That's kind of important for this one, pretty much to be loaded all the time. Kind of like a tree farm is more or less loaded at all times, or running, I should say. And so, yeah, I'm going to want to get down there into the ground and make one of those. And I might make the room look actually kind of nice, because I'll be down there every now and then. Alright, folks, check it out. Kota is confirming that he is going to be evil this season. Just we wait. Oh, man. Down with Kota Corp, right? Alright, folks, but as this beautiful monarch butterfly flies by, look at all the butterflies we've got around our prairie. Gotta love it. I hope they don't disappear when I start messing with the terrain. But, speaking about messing with stuff, I think it's time to get into a time lapse and finally get this up and running. I want to get pretty much just an old-fashioned windmill here. Sorry, watermill. I've mixed up the terms so many times in these episodes. But I want to get a watermill, and it's going to be kind of small. I don't really think the interior matters too much. I'll have one little room. I might just keep a carpenter bench in here and maybe add like a desk and maybe some furniture. Just to kind of fill it out, but there is no real reason to be in here. It's all just kind of to look cool and to kind of, you know, give the lore and the vibe that this is actually powering our whole base. even though the reality is I've disconnected it, so only this is running. But that's fine. But yeah, it's going to be a building, maybe 2 stories, just to get a little room up top, just to look cool. And the main feature I want is a really big deck right here that kind of goes over the water and is a little bit of a dock, and then connects to the building, so that the path here can kind of seamlessly transition into the dock here and turn into the building. So, time to cue that time-lapse music, guys. I'm gonna find one, probably aquatic. I don't know. We're messing with the water wheel. I'll find some Diddy Kong song, or I don't know, maybe the Mario song from, you know, do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, I'll probably won't choose that one. It's too slow, but maybe we'll see. Anyway, let's cue a time lapse. Enjoy. Welcome back, folks, from the time lapse. It has been about a day or so since the end of that time lapse that you guys just saw, and I've been playing some more Sims. I've been diving in here and having fun with the crayfish mod, you know, the Mr. Crayfish furniture mod, and I want to give you guys the full tour, so come on in. Now, inside here is very narrow, and I kind of like that. Through here is still our big workshop area, but I have added some lights, and you can see here that I've got another electrical generator with the whole setup, and I made a ton of charcoal, so this will run for weeks, probably, like real life weeks. It'll be really good. Now, the vibe that I wanted to go for in here was that down here is kind of like the workers area, right? So in theory, on the ranch, you would have work hands, right? And the work hands would come in here, and this is where they could do some carpentry or, you know, just normal workbench stuff. There's even some storage and some crates and stuff like that here and there. And then up here, I was trying to decide, what do I do with this room? And I thought, you know what? Break room. This would be a workers' break room for all the ranch hands. And so, yeah, you know, I just got to use the crayfish mod more and more, which is a lot of fun. If I whip out my wrench here, you'll see tons of wiring going all over the place to wire all of these switches. And I did learn something. The light level is actually not 0 when I turn these off, so I need to double check, but I think that the Mr. Crayfish lights emit light even when they're off, so that mobs won't spawn. So you actually can turn on and off your light without worrying about creepers spawning next time you come in, which is really exciting. Now, I'm gonna show you guys a little secret, okay? And even if you're a content creator on this server, you need to keep this under wraps, okay? Only people who see this episode or get personally invited by me are allowed to see this next part, okay? You ready? Secret door. Welcome, folks, to the chill spot. Look at this. Made myself a little room. We got a TV. We got a model of a player riding a golem. Got some fossils and stuff, and has one of the better window views of the house and the river. Pretty cool. Like this little light fixture I did, and overall I was just kind of vibing in here, you know. I thought it was a really cool little spot, little hidden cozy corner of the ranch, really. I think I might be adding a few little hidden rooms here and there throughout the property, if I keep getting little spots like that I don't know what to do with. And then up here in the attic, I figured I'd just make it look like storage. There's a little bit of a desk, so you can get some quiet work done up here if you needed to kind of find a quiet place. But yeah, it's pretty much just storage. But I had quite a lot of fun doing this. Every time I dive into the furniture mod, it's a lot of fun. I had to kind of reset up a whole new workbench, so I actually have two kind of serviceable areas here in the ranch. I got this area and then the back porch. And then I did like a lot of detail work. I really enjoyed building this. I went for kind of like the log cabin vibe, so that these are purposely protruding and purposely showing that it's a cut log, right? I like that vibe. Here we'll hop into free cam, and yeah, just pretty much went for it. I did copy some stuff I saw on the internet, right? I googled like watermill and saw that somebody made something with this kind of roof structure, and I've been saying before in a few videos, I struggle with roofs. I think I've done okay with the 3 or 4 that we have. I'm honestly redebating going up there and fixing that mess, but I made it to be a mess, and it is a mess. But yeah, as far as all the roofs go, I'm very pleased with this one. And it's got little accents here, and of course window shutters, and yeah, just a bunch of little things here and there that I think make it look pretty cool. This watermill is, as I've told you guys, unfortunately not actually doing anything anymore. It's just for visual appearances, just to appear like it's actually powering. But yeah, it was fun. And now, standing out here has also given me more ideas about kind of what I want to do with this coastline. The balcony right there has it's got quite a drop off, right? And that's on purpose because I've always planned to kind of terraform this and roll it down into a little bit of a dock right here, so you can have a little bit of a fishing bay kind of right here. And of course, I gotta do all the stuff with the red sand and the mud and stuff like that. And I think that's where we're actually headed next in this video. I think I'm gonna go take out the big drilling machine. Let's give Spike his hello. Hello, Spike.
Shalom.
Oh, he's here right now. What up, man? How's it going?
Are you recording?
I was mid-recording, and I just said, let's give Spike a hello, and then you showed up. It's like I summoned you. Well,
yeah. Hi, viewers.
Hello. I was just giving them a tour. You want to see the new pad?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot, man.
Yeah, come on through.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Ooh, it's orange.
It's very orange, yes. So I made this to be kind of like it's the watermill, right? So it's like a workshop area. And then what does every workshop need? A break room.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
If you ever need something out of the fridge, you need to just take your 15, government regulated 15.
Oh my god.
And then and up here is just storage. Not much to do. But you wanna see a secret that I'm only showing a few people? Let's see. Let's see if you can find it. I'll give you. Just look around. See if you can see something special.
This is the fact you use the bathroom sink.
That's not the special thing. No, there it is.
Hey!
Welcome to the little chill spot, man. It's my little hidden area that I'm gonna keep a little secret. Only people that see the video will know it. So keep it under wraps, right? This is the special access area.
Oh damn, this is mint. Got a nice fjord one though as well.
Yep. Yeah, I was just saying that I need to terraform some of that coastline. So next step for me,
Wow.
and next step for the viewers, is I'm going to take them out with the big drilling machine and go find. I got to go find a red desert or a mesa or whatever they're called, and go get a bunch of red sand, mud, and all sorts of stuff. And that's
You
the
need to
guts.
stop disconnecting this machine.
I actually did put a little sign here. Somebody's been reconnecting this because
Yeah, me.
Oh, it's you. Okay, good. I can take these down now. Yeah, it's just for visual looks now, so you don't actually have to connect this. Here, let me show. I'll show you. I'll show you. I added a kill switch back in the main workshop.
Right, let me shut the door. I'll be polite.
Thanks. So yeah, back here I added just a redstone switch. So all you got to do is pull it back, wait just a few seconds, push it forward, and that'll turn everything on. And then you do the same thing to turn it off. So you just pull it back, wait a second or two, and then flip it. And what that's doing downstairs is dispensing the water for the water wheels.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't
I don't know if I
know.
knew that earlier.
Yeah, it's all right. I did notice somebody was adding it, and I was like, "What's going on? Like, you don't need to use this anymore." Yeah, but was this you too with the lava?
Yeah.
yeah. It's
And they
totally,
did some stuff smelting.
yeah, it's totally fine. That's what they're there for.
Would you like to see what I needed the stuff melting for, though?
Sure, yeah. Go check it out.
I finished it. My video is actually done.
Oh,
I've
heck
got an
yeah.
episode 3. It's the first time I've got an episode 3 in like a good 2 years on a series. This is crazy.
Groundbreaking.
It is. Welcome to lab.
Thank you. Good to be back.
Yeah. Fancy as usual. Now, as you come out and look across the hill.
Ooh, wow, you've done a lot of work.
It was a good 7 hours and not a single bit of footage for it.
This is the Kelkucken,
Yes, the Kalinkin, my racist birds,
the racist bird.
as I call them. Yeah, the ones that hate the Dutch.
Yeah, you're starting to get a grand vista. You know, I've been delaying doing trees in my base, and I know as soon as I start throwing up a few trees, it's gonna make the whole place like really come alive. And I can tell.
Oh yeah, man.
Just you adding these trees has like completely changed your vista.
Oh, they've actually went up to the shelter bit.
Oh,
this is
that's a good shot. That's a cool shot right there.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
I just googled Patagonia landscape and followed what I could. Yeah, so I still need a decorating here, but I was like, I'll do it later. So this is the med bay, technically.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've been playing Jurassic World Evolution a little bit, and I'm starting to get some ideas of some buildings. Like, you need a medical building, you need a fossil analyzer, you know? Like
everything.
Yep.
There's no one in, and then it's like the stables.
Very cool, yeah. I've been thinking about adding stables, too. I don't know what I want to ride. Honestly, the Kelkucken might be a good replacement for a horse. Either that or parasaur. I haven't quite decided what
I've
I want
got
to use.
quaggers if you want them.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I have yet to even... I don't even have an analyzer in my base. I just have pushed all the fossil stuff aside for now.
I'll give you some DNA.
Word.
I've got too much.
Cool.
I've got 28 megalania DNA.
That's funny.
I don't need it.
This is cool, man. I love anytime somebody hides the lights on a grass blocks or moss blocks.
Yeah.
It makes such a difference not seeing like all the
I just
torch
don't want to get
spam.
glowstone, man.
Yeah, those.
And a bunch of shrubs.
Gotta add your Corrales bushes. I don't know if you watch Corrales,
Okay.
but I like that you've done this. This is cool. It makes it like feel like a real zoo where they've got the kind of like dip down areas.
Oh yeah, the moat.
Yeah, the moats.
I
so
was
that
gonna
they-
use copycat blocks, and I was like,
Oh, you've got
I want to keep. Oh yeah, there's loads of them.
freedom. Oh, and it's gone.
And then there's the viewing gallery.
Oh, cool.
The dolls.
Yeah, I was
the glass never connects.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a lot of trust in your tourists to be like, what's out here? Oh, dead.
Well, you know what? This is a policy because Kota said this. It's like, what if you think it's out? Because the guests can just jump over the wall. I said, at this park, we don't shoot the people. We don't shoot the animals. We shoot the people
Ah, yeah.
because they should know better.
They should know better. That's true. That's true. Right on.
Well,
Good stuff, man.
lovely. And then I've got my next enclosure planned.
Yeah, what's next on the agenda?
Dave,
Dave? Who's Dave?
my big Elasmotherium. He's already moved over there. I just haven't done any terraform yet because I wanted to see if he would fit.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, this is the land of the Daves.
Oh, those are
There's plenty of space.
fossils. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I tried to get the scale. I thought that's not the right size, so I thought I'd bring out the real life counterpart.
Yeah. He's a big boy.
Mm-hmm. We pray for Dave.
Beefy. Very cool.
Good
And then
one,
your train station's going to be over here-ish, right?
Over there? Yeah, it's gonna be at my zoo entrance also, technically, but
Okay.
we need to get started on that project.
Yeah, way down the line. Yeah, I need a terraform, I need
Not nice
to
pun.
make a blacksmith, I need to make a carpenter, I need to make a visitor center, then I need to make probably my first exhibit, and then I'll start doing the trains. So
Well, Smithy's already started mining a tunnel out of the side of his
hey,
grinder.
that's good. That's good. All right, man. I'm gonna
Right,
get out of here.
see you, my dude.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been doing some work out here in the mesa, getting a bunch of resources, as you can tell. I gotta get my wrench ready to stop this machine. But this is in action. I don't think I've actually showed you guys what this looks like in action. I went ahead and added a seat so I can kind of just chill on it as it moves, which is awesome. But yeah, I have completely taken down a big chunk of this mesa. It is all in these chests now, which is awesome. This isn't everything I'm going to need. I do need a bit more red sand, but I did gather some of that in the past. But let's go ahead and turn this guy off. Yoink. Grab that, clean up a bit, and head on home. But I think this will do for quite a while with the resources that we just gathered. So let me head back to the farm and show you guys what we've got going on over there. Goodbye, Mesa Mine. You guys might not be aware, but we had some server troubles, and my character was locked in purgatory for about a week in this spot. And so I'm very glad to get out of here. Whoops, not spawn. Wrong spawn, my spawn. It's so cool that in my hand I'm holding the Minecraft contraption. In my hand I'm holding chests full and full and full of resources. It's really cool that you can compress that all down into one little thing. Technically, you could make a Minecraft contraption and have it work like a shulker box if you really wanted to be crazy. Alright folks, what I do want to show you though is down below us I've done a little bit of stuff and I hid it under this trap door. Down here is access to kind of our storage, our vault, for the tree farm, but I've also gotten made down here just a little bit of a crate farm, wheat farm that I was showing you guys. So nothing fancy. I actually ended up not actually like putting that much effort into like making it look pretty, and it is actually a little bit bigger than it needs to. So I've got all this wheat on the outside that I suppose I could come through here and harvest manually. But yeah, it's rotating very slow, and I decided I don't actually need that much rotation, right? It's pretty chill. And then it connects here, and then just gathers us up a little bit of wheat. But this thing will always be running. It will always be gathering wheat and seeds, for that matter, which will be pretty handy. So you can see I've got some bread, and I'm no longer dying of starvation. That wheat farm will do just enough, pretty much just to contain myself with some bread. Eventually, I can get some eggs going up with a basic chicken farm. Ooh, or maybe dodo farm. That'd be cool. Get some dodo egg sandwiches. Alright, but I have decided, ladies and gentlemen, I think this whole farming section is going to be quite a lot of work, and it's something that I want to put a lot of time into. Some little bit of background, we had some issues on the SMP. The server went down for about a week. I'm not really going to get into details. No need to get into details why or who or whatever. Our hosting company just kind of had some issues. bottom line. But we're good now, and so what that means is most of the work I did and what you saw was about a week ago, and so I really want to get this episode out to you guys. So instead of spending another like 2 or 3 days really making this farming area really cool, which is always going to be the goal, and have that big custom tree right behind me, I think we're going to narrow in the scope of the end of today's episode and kind of just work on a little bit of terraforming over here. So I want to grab all those resources that I just grabbed, right? All of the brown terracotta, some red sand, orange terracotta, mix some mud with our mixer, and go ahead and kind of terraform just this little chunk right here. This everything you see around us, I might add some here and there and make this little cliff edge look really cool. I do eventually want to add a dock and stuff like that, but you might see right here, we actually got a gift from Spike when we were talking at the ranch, talking at his park. He actually gave us a bunch of DNA, so it's awesome. It's a lot of DNA. I don't know if we're going to have space for all of those, like Megalodon. I don't really think that river is quite big enough for Megalodon, but it does jumpstart our cache, so thank you, Spike, for that. We'll definitely get some of those here in the Wildlife Reserve when time is ready for them. Just to show you guys real quick kind of how much resources we actually managed to gather. Look how full this thing is. It's so nice. It's actually only the bottom line, but it is 11 wide now, so it can hold quite a bit of resources. And, you know, putting them all here in the actual storage. I think I'm gonna have to make the vault down here a little bit bigger since this is ending up just kind of being our mass storage. Look at that, 4,000 smooth redstone, 5,000 brown terracotta. We got some sandstone, even a bunch of dirt, which is very nice. I can turn some of that into coarse dirt, I believe. 22 coarse dirt too. So yes, resources are doing very well, and I'm very excited to just kind of easily be able to get all this stuff. But folks, it is time to use all of this resource that I have gathered, all these resources, and go ahead and make a little bit of a time lapse. Enjoy! You know, this guy is making a habit of showing up at the end of every time lapse. Oh, he actually has rooted dirt. I wouldn't mind a bunch of that, but honestly, paying for a little bit isn't enough. Can I buy in bulk, sir? He said no. Immediately turned away from that. Sir, I need thousands of that, if you don't mind. Just, yeah, come back later. Alright, folks. Hello again after the time lapse, and welcome to the brand new biome. What do you think? It is in early stages. Like I said, we're running out a little bit of time, and I would love to get this video out for you guys. So I kind of cut some corners. I started adding just kind of bushes here and there, right? Normal spruce bushes. But what I realized what I want to do is, if I hop into my landscaping, we've got all these verdant wild bushes and plants and stuff. And there's also all of the fossils and archaeology. Fossils. We've got all the the prehistoric plants, right? All of this stuff down here, and to be honest, I don't even know what it all looks like. I've got some experience with some of them from the solo series that I've done in the Sauropod Squad Park, but I kind of want to just experiment with them, right? And so I was doing a little thinking, and I was like, we need some more prehistoric plants along here, and that will really make this place come alive. So what I've started to do is up here in the room that I didn't know what to do with, I'm just kind of messing with it. I totally missed the door there. It's totally going to close. But I've got these going, and it's just simple barrel into hopper, into analyzer, into barrel. And I'm just I've started cooking up those things. I still want to have the main lab be up here when we do our giant visitor center, and probably towards like the back half of the visitor center will be a cool big lab that I will work on. But I needed some fossils, and I need them now. So this is just kind of the start. I did realize I do need to like analyze the fossilized ferns and stuff. So once I kind of realized all of that situation, I was like, you know what? We're gonna have to save all the plant life for all this terraforming that I want to do. You know, hop back and free cam for this entire area until we get the lab up and we can really get a lot of stuff, right? I've been saying throughout these episodes, I'm the type of player where I like to get a lot of resources at once, and I don't like gathering a little at a time. That's why we have this whole create workshop, right? I like gathering just obscene amounts and just having it basically be creative at that point where it's like, okay, we have excess of that. So I'm gonna really need to overhaul this. This is just kind of just getting started, but we're gonna need a massive analyzer complex and machine that goes into automatically goes through the analyzer into some of the vats and stuff like that. Maybe we can just create mod conveyor belts and all the fun stuff to kind of bring everything together here in this mod. But I think that's gonna have to wait till the next episode, or if I'm honest, it's gonna have to wait for probably a few more episodes. Oh, as it rains at our parade. The weather did not like that. But I am happy with this. It gets us the start. I went with red sand, sandstone, and orange terracotta. It's kind of the base. Imagine this is our basic dirt, right? This is our basic layer. I kind of want to put this layer everywhere in in our base, really. In the entire ranch has this layer. And then I come back and add some more dirt. I still like the path blocks. I really like adding some dark brown terracotta here and there. I think it stands out, right? When you kind of look at the path, you notice those, they look like mud spots. And speaking of mud, we also have mud. So I got to put some mud here and there and mess with all the other stuff. I did actually make a pallet build, once again, kind of in the same area we had our last pallet build. And so this kind of shows you all the blocks that I'm thinking we use here in our terrain. So it's got the ones I just mentioned, a little bit of light gray. There's the mud, stone andesite still. Basalt, I think, can look really good as kind of like some of this rock structures, mainly more like over there where we actually have exposed rocks. Replace the exposed rock for really cool basalt and tuff. I think would look really cool. Here's the coarse dirt and the packed mud. Now these two are a little bit harder to get. Not impossible, but I'm going to have to do a little bit of work to get a lot of those. And then sand as well in a few places here and there. So everybody, I think that is the future of the park. I'm really excited, but because of the server being down and just the fact that it takes a really long time to terraform and we need to get a lot of fossils to get all the plant life up and running to really get this ranch exactly what I want it to be, right? I don't want it to look like the Old West. I want it to look like a Jurassic Old West, if that makes sense. So we need prehistoric plants, dodos running around, parasaurs here and there, no more sheep, right? They're modern era. And that's just going to take some time, but I'm really, really enjoying playing on the server. This mansion I've got behind me makes me happy just to chill in every time I see it. So everybody, with another long outro underway, I'm going to let you guys get out of here. Make sure you go check out Spike and what he's doing. I know he just posted a video where he was actually building the Kelklinken exhibit. But before it gets too dark and I spawn creepers out here, I'm going to let you guys get out of here. So everybody, hope you have a great rest of your day. But until next time, I've been Jacob. Have a great one, guys. Peace out. Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that is your vibe, then welcome, you have found your herd. Folks, you saw in the zoom in, we've got our first fossil, and of course it had to be a sauropod overlooking the entire wildlife reserve and ranch. But folks, I've started to get a little bit of work. We're gonna hop into free cam here. Started a little bit of work on what's going to be the visitor center slash lab. Its lab is kind of just secondary because I do need a place just to kind of put all the fossil stuff, right, all the analyzers and stuff like that. And I got a big plan for that down in the basement here. But because I got a lot to do in this episode, a lot of goals, I just wanted to kind of bring you guys in at the start of the video and show you this. Basically, I built this off camera, and that's because we're going to cut to a time lapse soon, building the rest of this building. But I've been mentioning in a few episodes prior that this is really meant to be like the main hub for the entire wildlife reserve. So I'm going to put a waystone probably right here on this block. And of course it rains. Oh, it's every YouTuber recording's worst nightmare. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and put a waystone here, and so everybody can kind of teleport in right here, get a good view of the wildlife reserve over there, and then a good view of the ranch. Now, last episode, we started to do a little bit of terraforming with the red sand, the orange terracotta, and the brown terracotta, and I still want to continue doing that. Like I mentioned, this whole entire area on this side is going to look like that. Not sure if it's gonna continue over there. I think over there might be more specific to the dinosaurs in each exhibit that we put. But this needs to kind of extend all the way up here and surround this building. So even down on this whole cliff edge, I'm gonna have to kind of figure out how to do it. It's a lot of work. I'll probably do it up to about here, and then we'll let the river run natural, because this is eventually where our train line will be, but no need to get ahead of ourselves on that. But yeah, folks, I wanted to get an A-frame style house here, visitor center, I should say. And so the roof is very, very tall. Now this building here in the first area, or this first room, is going to be extremely tall, and I want it to basically have one of those topography maps in the center. So pretty much where the bed is, I want it to be a table that has the map of the whole reserve. So, you know, you walk in here, and this will be a good topography map. You'll be able to see the big brontosaurus. Might have some signs and stuff kind of explaining what's going on in the wildlife reserve, right? Some conservation type information. And then in here is also going to be a little bit of a museum, just a few fossils here and there, and it's meant to be a welcome center. Like if you go to a national park, right? They'll kind of give you all the history and some things that you might see and stuff like that. But before I got all of this up and running, LeafMutt came over and said a quick hello. So we're going to cut to a little bit of a scene with her. She just came over for a very, very quick hello and was very gracious to let me continue building, because she caught me right as I as I hopped on the server. But I want to show you guys that and just kind of saying hi to her. And then we're going to cut into a time lapse, and we're going to build this baby up. Like I said, I got a lot to do in this episode. We're going to get the building built, and then I'm gonna go underneath. We're gonna get an automatic fossil machine down there, and then if I have time, way over behind me in the village over there, I really want to get that giant crushing machine with the crate mod up and running that I've been mentioning for multiple episodes. So once we finally have all that together, we have a basement down here with the lab, we've got the building up here, and we've got the crusher over there, then finally we can start automating a ton of fossils. And it's not even really for the dinosaurs, if I'm honest. Like, obviously, it's for the dinosaurs, but I need the plants. We need a ton and ton and ton of plants. Like, all of this stuff here, these are technically the Verdant Vibes mod, and this, I think, is the fish mod that we have. But there's fossils. Fossil plants, fossilized plants that I want to decorate the entire reserve with, and the ranch with, and this building. So, without further ado, let's cue a little scene with Leaf, and then time-lapse time. Hello down there. I'm up here. I wasn't sure if you could hear me. I was yelling into the mic, hello, but
Hello!
I didn't know how far it went.
Hello.
How's it going? I saw your
It
I saw your
is going
videos
good,
recently.
thank you.
They were really really nice. I like the
Oh,
work
thank you
you've been
very
doing
much.
out on the lab, or excuse me,
Yes.
the workshop, I should say.
The workshops. There's nothing in them yet.
Yeah, well, hopefully you get something up because I think I'm the only one who's got kind of a working workshop, and it'd be nice to
It's-
share the load on the
This is
server.
beautiful, by the way.
Thanks.
This is amazing.
Yeah, I've been working hard. Eventually, this will all be what you see over there, like all the orange. But that's a
I
lot of
like the
work,
orange.
so I'm kind of doing it in chunks.
Fair enough. It's lovely. What are you working on currently?
The visitor center
Ooh.
and the lab. I need actual place to do like all the analyzing and whatnot. But
Damn.
to continue my trend of create mod, I'm gonna try to automate fossils on kind of a grand scale. So I want a cobblestone generator into crushing it into gravel, crushing that into sand, and then crushing that into a bunch of fossils. And
That's gonna be insane.
Yeah, really what I need is not even the dinosaurs. I need just a lot of plant fossils because all this orange that's gonna be here, I wanna put like fossil plants instead of like basic trees.
That's gonna be very cool. Well, I have a lot of plant fossils if you need them because I haven't used them at all.
Okay, yeah, maybe. I
So
don't
can
even know
drop
what
them
I
around.
need yet. I just know I want fossil. You know, like I don't know what they all look like. It's all a complete mystery. But this
I'm
will be
very
the giant.
excited.
Thanks. This will be the giant. The new waystone for everybody to teleport in will be like right here. So it'll be
That's gonna
the new
look
main
down on
spot.
everything.
Yep,
It's gonna
that's
be
the goal.
awesome.
Yep, train station will be on the right. And then
Is this all natural water as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's lovely.
I know.
Wow.
I got so lucky. I mean, I took forever to find a spot. But as soon as I saw this, and I actually landed right up on this hill with the airplane, I looked around. And I was like, "Yep, this will do." Are you muted?
I keep doing that by accident.
Yeah.
Well, I will let you. I will let you go and do your thing.
Sure.
I'm very excited to see this when it's done.
Yeah, thanks. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I had to figure out how to get this Brachiosaurus skeleton last night, and Rob helped me out. Did
It's
you
a
know?
gamble.
Yeah, I was about to say, did you know it's random? Because I was just sitting here over and over. It's like paintings, right? You just gotta do it, and
Yeah,
do it, and do it, and do it.
it's terrible sometimes.
Yeah. But it worked out well, and I think it looks
It's
grand.
It does. Well, I shall see you another time.
Sure thing. Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Bye.
Later. welcome officially, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sauropod Squad Wildlife Reserve Visitor Center. I had so much fun working on all these little things. It's the first time I've ever actually messed around with placing the fossils, and you'll recall when I was talking to Leaf there that it is kind of random. It's like paintings in Minecraft, right? So you place a skeleton down. I can actually show you. You place a skeleton down, and you don't know what you're gonna get. Or my biofossils. Yeah, you just put one down, you get what you get. So there you go. There's a pterosaur. There's the other sauropod. Look at that. We actually do have one of those. I used it as a little display, so not life size. I suppose you could say brand new hatchling. Yeah, we got one right here. But yeah, I really wanted this place to be really lush. The main focus of the reserve going forward is herbivores. I want to pretty much get every single herbivore, even the kind of vicious one like this guy. But we've got the Gallimimus, we've got the Triceratops, we've got the Stegosaurus. We also got the Pachyrhinosaurus, I believe, the little guy. Could be Diabloceratops, I suppose. I'm not sure exactly which one it is. Maybe I think it's Diablo. But anyway, little pygmy guy, little tiny one. And yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this, setting up every light. I did have to get, the generator to power all these lights. I will be moving this, which means I'm gonna have to restring all the lights, but it is what it is. But I'm gonna move this down here. So this is where our research lab and fossil revive center is gonna be. So I haven't really thought of a plan yet, other than it's going to be a basement, so probably hallways and big rooms and stuff, but down here is where we're going to have the automated fossil machine. Everything besides the crusher. So basically I'm going to need to bring tons of sand into here, and the sand will sift it through, and we'll get a big conveyor belt system and all that stuff I got to be working on for the rest of this episode, but that might be a hard cut. Because building those type of things in a time lapse is kind of ugly to watch. If I'm honest, it's a lot of trial and error. But here you go. It's the full visitor center. I love it. It's exactly what I wanted. Just that A-frame style, and I kept consistent pretty much everything you've seen in the park so far, or the reserve, I should say, the ranch, which is that I use these two wall designs. I really like the mixed spruce as kind of the outside, and then we've got acacia roofing with the different types of stone here with the chip mod, the offset tuff, and the cut tuff, and stuff like that. And I even went ahead and started to terraform down here. I didn't go too crazy, though, because we're going to have to get all of that orange terracotta and sand and whatnot all up in here. And whatnot. I did, however, have a few more ideas about what to do with this area right here. And specifically, it was when I was building that parasaur skeleton. I've been saying it here and there, like, as a joke, like, oh yeah, white parasaurs as horses. I think I actually really want to do that. I want to really lean into that theme. So going forward, again, I don't know which episode. We got a lot of things to do. But I think right here, I want a stable with a little bit of an exhibit, right? A little bit of a pen for them to hang out in. But mainly a stable that you go in and you ride parasaurs. And that way we can ride the parasaurs around the park, head over there and explore pretty much the entire reserve on horseback, so to speak. Now, one thing I might still do in here is grab a paleontology villager and set him up here. I might like lock him in right here, maybe so he can't jump out or something with it. But just get a little get a little worker, you know what I mean? Standing here. Or if they're too annoying, I might just leave it open and have the vision. Yeah, give him a little bit of a fan to stand so my employees would be nice and cooled off. And I also think I want to add a lectern right here. I'm thinking I add a lector with a book so that everybody on the server can come through, and it's like a little sign-in book, right? You at visitor centers, you often see a sign-in book that you can say like, hey, I'm Jacob from California, right? And it'll be in like Europe or whatever. You can like sign a little a little book to say where you're from. I think those are always fun. It's good to see everyone's different handwriting, little notes from across the world. So yeah, if I have a little book, everybody on the server can come and kind of sign in, you know? Now, I'm also pretty sure that these aren't done. These are some custom trees that I kind of cobbled together. And like I've been saying, once I start getting actual fossilized plants and revive them, I'll probably even come through here and like replace some of this stuff and more decorate it out. And we were talking, me and some of the people on the server were saying I should get like vines and maybe some glowstone or glowberries, and just add even more lushness into here, because I really want this to pretty much feel like you're inside a forest as soon as you walk in. To a degree, right? It's obviously got like little exhibits. Okay, but I think it is time for me to do what is probably going to be a 2 or 3 day cut. For you guys, it'll be very, very quick. But I think it's time to get this up and running. I need to really, really, really get this up and running. And I know I don't have the crusher yet. We'll have the crusher over there. You can actually see I placed out kind of some blocks that I think the area that I want to place it in. But I'm going to get this up and running. Oh, I meant to go F5. We'll do it this way. I'm going to get... Oh, look. Gob and DJ were here. I've been vandalized. But I'm going to get this up and running. And then we're going to have the ability to take the drill out, the crate drill. I'll take the crate drill out and get a ton of sand very easily, even before we have the automatic crusher to get our cobblestone into sand. But once we have sand, guys, I'll have unlimited fossils, which is really exciting. So, like I said, it's going to be a quick cut for you guys, but for me, it's going to be a few days of work. I'm going to get down here in this lab. I'm going to set it all up with the create mod and kind of do what I did in the solo series, if you guys know that, but a little bit bigger. I want to be able to just chuck multiple chests full of sand and actually have enough filters to be able to handle that capacity. So, without further ado, folks, you're ready for a 2 or 3 day cut. And here we go! Alright, the cut was actually only just 1 day, but come on down, folks. I want to show you what we've done down here in the research lab. I've gone ahead and made it just kind of a hallway with some ominous-looking storage terminals with vaults. But check it out. The beast is alive. Let me get you down here and show you kind of exactly what I've got going on here. So this is just the filter system, right? So this is doesn't have anything to do with the analyzer and doesn't have anything to do with the crusher. This is just to filter sand through sifters, or sift sand through sifters, I should say, to get the all the things that you get, right? I can show you up here in the vaults. I ran a tiny bit of sand through, and so this gives you kind of a grand idea of what we're going to be getting. Biofossils is really the main reason we're here and why I'm doing this, as well as all those plant fossils that I need, and some fern spores. Oh my god, I can't talk. Fern spores. But yeah, we're going to be getting carrots and potatoes, even some pottery shards, a bunch of clay, which is kind of nice, and even a tiny bit of gold and iron, like a really small amount, but hey, technically I've got an iron farm now, so that's awesome. Oh yeah, and another big one is bone meal. But instead of running down here and kind of showing you, I'll hop into free cam to try to give you guys an idea of what we've got going on here. So essentially, the input is right here, right? And it all comes out here and goes here, and then once it reaches here, it's in a closed loop. You can see here that it goes around and zips and zags, and basically makes it so that when it gets over here, it'll hop back on here. So if I end up putting say 10,000 sand in here, instead of basically when the filters get full, it moves on to the next one, right? So instead of having it kind of run all the way through here, and when it reaches the end, I just have excess sand shooting off or getting deleted or whatever, which is the issue that I have in the solo series in the other park. I've gone ahead and made it a closed loop, so the sand should theoretically hop onto here and just kind of keep going around and around and around. And I would assume this would get backed up. The sand would get backed up if it gets really full, and then it would just stop outputting some sand, which is the hope. Have yet to test it on a grand scale, which is what I want to do with you guys right now. But yeah, it basically does that, and then it takes the shoots down through the whole system, drops it into conveyor belts down here, which is identical to the top, and that runs it all the way out over here, back up, and across the window, just because I wanted it to look cool. I wanted it to be able to stand here, and you can see all the sand going around, and then you'll see all the cool goodies coming back up here into our output. And then the goal with this lab area, you can see I've kind of replicated it right on the other side. Over here is going to be a smaller machine, but very similar, but this is going to be for analyzing. So you can imagine like 10 or 20 analyzers, maybe 30 if I go crazy. I don't want to match the size of this. But this should be a lot more simple, where you basically just put it in, it runs it through the analyzer and drops it out and goes back in. It's pretty much identical to this. I'm not going to need quite as many sifters or analyzers as I have sifters. But to fully test that bad boy out, the big old machine, let's go ahead and get out here back into the ranch and go find my digging machine. I think I left it underneath my tent down there. But I'm going to go ahead and take that out to a big desert biome and give you guys just a very quick minute time lapse. And let's go gather way too much sand. Alrighty, folks. Went ahead and destroyed a little bit more of that desert. I actually managed to find a waystone too, so I can now teleport back and forth to that desert. So I don't have to fly out there anymore, which is fun, but you know, a little tedious. But I've gone ahead and put this guy down. I ran it for literally just like what you saw. You saw the entire thing, and that pulled out about a chest and a half. So what I'm going to do real quick is grab as much sand as I can out of here, drop it into this little backpack, and we're going to stress test the machine, essentially. I'm going to put all the sand that I possibly can into that machine and see how it works after 30 minutes or whatever, see if it actually has some issues and if I need to kind of fix it up a little bit. But looks like we'll be putting in pretty much almost a double chest worth, a full backpack worth, which is perfect. So let's go ahead and grab this and get back to the lab. I can see it like the other server. To the lab! Now, one more thing I need to do in here is to set up another kill switch like we have down in the workshop. I do have plans of having on and off switch for both these machines being right here. These are going to be doors and access ways down into the area. Obviously, it's not complete. I'm going to make it quartz pretty much the entire way. It's going to look really clean in here, and I'll even grab some of the electric lights from the furniture mods that we've been using and all of the other builds to really light this place up. But for now, we're just gonna go ahead and plop all this sand in there and get it running. Okay, that is all the sand in there. Looks like we've got just over 3,000 sand going through this system, which is awesome. So you can see there that it's getting pulled into the first sifter, and then the idea here is as soon as that sifter is full, it'll start going into this one, and then when that one's full, it'll go into this one, right? And it has one all the way here, and I do think after quite a while, there you can see it's already going into the second one. I don't think it'll take too long to actually fully fill this thing up. My big question is what happens when it is actually full, and does this trick of it getting pulled onto the loop actually work, or is it going to stop here? I'm not sure. It's in theory this is perfect, but we'll just have to wait and see. But I'm going to go ahead and give it just a little bit of time, let it run out, and see how it works. Catch you in a bit. All right, everybody. So I'm down to about 600 left. So we've gone through just under 3,000. And I've come to the conclusion that this is never going to have an issue. On my other server, I was using hoppers instead of chutes, and chutes just work better. They pull things faster. So not only is this more efficient in the sense that it's got a full closed loop, but it is just generally faster because of the chutes. Now, one thing I could do is, I'll hop into free cam here. Down here, you can see I've got just the basic water wheel crank setup. I could try to maybe speed this up even more, just to get the belts to go a little bit faster. But honestly, I think it's fine. The fact that it never runs out and never will ever really use all of this, it's certainly bigger than it needs to be. I think that's fine. It's whatever. But we are getting a ton of stuff. Look at that, already 27 biofossils. I've been running this for, what, 20 minutes? 3,000 sand, and you saw I got all that sand with just one line of the machine. And this isn't even including once I get the cobblestone crushing machine up, and I can crush cobblestone into gravel, and the gravel into sand, and they just get more and more and more and more sand. So we're good, guys. We have an awesome machine. I'm very excited to use this. And then going forward, I definitely need to get the crushing machine up and running for a few reasons. Obviously, I need a lot of sand now. I need it for this machine, but also I need it for all the quartz, because back in the workshop, I've been washing sand, or haunting sand into soul sand, and then washing soul sand to get quartz, and I don't want to go in the nether. Boo the nether. So yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of quartz to use the chip mod, because I've been using edged quartz blocks and etched quartz blocks and all the goodness that includes. So folks, I am happy to say that we are underway with automatic fossil generation. You can see it rolling in on the conveyor belts back there. I'm gonna spend some time making this a little bit more beautiful, but like I said, I think I need that crushing machine before I can really get all the quartz up and running. It's just gonna be easier with the crushing machine. I could take out the drill, or I can make another automated machine, and like I said in the past, that's my style. I'll spend 5, 6, 10 hours just to make a machine that I can run for 1 hour to get endless supplies instead of doing it all by hand in under 3 hours. I'll take longer to do it automatically because it's fun. Alright folks, well I hope you have enjoyed this episode. I hope you dig the visitor center. I'm very excited to have people come through here and check out the herbivore vibes that we got going on in here. And like I said, I'll probably come through and add a little bit more greenery and stuff. This ranch and this visitor center and the lab and the wildlife reserve over there, it's going to be a work in progress that does not stop until the season ends. Little details being added here and there all the time. But folks, I'm gonna let you get out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Next up, we will definitely 100% be making that blacksmith behind me to get the crushing machine that I've been talking about oh so often. And then if we have enough time next episode, I'll also look into making the parasaurs, because now that we have some fossils, I can analyze them and we can get some DNA, guys, and finally get some actual life up here in the ranch and the wildlife reserve. Alright folks, that's it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed this episode, but until next time, I've been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace out. Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now, if that's your vibe, folks, welcome. You found your herd. Now, in today's episode, I want to help you guys learn as much about the crate mod as I can teach you. I want to tell you all about these conveyor belts. I want to tell you all about the mistakes that you might make. Spoiler alert, I made a bunch right there. And basically show you how to automate anything you would need in the Fossils mod. This basically means setting up a conveyor belt system machine to sift things, use it with analyzers, as well as I'm going to show you some of the crate mod workshop items that I've built up, and we're going to make a really big crushing machine. So in this episode, I really do want to show you kind of the steps to go ahead and make a machine like this. Now, if you are a new time fan to the episode and are just interested in that, thank you for tuning in. I promise you we will be getting to the information as the episode goes on, so I hope you stick around. But if you have been viewing some of the SMP episodes, either by me or other people on this channel, you might know that I've been working on some of these crate mods. Now, last episode, I made this machine here, which we can go ahead and turn on real quick for you guys. Bloop. You can see it runs everything, and if I hop into F4, this is our sifting machine, right? So it runs a bunch of sand, usually, over the sifters, and this will sift them into a whole bunch of items right here. It'll also give us biofossils and such, which and plant fossils and all the good things that come with the FNA mod. And you can see that I tried to replicate it over there, and then I made a grand mistake. Now, silly me was like, you know what, I can just replicate the exact same machine over here, and, you know, the items will run across the conveyor belt, they'll get pulled into the sifter, over there the analyzer, and they'll go about their merry way, and underneath they'll all get collected and brought back up to the top. I wanted to replicate that over here, but I made a pretty big mistake. You see analyzers, and you can see this one's going right now, they can hold a heck of a lot more than just one item. The sifters only hold one item, which is why it's really necessary to have a ton of them. The analyzers, they don't work like that. So I'm going to have to, unfortunately, tear out this entire machine. I replicated it. It took about 3 hours. Feels bad, but hey, it's where we're at. Whoa, that was a weird visual glitch. But yeah, basically I'm going to need to tear this apart, and the idea is going to be opposite of what we have right now, in the sense that right now it's running everything on one line. All the items are going on one line and going to be pulled into all their things progressively as they go across the conveyor belt line. That needs to change. Essentially, what I need to do is, before it gets to any of the analyzers, I need to put some brass tunnels here, and we're going to separate the items equally 10 times or 20 times or however many times I decide to actually have analyzers. And that way, each analyzer can be filled kind of equally. I think the mode is called round robin with the brass funnels, but we can get there once I get to that part. But yeah, that's going to be a whole rework that I gotta do. So that, you know, that's fun. And now I think my plan to fix this machine but still look really cool is to have all the analyzers kind of up in our face, right? So probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it looks like there's 7 right here in the window, 7 blocks wide. I'll probably have 7 analyzers just kind of right in our face so that we can see them. So this this line will come out of the chest, out of the vault. It'll kind of go up a little bit, and it'll split in the back there into all the analyzers. We'll get to see them all light up, which will be pretty cool. And then those drop down here, probably wrap their way back around to this conveyor line here as they go into the collection output. So that's going to be quite the big project today, and honestly it's going to take me quite a while just to tear that out of the ground and delete it. Unfortunately, there is no Control Z or undo button here in Minecraft. But today we're also got some plans to do out here in the gorgeous day. I can't spend all day in that cave. I've been spending plenty of hours already. I need to get some fresh air. So on top of all those machines over in the lab that I was telling you guys about, it's finally time to make the crushing machine. Now, this crushing machine I've talked about a lot, and it's because it's very, very important for the health of the ranch here, really for the lab. The crushing machine is very useful in crate mod in general, but specifically here in Fossils and Archaeology, it's kind of the main tool that you need to get everything ready for fossils. So this is the part, or the place that I've kind of mapped out here in our ranch and wildlife reserve. So the reserve's going to be way over there across the river. The ranch is pretty much going to be this entire area right here and up the hill as well. And over here, I mentioned that I think I want to kind of start turning this into a little bit of a village. Nothing crazy, but you know, a natural Minecraft village did spawn here, and I think it looks pretty cozy. So I want to put just a few buildings. We're going to have a blacksmith. We're probably going to have an automated sheep farm somewhere. That'll be another building. And any other little buildings I need to hide crate machines, I'm going to kind of put them in there. We might do a little building around our nether portal, even though I don't like going in there. The whole point of all these machines is so I don't have to go in there to get quartz or anything, but I think reality is I still got to go in there for glowstone, which, there's no easy way to get glowstone. But yeah, this is the main spot for what I'm calling the blacksmith, but in reality it's just going to be hiding our crushing machine. And so the goal here is to have 4 crushers, and the big reason for that, like I was just alluding to, is for fossils. Basically, if you take cobblestone and you crush that, you'll get gravel. And if you crush the gravel again, you'll get sand. And like you saw over up in that building over there in the lab. Sand is really the main ingredient for the sifters, so you can get all the juicy items that you can then run through the analyzer to then get DNA or plant fossils or whatever. And then finally you take those and put them in the actual laboratory with the crate vats. What are they called? The culture vats, not the crate vats. I got crate mod on my brain. But the culture vats, you put all those items in the culture vat, and that is actually how you get actual plants to plant and dinosaurs, dino eggs to grow. So I'm gonna go ahead and get myself back into that hole underneath the visitor center. And I got a lot of things to break, unfortunately, over there. So I'm gonna get going, and I'll bring you guys in at different parts of the build to kind of explain the whole process to you guys in hopefully a bite-sized way that you could easily understand, and it'll allow you to kind of get a grasp on Create. I know it can be kind of overwhelming at first. I've only used it for about a year, not even like 8 months or something like that. So trust me, if you stick with it, you can fully understand how to make these machines and make your Minecraft world extremely satisfying. That's a satisfactory joke. Alrighty, everybody. I have been doing some work, and the machine has been fixed, or rather replaced. But I do want to, like I was just saying, want to break down kind of what's going on back here, and hopefully give you guys kind of an understanding of how to go about making one of these. So, if you guys are completely fresh to Create Mod, and don't know, down here is how I'm getting all the power, right? So I've got water wheels, and they've got source blocks of water here that make them rotate. And then from there, I've got shafts into cogs, and if you alternate the big cog to a little cog, and then that goes out to a big cog to a little cog, and then a big cog and a little cog, right? And you just keep replicating that. It will actually speed up your rotation, which the Create Mod calls SU, which is stress units. Your SU will go up. Your rotation will go up, and what I've got going on here is actually not too complicated, but basically this is the main power line, and then it splits into two directions going into that room, which houses this machine, all right, the big sifter machine, and then this one goes over here. And so what I've actually done is I've added clutches here. Now clutches, if you power them with redstone like I have here, you can turn them on and off. So this runs all the way back upstairs to the on and off switch, and I'm able to turn it on and off. It's currently technically the redstone is powered, which means that this is being told to do something opposite of what it normally does, which is on, thus it's off, if that makes sense. So this whole machine's off, and I've yet to run the redstone line here, but it's going to do the same thing, where it's going to go whoop, up to the top right over there and be a power switch. Now, basically all that this is doing, and all that you really need to understand, is gearboxes and shafts, right? The shafts continue the rotational power from our power source here, and you can also use windmills with the Create Mod. I just like water wheels. They're easier to build, honestly, and take up less space. They do, sometimes I've heard, cause a little bit more lag, so if that's something you're worried about, maybe don't add 20 of those, and maybe look into windmills, but that's neither here nor there. But the main thing that might look confusing is, how do you know what goes where and what goes not? Really, guys, it's just kind of like Lego pieces. A good example is kind of over here. And you can see, actually, let's use this side right here. This is a good example. So I've got the rotation coming in here, and this is just a simple gearbox. Gearboxes you can use to turn horizontally, and then vertical gearboxes you can use to turn up and down. Also, it is thundering outside. Good thing we're inside. Oh, Neat is sleeping for us. Nice. Okay. Basically, what I want to illustrate to you guys is to change the directional change the direction of these gearboxes. Sometimes when you're building the gearboxes, it'll be rotating the wrong way. And so what I want to illustrate for you guys here is this. If I grab my shafts, I wasn't prepared to grab the shafts. Here we go. That's a lever. Need the shaft. Sometimes when you're building, you'll notice, if you do this, that the rotation is not the way you want, right? So this is attaching to this conveyor belt, and it's going this way, but I want it to go left, right, instead of right. So really all you need to do is just add a second vertical gearbox, and that will shift the direction of your conveyor belt. So while it might look confusing that I've got like two here, and I've got one here, and then I've got two there, two sideways there, really all I'm doing, right, three here, really all I'm doing is I'm either turning the direction, like with this gearbox right here, I'm turning my angle for the shaft's rotation, so to speak, and then I'm turning it again up with the vertical one. And then when I got up to here, I realized, oh, this is actually going to make this conveyor belt system rotate the wrong way. So I added a secondary vertical gearbox to reverse the rotation. Does that make sense? So once you've got that, it's kind of like playing like with Legos, right? Or like Bionics, whichever you played as a kid, or still play today. No judgment. I love Legos. But what I've done here is this setup is the brass funnels I was telling you about, right? So here's the input. It runs out along this conveyor belt. I have it going over here. I have it going up here, and you do need to make sure that your conveyor belts, when they turn, that they turn onto something going straight. Otherwise, they would just fly straight off, right? So you've got to add a little bit of a two-section turn sometimes, especially if you get right before going up. But I have it going up, and it goes into this brass tunnel. And now what's cool about the brass tunnels is, like I said, you can hold right-click on this distribution method. I can't right now because I'm in free cam, but that'll allow you to change through a bunch of different modes. And then the one I chose is round robin. Now what round robin means is, say you've got 6 items going in there, one's going to go in here, and then one's coming out there, second one's coming out there, third one's coming out there, fourth one's coming out there, fifth one's coming out there, you know what I mean? So it makes sure it separates them all equally, and I did that so that we can have our analyzers running at equal speeds. Now, as I saw you before the cut of the clip, you can see that the analyzers hold a lot of items, and so when I end up putting, stacks and stacks and stacks of fossils in here, it is going to equalize them all, but we are only going to have 7. I can't do quite as many. I mean, I could do as many sifters as I wanted over here, but honestly, I think 7 is going to be plenty. I don't need it to be too fast. And then what I ended up doing here, which is kind of a cool little idea that I came up with, is if I accidentally add something in here that can't be analyzed, it's going to run up through here. It's going to get still round robin, doesn't matter what items they are, it's still going to get round robin through the brass tunnels. But if it's I can just show you guys. If we actually add an item that doesn't get analyzed, it will actually just get shot through and over and land back here, and then just get deposited into the output. So if I grab, let's say, like some fern spores, I learned the hard way that these don't go through the analyzer, but if I accidentally put them through the system, you will see that they go up through here, they go through the round robin, right? They're getting deposited out equally, and because they can't be analyzed, they can't get pulled through the chutes into the analyzers, and so they just go bloop, and they just hop off into here and get collected, which is nice and means I don't accidentally clog my system like you guys saw was the mistake before. So I fixed that issue. And then they just get deposited into here, nice and neat. Now you can see I've got quite a bit of DNA. I've been running it a little bit, and so that is very awesome to finally see that we've got some DNA, specifically these guys. The para DNA will be probably used pretty soon here in the park. I'm very excited for those. But yeah, I hope that gives you a little bit of a rundown if you're new with Create. Kind of gives you an idea of how to work with everything. Now, nothing is very difficult to craft, so to speak, if you've got the workshop set up, which itself is a little bit of a process. I recommend you go check out some of my earlier videos if you want kind of a breakdown on what I'm talking about with the workshop, but I will show you real quick for the sake of this video. Now here in the workshop, I've got kind of a rundown of very, very basic setups for the Create mod. Ignore all this setup, that's just kind of my on and off switch, but you can see here I've got the press, so I put items into this chest here. They come out of the andesite funnel and runs along another conveyor belt line, and if they're underneath the press and they need to be pressed, like iron sheets or iron ingots, 2 iron sheets, the iron ingot will come through here and the press will automatically be smart enough to press it. I've also got a deployer because sometimes you need to deploy stuff. You can see I've got sandpaper on there, that's for making rose quartz, and then it all gets deposited in there. The Create mod's got a bunch of machines. There's also, this one's a haunter, this one is my washer, there's water right there that I can also make lava or fire, and then this one's awesome, it's the saw where you can put logs in here and it'll automatically strip them, which is huge. There's also a mixer, and I have a few machines, or there are a few machines I don't even have, like a miller and a big crusher machine, which is going to be the next projects. So folks, now that I've showed you kind of everything that we've got going on in the lab, the last little bit of detail that I need to do, besides finishing that room, which takes just a lot more quartz, it's time finally, I've been talking about it for so many episodes. I even showed off this in one of the episodes. I showed like the one I've done in a solo series off in a few episodes ago. It is time to make a massive crushing machine. Now, it's gonna be big. It's gonna have 4 crushers. I need to make an automatic create workbench, or not automatic. It's got like a extendo thing. Anyway, I'll show you after the cut. But I think it's time for a time lapse, folks. It might take me a day or 2 to get this done, but of course, for you, with the power of editing, it will take no time at all. So I'm very excited to finally get to the machine. Once I've got this big crusher machine up, I can just get all the cobblestone that I've collected, or maybe steal some from Rob's 10 million. Don't tell him, he wouldn't be happy. But I can convert that into gravel and take all that gravel back into sand, take all that sand back up in the lab, and we will have more DNA than we will know what to do with, which is the goal. Alright, folks, cue that music. It is time for the Crusher time lapse. Let's do it! Yeah! And welcome back, everybody. I hope you really dug that time-lapse. I actually had a lot of fun, and when I found that Pokemon music to add to it, I was like, this feels epic. That was a bit of what I'm calling a reveal time-lapse. Something I might do here and there every now and then. I'll just speak openly, and maybe some of you who have recorded videos or watched a lot of Minecrafting YouTubers might understand, is sometimes it gets really tough on us to film, like, what do we film, what don't we film, and all that. So anyway, long story short is I was like, what if I just build? What if I just go for it? I just spend 2 or 3 days just having fun, doing what I can, and then at the very end, I'll show it off to you guys in what I hope was kind of epic. I mean, I get smiles watching back that time lapse. It was fun. But folks, let me show you around officially. So in here, it ended up being a little bit more, in fact, let me just jump into free cam right off the bat. It ended up being a little bit more than I thought. I kept thinking, oh, I'll just build a blacksmith, and I was like, oh, well, then I want a crafter, and then I was like, oh, well, then I want a super smelter. So before I get ahead of myself, let's show off pretty much what I ended up doing. We've got the blacksmith here, and then up here I'm calling kind of like the master craft room. I've got a crafting table here, and then we've got the big mechanical crafter, and then down below, I'll take you down here in a second, is the big crushing machine. But so I don't give you guys whiplash in free cam mode, I'll show it off to you guys here in first person. Yeah, I don't think this is done at all, but it's definitely up to a point where I wanted to show you guys. I still think like I can make like a little kind of like nook for a bedroom, or like a seating area, or even like just get some furniture in here. But essentially the vibe is that this side of the room is going to be my crafting room. I've been doing it out of the back of the porch area, right on the ranchin'. But I think going forward, getting a bunch of stuff set up here so I can come in here and I'll have any type of crafting bench that I want that makes sense for this building at least. We'll go in here. Now outside we've got the loud cows and the sheep. These guys will be moved eventually. Like I mentioned briefly, I'll be doing a new building specifically for the sheep at some point. But here is the workshop, the actual blacksmith's working area. And again, I'm going to add a few more things here and there for decorations, or even just for functionality, like a saw table or something. But what I do want to show you guys is that these are actually vaults. You can see under here I've hidden vaults, and I've added the storage terminal. So this is my big input, and this is my big output to the crusher. And check it out, we already have a ton of gravel that I would like to get through the system here. I did learn. Oh! I just put my backpack through there. Oh no! What is that gonna do? I just put my entire building backpack. No! Grab it, grab it, grab it. Is it gone? Oh my god, I just nuked my building backpack. It's gone. It's so gone. I crushed it. I shredded it. Oh no. That is not what I wanted to show you on camera at all. That was 100% accident. That sucks, guys. That was my building backpack. I had like stairs and doors and tables, and oh, I had so many things in there. Oh my god. Okay, well, now I know to be extremely careful around this machine. Hang my head in shame for that one. Oh, that's gonna kick in later, and when it really sinks in, that sucks. But we'll move on. Let me show you what I actually wanted to do, which was to throw a bunch of gravel in here, and we can watch the machine work, although I guess you just saw how it works on backpacks. Rough. Alright, folks, let's go into free cam so I can explain kind of what we've got going on here. The input is up over here. I actually have this little back room here where you can access the input and output. So here's the input, right? I've got it just coming out of an andesite belt funnel, going on to the belts. We've got the gearboxes here, right? Doing the gearbox things that I showed you guys to change the directions. And then this comes into the same brass funnel system that I showed you earlier, right? We've got it on round robin, and only 4 this time. 4 is nice because at the speed of the conveyor belt and the speed of the crushing wheels and the speed of like how fast it like drops everything, it works pretty much non-stop, this setup. I got lucky honestly with the timing and everything, but it is what it is. You can see down here I could potentially speed up the bottom belt, but it doesn't really matter. The chest will just fill up and it'll eventually get to the output, which is over here and up and into the output. Oh, I'm still trying to recover from losing that backpack. That was one of my better backpacks. Oh, that is so sad. But you see here, folks, now we've got a bunch of sand, and I'm actually going to take a bunch of gravel, because what I did learn is you can actually just chuck gravel through the sifter here. And personally, I need to do a little bit more digging on probably like the wiki, or ask any of the developers here that might know the numbers on the server. But you can put gravel as well as sand through the sifter, and I would assume sand has a better chance of giving you biofuel, or biofossils, I mean. But we can run the sand for the sake of this video. So folks, I'm stoked. Now that I have a way to get a ton of the gravel, right, I can easily bring it back here into the visitor center. I can load up a backpack. I gotta get more backpacks. I'm so distraught over this backpack. Okay, but now that you have a bunch of gravel, right, you can send it through here. You can see I've even got a bunch of sand sitting in there. We'll turn the machine on. And now finally, easily, I've got 3 machines. So we on the Sauropod Squad ranch here can fully automate turn cobblestone into gravel or sand. I'll do some research again to see which one actually gives us a higher chance. Honestly, if I just run this machine with like a whole inventory, I can calculate all of the differences. So maybe I'll do that in a future video or a live stream. We can myth bust this ourselves. But if somebody knows in the comment section below, and I'll go ahead and ask the devs, see if we can get an answer for us. But long story short, gravel or sand runs through here after getting crushed, gives us all the juicy stuff that you get, which is great. I'm so excited to have all this bone meal, honestly. And we can grow some pumpkins and melons and beetroots out in the farm. But you take that, mainly the biofossils, throw it here, analyze the heck out of it, and automate all of your fossils and archaeology goodness. So folks, I hope you really enjoyed this giant episode. I'm going to try to walk non-stop with this outro here. We'll see how it goes. I'm already bashing the walls. I made it out. All right. But I do hope that gives you kind of an understanding of how to use the create mod here in the fossils and archaeology mod to really automate everything. Now, it takes a while. Like I said, you got to first get the workshop behind me kind of up and running. That'll get you some tools and some equipment that allows you to get the to basically be able to mass produce all of these machines that you saw, right? You're going to need a lot of kelp that you smelt to get the conveyor belts. You're going to need a lot of andesite and iron to get the andesite alloy and all of the gearboxes. You're going to need a bunch of brass as well for the brass tunnels. So there are a few things that you got to go out and kind of work towards and get. But once you're able to get all your machines and get all of this up and running, then you can finally sit back and say, hey, I can get all of the fossils. Now, could you get all these fossils faster just by doing it the normal way and not spending a million hours automating with machines? Yeah, probably. But it's really fun to automate all these giant machines and get cool working blacksmiths like this. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I hope you got something out of it, and I hope you're really interested in the future of this series. I've been putting a lot of time in here, and I do need to return over to my solo series and kind of go back and forth and do a little bit of both. But I am very excited about what is happening here. Except for this zombie. Very happy what is happening on here on this SMP, and I am super excited for the future, and I hope you guys are too. But with this very long and rambling outro, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode, and I really do hope you got an understanding of Create. Go ahead and drop any questions about Create specifically down in this video. I really want this one to be kind of a tutorial and a how-to, and if you guys don't know something and I don't know something, I'm sure together we can all figure it out and get a nice big Create mod what is it called? Big brain when everyone cobbles together. Hive mind, like Doc MC will gather the hive mind. Alright folks, I've been rambling in the outro. Like usual, I'm gonna let you get out of here. But until next time, I've been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace. Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of video games. Now if that's your vibe, then welcome, you have found your herd. Now folks, you read it, life finds a way today. That's the goal. It's finally time to get some actual dinosaur life here in the wildlife reserve. Although not quite the actual reserve, which is going to be behind me. Today we're going to be making the parasaur stable, but not only that, we're going to be making our laboratory to actually analyze and, well, rather culture vat these DNAs that we've been analyzing. And so let me bring you guys down here into the lab and show you guys kind of what's going on. I've currently got the analyzer machine running. It's actually running tar fossils. I threw a bunch of tar droplets. If you recall, we've got a automatic tar farm over at spawn. So I grabbed a little bit of tar and ran it through, and mainly because I can put tar through this analyzer to get charcoal and coal, which is just kind of cool. So, so I was doing that, but we're also getting some tar DNA, which is being analyzed and run through eventually. I think it's still going through tar. Anyway, what I want to show you guys is the lab. Now, this is going to be our lab. I've got it set up with the Ankley, the Diplodocus, and the Pachy, and these are the 3 full-size statues we actually didn't have up there as far as when it comes to herbivores. But I've got kind of some grand plans to do in here, guys. Over here on this side is going to be the culture vats that I was talking about. I also think there might be a little walkway here, if you can imagine like a door. We're going to put a freezer. Totally stole that idea from Spike. He made a really cool freezer that I showed off in one of the episodes. Or you can go check out his episodes. But yeah, he's got a freezer where he stores all this DNA. And I just like that idea, so I think I'm going to replicate it. So we might have a little bit of a door and a hallway here. But over on this side is where I want all the culture vats. And I haven't really come up with the design yet. I just know that they're going to be big and they're going to be green and they're going to have pipes and tubes and stuff coming out of it, and it should be pretty fun. I might use some of the Create copper piping to kind of make it look like it's actually, you know, going up and has a big pipe filling in the vat. But I also want to kind of spawn proof it, because when they fail, we get the failosauruses, right? They're a whole big deal. And so I kind of want to make sure that we kind of lock them away. My idea with the rest of the room is on this side of the room is going to be everything we need for bio-goo. So it's going to be kind of like, I haven't thought it fully through yet, but we're going to have to somehow get a zombie spawner up in the mountains up here, kind of in the back, and because we can move them, right? We can, with the pickup mod that we have so many mods, but with the pickup mod you can move the zombie spawner. So I'm going to move a zombie up into there, and we'll be automating zombie flesh. I also need to put a bunch of chickens in here. They'll be automating eggs. I got to get a cow in here with like a create mod deployer kind of loop that it can do. That'll give us endless milk. And then the last item we need is wheat. And now I don't think I'm going to have automatic wheat here, because we've got the automatic wheat farm, you know, over under actually our farm over in the ranch area. But I do think I'm going to have just one big input, either a vault or a chest probably. Just come up here and I'll add the wheat, and that'll start the whole system making the bio-goo, which will be really cool. So the whole point of the lab is really just to have the culture vats, really. And the bio-goo to run it all, and so we can actually get dino eggs so that we can hatch in the park, because we're gonna need a lot, guys. I am expecting to, you know, when I put the diplodocuses in their pen, I'm not gonna put like 3. I'm gonna put like 20 or 30. You know what I mean? Like it's a wildlife reserve. We're gonna have lots and lots and lots of dinosaurs, and just kind of be overwhelmed with how much dinosaurs we have is really the goal. But this lab will just look really cool too, I think. I want the roof to kind of go up and become actually like a skylight. Couldn't think of the word. And then back here is going to be a really cool balcony, just kind of hugging the tail here. And it'll have a great view of the train station. We'll get to see the trains rolling in and out throughout this valley once those get up and running, and out eventually to see a little bit of the wildlife reserve as well. Now, once the lab is up and running, and I will show you guys a little bit of a time-lapse, or maybe a reveal time-lapse. I was talking about that last episode. Just show you the finished project and kind of a cool little time-lapse. But after that, the big goal today is really to get the parasaurs up and running. So because of that, my goal is pretty much to get a big stable. We'll kind of stick it into the corner here of this mountain, and probably come through here and flatten this stuff. I might even go as far as bringing in some of the orange terracotta and sand and all that stuff, and kind of expand that, have the orange expand all the way over here, and maybe actually go up to there, depending on how much time I have. I got a lot of plans in this video, so we might keep that part for a big terraforming episode, but we'll see kind of what I get an itch to build, you know what I mean? But you might have noticed I got another little present over here, which is from Leaf. She gave me a Brachiosaurus and some egg sandwiches, which is right now. And I want to show you guys real quick over here as well. DJ with the, oh, oops, never mind. He noticed we have a status. We can set what we're recording. So he's like, what's up? And he's like, oh, he's recording. Oops. Well, DJ, you got snuck into the video. So congrats. What I wanted to show you guys, folks, is over here in the blacksmith area. I've been running the crusher machine. You can see I've actually got it going right now. So downstairs, if we hop into free cam, we've just got the machine going and going and going, and it's great. It's making me a bunch of gravel. See, I've got almost 5k gravel in here, which is absolutely awesome. So I've been running this machine quite constantly, honestly. I've been just kind of standing right here with this and, you know, hitting F11 and just kind of walking away from my computer for a while, let the machine do its thing. Because I realized not only do we need a bunch of gravel to run through our lab machine, but we as a server have decided that underneath the trains is going to be gravel just kind of as a base layer, right? If we go through my area, I might make it actually like terracotta and sand, and there might be some areas that the biome, you know, it needs to be something else to match underneath. But generally speaking, the default block that we're going to want underneath the train tracks is gravel, and that's going to go very, very quick once we start getting that major project up and running. So I've been keeping this going, kind of keeping it steady. I've still got endless cobblestone. I got like 20k cobblestone underneath because of all the digging I've done. So that should be running plenty for quite a while. So folks, I think it's once again time for me to do like 2 or 3 days of work. I'm going to get that automation up and running, and let's I'm going to hit you with a nice reveal trailer or reveal time lapse. I gotta think of a better name, but the cool time lapse when everything is all done. Gonna hit you with one of that. Also, enjoy all the music today. I've been playing a lot of old school RuneScape. They came out with the sailing update, and so I thought I would just share all the really cool songs that I've been finding throughout there. So it's very serene and kind of a bit piratey today as the vibe, and that's just because my whole life for this past month has pretty much just been sailing, with the Civ update with sailing, and the old school RuneScape update with sailing. There was another one too. I've just had a lot of games that are just sailing and sailing and sailing. So a pirate's light for me. Oh, I remember. The other thing was I was binge watching the Black Sails show, which is really, really good. You guys go check that out. Okay, anyway, enough from me. Time lapse time. Enjoy. Alright guys, I know I promised you a finished revealed time-lapse, but it's still under construction. It has been 2 or 3 days, however. That is not a lie. I did do a lot of work, and it took a lot of planning and a lot of digging, which this one I did by hand. We still have the FTP mod. I can do it in huge chunks, but I did have to dig this out. One thing I do want to show you guys is that it's a little busting out of the mountain. It's a little bit bigger than I thought it would be, but that's okay because I can come through here at the very end and kind of tidy it up. But I was struggling to kind of finish this. Like I said, it has been 2 or 3 days, and then it just kind of hit me, and I was like, I think it's okay. I want to show you guys not necessarily only finished projects. Sometimes it is fun to kind of show you how it all develops. Now, I have a really cool idea up here that I do want to time-lapse for you guys when I have a little bit more time, maybe at the end of this episode, but there are a few clips that I want to show you guys that happen on the SMP, right? SMPs they're busy, man. You log in to finish your lab, and the next thing you know, you're digging out a giant hill, because everyone wants the train station up and running because everyone's hyped. So, I will show you that, but I'm thinking pixel art up here. How does that sound? I'm not sure exactly what. I think I want it Sauropod themed. I might just do like a big Sauropod head with like a green eye or something to kind of signify, you know, the Sauropod squad colors. Although our color on this server is kind of orange instead of the normal green. But everything I said before the cut and the fake out time lapse is kind of set up, right? So this will be a little door into our freezer. Here we've got the areas for the actual culture vats, and we'll do 3 of them. I don't need too many. I think if I just kind of keep them running, it should be fine. And I don't even think I really need to automate these. I can do this by hand because, yeah, we're going to want a lot of dinosaurs, but the eggs don't take too much effort to knock out. And then I do want to come through here, of course, and add some like trap doors, I think, to make this look like a little bit of a actual boxed in kind of exhibit, so to speak, like a fossil exhibit. and then add like a tree or two in here. I think a really good custom tree that kind of overhangs the Sauropod but doesn't block all of the view of the pixel art, I think will look really cool. And then when you're coming down this hallway, we can get rid of that. It'll look really, really, really impressive and really, really cool. I think it'll give off a good vibe. Honestly, just like upstairs, I really like adding a lot of plants indoors. I think it makes a build really come alive, and it's not something I've done a lot of in the past. But on the server, I'm really trying to kind of stretch my creative juices, right? Stretch my creative prowess, and really kind of reach for the stars, so to speak, right? No, it all sounds so corny, but it is true. I'm really trying to like gotta become a better builder, and this is a good excuse to learn. And then of course up top, I'm gonna glass it off. Probably do a little bit of another stone line there or two to make it actually look like it's framed and being held up properly. And then we'll get on to the balcony. But I wasn't just making a joke there, folks. It really did happen. I logged on to the server the other day, and there was like a good 7 or 8 of us on. It was a true SMP party, and when we got everybody in a call, we just were all kind of talking about things we're excited for, and everyone is really excited for the train station. They're actually working on the bridge over in Spawn, which I can give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. It's Rob and Kota's project. But let's head on over there. I want to show you some clips that kind of got us to that point, and then there's also a very, very exciting announcement to make that I will tell you guys after those clips. Nah, just kidding. I'll tell you right now. Zobua is on the server. You guys might know Zobua if you're a longtime viewer of this channel or have seen the solo series where I'm building just a normal kind of Jurassic Park over there. But my good buddy Al is a good college friend of mine. He has joined the server, and he is very excited to make an aquatic themed park. So he's going to be doing big megalodons, and sarcos, and ichthyosaurus. Did I say that right? The fish ones. Anyway, he's doing all the cool aquatic stuff over on the island. So he got a little bit of a tour, and I want to show you just a little bit of some of the SMP clips. So enjoy. Yeah, this is sick. I love the fossils.
It does look good. Yeah.
Yeah, we just been like 20 odd minutes trying to figure out how to get them to work.
Yeah, but like the map, if you look on the mini map, that looks so good.
Yeah. You said you're gonna do suspensions, make it like the Golden Gate.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hopefully something along those lines.
Heck yeah.
Planning on doing suspensions, but figuring out how is the
The shaping and the making it fit and look right and not shit.
Right.
Is,
make it curve with like gravity and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be tough.
That's why I think both me and Rob have been focusing on the geometric stuff at the moment.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't wait till this is done. I want to.
And then hopefully we'll have a nice framing of the train station.
Come on, let's go. We're gonna inspect where Grand Central Station is gonna go. In line with this, so where the spruce tree is, that should be the like entrance to the Grand Central Station.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, or like around here, and then it's huge. I want Grand Central Station to be like the biggest thing on the server.
It'll be huge.
So can I've got a question for everybody who's doing like the trains and stuff, because like we make this sodding great big Grand Central Station, and we've only got one train that goes around the tracks. That's gonna look dumb.
No. So I want 4 stations in the Grand Station, because you've got the trains that are going around in a circle, right? And I can even make it so that half of those dock at Station 1 or Station 2, or maybe they're all
be like
Station
this,
1.
right? So it'll be like this. We'll have one like that, one like that, and then maybe one. Yeah.
Watch out, zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then,
so the idea is like
in
this.
between this. So I don't know if it's this version, but there is a version of Create with the trains that we get like the boards and stuff, like a train arriving on whatever time.
Oh yeah, that's this version.
Hi, Smithy.
Yes.
Yeah. We have to have it.
So my idea, Jay, to clear some confusion.
I think it was Fern that did it. Oh, right.
Yeah, so imagine one track is the Grand Loop, right? It's like the
Loop.
8 trains that are going around, and they're both going north and they're both going south. So honestly, maybe 2 lanes, right? One is northbound Grand Loop, and the other one is southbound. And then one train can be all the trains that are going like far west, like out to me, out to Spike, now out to Zobua. So anyone who's like really far out there, and then maybe the other one is east, or it's east and north, right? So that's what I gotta figure out is what trains make sense to dock at which station.
So like, because I'm opposite Spike, like literally, So I would want to be on different line to him, because it means like all these different types of trains are coming in and going, and I think that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Kota.
Guys, if I
Kota.
die, it's my own fault.
Okay. Let me just something. Train station.
The instant prediction.
What?
I guess
For what?
to answer your question, Kota, I personally haven't thought of a design of the station yet.
Yeah.
My thought process, that's kind of what I was talking in the channel with Rob about, is I'm looking for someone who wants to kind of take over the actual like artistic design of it. Because I need to focus so much on like logistics, right? Just getting the trains into place and the blocks and the schedules and all that.
If you
I can also chip in.
Yeah, Jacob, tell me what you need, like block wise, and if I can go mining and grab it, I will. Because remember, like we can't just keep taking Rob's resources because like he's gonna need that for his freaking stuff.
What?
I mean, if you just
keep enough stone.
If you take stone, it'll drop it below 1 million, and then he has to work back up to 1 million, and then you take more stone. It's just an endless cycle.
No. You can take stone because I need more storage space.
Yeah, Nate?
I made him a stone farm because he wanted to have a stone farm.
Wait, why would you?
Wait, Rob, you wanted a stone farm and you had a million? Wait, hold on.
Why?
Well, I have all the
Stone
cobblestone
farm.
in the world, but not the normal stone. Well, it's perfectly normal.
Like smelted stone.
Bro's never heard of a furnace.
That's funny.
Jacob, if you put down the layout of what you need flattened and everything, and I will do that. That's no issue.
I can do
so
that.
It's gonna be at this level, Rob.
Yeah, I can flatten it and put like the base layer train tracks, and then we can figure out how to like,
you do realize
build
there's
around
9
that.
of us on, guys. There is 9 of us
know,
on.
it's the most I've ever seen.
And we could just flatten it in like 10 seconds. Let's go.
How far along does this path need to go?
That I don't know. That's actually what I kind of figured.
Well, you know,
Kota with
right? So
the
you see where
museum.
you've. I was going to say to where I am now, like where this bit here. Bring it to here, and then we build from that, because that means we don't have to take any trees down. We don't have to do anything, and we can keep some sort of surrounding area where we can then take some of the. Well, it's just an idea, of course. Like some of the F&A trees and start planting them around, and then we can. And then we have the Grand Central station.
What I'll tell you guys is, don't worry. If you want, I can help with the build, like the decorating of Grand Central, and like the museum, so that way they're a little bit consistent. And then I was just gonna say, you guys get the logistics done, and then I'm sure like the people decorating can just work around what is built and make it work.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
We can brute force it.
I don't know if you guys have seen these yet, but this is like where I've laid the rough draft of the track, and so this is
the first track, right?
This is where, well, it can all be one track and then separate into 4 for the different stations. Like we're not going to have 4 separate lines going into the station, really just one going into the station, and then it splits to 4. And then
that's why he's got the logistics, because you're going to have 4 trains running on one track.
Yes.
Oh my god.
In terms of scaling, Jacob, you see where I'm currently at the spruce tree? I would say this point backward would from this point back towards the bridge is what we should probably leave for the museum.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, where is that even going?
It's going to go
like here.
In this point
what if
backward.
we lay down the pathway and then we work around those two?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Like if we bring the pathway to where we want to be, someone's already done. I'm assuming that's Rob. Like bring it up to there, and then we know. And then what we do is we say just get some cobble or whatever, and then mark out like in a rough section of where Grand Central is going to be, and then we know what we need to do to take it all the way down, right? So we know what needs to be taken down, and then we can build it that way. I think that's a really good idea.
I can go grab my digging machine. We can level it. I do.
Wait, why is this? Did you think just shoot us out?
Yep.
How did I do that?
Told you to be fast.
Okay, this is awesome. Okay.
Back over there. Where are you?
Okay.
Then you.
That is a lot of drill.
Activates it. You right click it. Off it goes.
Oh, this is so cool.
Nice stairs. Nice stairs.
Whoa. This is cool.
Sick trip.
I mean, it's laggy.
There's even
but
there's even
What do you mean it's not laggy?
There's even a chair if you want to hang out.
Hey, we have a chair.
It's bigger than the last had it.
It's one too high.
It's a little.
It's one too high? Oh, stop! It needs to go down a layer.
Yeah, I should probably start at the top. It's okay, I'll adjust it.
Yeah, we can just do.
It places it so if this was up in the air, it actually places these deployers are placing dirt block so that it'll always be flat on the bottom. So it'll make its own platform.
Right.
If you want it, you can turn it off.
So what powers it?
Yeah, what power?
Coal.
Can I keep the cheese?
How do you stop it?
You use the frame on wrench, and you just right click the contraption. I'll pick it up when it's ready to go. Right here at the end of this hill.
Donkey.
Oh!
Donkey!
Donkey, come here! This thing is actually really quick.
Yeah,
I know it is.
That's awesome.
I mean, that's how he got a billion
Wait,
sounds.
why am I getting so much EXP all of a sudden? What's happening? I didn't touch it. Whatever it is, I didn't touch it.
Uh-oh.
What'd I do?
It's because they hit coal. That's why you're getting XP.
Fell in a hole.
Yoink.
Oh, the flower. The flower fucked it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
it couldn't put a track on top of the flower, so. But honestly, that's where I was gonna stop it. So. Thanks, flower. Because what
Are they really hard to make?
They're hard to make from scratch. Like if you have nothing, because you have to make the create mod like machines set up to kind of.
I'm absolutely not doing that. Right. So this is
Sorry.
What happened? You just got run over.
Squashed. I almost got squashed. Oh my! That is actually quite terrifying when you see that thing coming to your face. You're like. Ugh!
Yeah, just figured I gotta go.
Yeah.
Down, you know.
Oh.
Don't die. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Quickly.
I don't know how to. I'm panicking.
Quick.
What's the matter?
Sounds good, guys.
How close to
What's
death
the
were you?
matter?
These are not good squeals.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
sorry,
they could be.
Are you okay? Here, have some egg sandwiches on me.
Thank you.
That's Jared's place. He didn't touch any of the things.
I right clicked to pick it up, Jay, and I broke it, and so I had to quickly fix it while you were dying. All right, folks. I hope you enjoyed those clips. Poor Jay, man. He just kept stepping in the exact wrong spot at the wrong time. I'm glad I managed to save him just in time. Well, this is about as far as I had gotten, and it's not quite finished yet. You can see we've got a little bit more of the hillside to do. I think I need to cut it out pretty much to, honestly, probably this whole thing, right? At least down to here at this level. So real quick, I think we need to jump into a bit of a time lapse and tidy this up, right? I got to do my part here in spawn, and my job is going to be the train station, and really that relies on chopping this down. So let's get into a little bit of a time lapse. Then after, I really want to show you guys, we showed Zobua around the server. Now, we've done a lot of tours in all of these episodes, so I'm not going to bore you guys. We didn't take them to absolutely every place, but there are a few funny clips. It was me, him, and Kota. So let's jump into a time lapse, clean this place up, and then enjoy a little bit more SMP nonsense. reality.
I'll convince him. I'll send him feet pics. That'll get him on.
Well, I don't know if is it convincing or I mean it's just you just can't get in, right? Like,
I think it's both. Oh my God! Spike put cobwebs in their base.
Ha! I mean, yeah. That's fair. It's been a while.
That's funny.
Their waystone is out here. They hit it kind of in the front.
There's also an iron golem here in the ground.
Yeah, they have
in the mud.
Well, I think they're protecting the squid because apparently squids are really rare on the server. I live out in the ocean though, so I get plenty.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, how rare can they be? It's a squid.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool too. The guy bites.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I actually think that part's. I think that's cooler than the observatory. That's so creative.
You know what's even crazier is that there is a toilet in the back of its mouth.
Cool.
Huh. All right.
Why?
I put that there.
Walls? Oh. Okay. This is the mob grinder. This is the server's mob grinder. So this is where you repair your tools and everything. What makes it really cool is since we can pick stuff up, Smitty's come through here and he's like, you know, he's moved multiple zombie spawners and skeleton spawners and stuff. I think there's like 7 or 8 of them being filtered into this, so it's very efficient.
I like that he has all of his rooms with them spawning and he's forcing them all together and up.
Yeah, it's so cool. Also, feel free to grab backpacks in here. These are available to everybody, so I would take all 4, honestly. Load up what you need. Sure. I need to come back here and grab another backpack eventually, because I shredded my building backpack. I'm so sad.
Oh my God, I heard about that.
Oh, dude, it's tragic. Part of me is like really glad I caught it on camera, because it was like an interesting clip. But then the reality is like, I lost. I mean,
upside
so much.
So much. Yeah. Did he keep this? I wonder. I snuck a subscribe to Sauropod Squad.
He showed it in the video.
He did show it in the video. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he did a quick. Yeah. I actually before this was even finished, I got it in there. And I snuck that in there. Yeah, he was showing it off in the video, and he just gets to that. He goes, and he does the.
He does like a quick
the Optifine zoom with C. He like zooms in on it real quick, and then he's like, anyway, and he walks away. And so he didn't engage with it, but he showed it off super quick, which I thought was funny. I'm glad Fern is making a big push to come back. Oh my God, why am I stalling again?
Oh yeah. I think his big thing was he just school.
That's fair.
Where'd you run off to?
North.
North it is. You're green, dude. You're injured.
Yeah. You know what? Give me a second. I'm just gonna go back to the waystone, teleport. I'll get my plane and come back.
Is my plane not good enough for you?
How could you? You said you're
I didn't say it.
Shit, dude.
I didn't say it.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, like, come on. I've been lending him my plane this whole time.
I said nothing.
He only flies American made.
Wow.
I said nothing of the sort. He's American too.
If it ain't going, it ain't going. Still heading north.
Yep. So what's really cool about Gob and Jaden, if they've got this, if you get high enough to look into this valley that I'm above, they've got this perfectly enclosed valley that they were thinking about putting their trade station in.
This can only climb so fast.
Yeah.
It's like a late World War II plane.
Honestly, you should fly Kotas. I'll give you Kotas. So we have 2 upgraded planes.
I thought it wasn't good enough.
It's yours is.
Well, it's not good enough for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got high standards.
I didn't say it.
I'll fly a Cessna.
Yeah, if you imagine down here the train going through a tunnel into a station,
yeah, that could be really
and
cool.
that being kind of a big junction, I'll use that as a junction to branch the train out to the north and the south and stuff. It'll be really cool.
Honestly, I'm not too bothered about my plane because I've got the Elytra now.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I've got the gunpowder finally working, which is so nice.
White stone. You know, did you read that? Did you read that I'm going to make a claim once I have my dinosaurs up that my wildlife reserve is a no-fly zone? for the protection of the creatures. So if I find anyone
Oh,
flying over it,
wow.
I'm gonna be like, "Hey, that's illegal."
Can we apply for day passes, exemptions?
Hey,
like the normal FAA?
You've just invited me to build an airport directly by your ranch, haven't you?
I'm pretty much giving him the hint that he has some laws he can break.
Alright.
Wait, does anyone have like a bit of iron?
Depress yourself. No, I don't.
Yeah, I do. Hold on. Oh wait. Okay.
Got you.
Oh,
I got it. It pressed it. One press Kota.
Not my sword.
Anyway, here's his whole lab, which is huge and honestly really impressive. He's got like a rotating DNA statue here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which is sick. I'm gonna sleep real quick so we don't get a surprise creeper. That's hilarious.
Can you get creepers at his base?
Oh, true. Maybe
Oh yeah, everyone does that.
Me and DJ did not, and he actually applauded us for not doing it, to which we responded by immediately turning around and running up it.
Oh, you gotta run up it. It's stairs.
Yeah. It will kill you from that height, though, so be careful.
I was hoping that at the top, as it spun, it lined up with the second floor, so you could just step off at the top.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for when I climbed it.
I'm sorry to cut my end short, but I should probably go eat.
No worries, man.
Getting
You're good, man.
super late, but welcome to the server, and
Thanks.
Have fun.
Heck yeah.
Peace.
Later. All right, everybody, welcome back from the SMP clips. I hope you guys shared in some of the labs. It's a real good time, and we have a hoot on this server. But like I said before the cut, things are getting a little overwhelming with the amount of things that I promised you guys in the beginning of the episodes. I got pulled away to do a lot of the train work. I even started laying a few train tracks over there that I haven't shown you guys. So the work is still progressing rapidly every hour. But at the beginning of this episode, I did mention to you I really wanted to get the parasaur exhibit. Now I actually want the parasaur stables. Of course, I have it calling an exhibit from the solo series. The stables will essentially reach around here and kind of loop back up and be around that. So it's going to be a lot bigger than this. I just kind of wanted to get just a little bit of a pen up and running so we can actually hatch our first parasaur. Now, if you remember, I mentioned briefly, but my idea with the parasaurs is twofold. Basically, we're in a Western prehistoric ranch, right? That's the vibe of what we're going for back here. And so cowboys, well, they ride horses, right? But we don't want to ride horses, even though I'm pretty sure there's one right behind me. I'm sure you can find it in the clip while I talk. There's been a horse wandering around, eyeing me, getting mad for what I'm about to say to you guys. Oh, I think I see him. You see him there? Right above my head. There he is. Anyway, what I'm saying, folks, is we're going to ride parasaurs as our horses here on the Sauropod Ranch and the Wildlife Reserve. And more than that, I want every SMP member who wants a parasaur, to come over here and hatch their own, stand next to it, and it'll bond to them. It'll be their horse over here in the ranch. I'll take care of it. I'll keep it in the stables. It'll live with all the other parasaurs. But yeah, they're basically going to be our mounts to get around. I think it'll be really fun. So because of that, I think it's really special that our very first dinosaur is going to be my main steed. So let's get into the lab, unfinished as it is, and see if we can hatch one of these. Okay, we're not going very far. We're just going up here, but I'll do the transition anyway. To the lab! Okay, shortest lab warp ever. But here we are, back into the unfinished lab. I did go ahead and make some of the ingredients that we needed to do this. So we've got the culture vat. Again, I want to actually put this higher, put this up on a cool block, and make this look like an actual culture vat, and we'll do it 3 times. But just for now, I think it's fine. Just kind of do it with just, the basic culture vat on the ground. So I'll put some goo in there. Let's go grab our parasaurs. Last time I checked, I have just one. So it is the... probably type it in, parasaur. Oh, we have 5. Look at that. I only need 1 right now. But that is cool. I didn't even realize we had 5. I had been running the machine a little bit, so I guess it's not too surprising. Let's go ahead and throw this guy in there. And I do have a name. If it's a female, I gotta think about the name while this cooks, if it's a male. But for all the other animals in the park, I'm gonna let you guys name most of them. However, I feel like this is my special steed, right? This is gonna be my main dinosaur. Hopefully I'll ride it around the entire server, right? So I'm gonna pick a special name that is special to me for these 2. And I'll explain why once we figure out if it's a male or female. Now, just in case this does become a Phallosaurus, I have these fences on me, so I might as well just do a little bit of this for now, just in case that becomes something we don't like. Also, while this is cooking, you'll be happy to know I have made building version 2.0 backpack. It's pretty big again, doesn't have too much in there. I gotta start restocking from the catastrophe that was throwing it in the crusher last episode, but building version 2.0 is online, which is exciting, for me at least. Okay, folks, staring at this, I have thought of the counterpart name to what I'm going to be calling this parasaur, our steed when it hatches. Now, I've mentioned this in a few of my episodes. If you've watched the channel for quite a while, you might pick up on this, but I'm not the biggest book reader. I read a lot of books when I was younger. Realistically, I should read more books, but one book really stuck with me. It was 3 books, actually. It was a trilogy, and that was the Aragorn series. I like to call it Aragon, because it's all about dragons with an E in front of it, but most people call it the Aragorn series, or Aragon series. Aragorn is the Lord of the Rings, which is another amazing book that obviously everybody enjoys. But the I'm just going to keep calling it Aragon, because it's Aragon to me. The Aragon series is really, really good. I love it. It's fantastic, and has made me a huge fan of dragon riding. And so for noble steeds, I'm going to keep that kind of theme going. So if it's a female, we're going to name it Saphira. Saphira was the main dragon of the main character, the main female dragon for that series, and it's pretty awesome. I like that name. And so in the same vein of that, it's a little bit of a spoiler, I suppose, at the very end of the book. So sorry if you, spoiler alert, if you want to read that book, don't listen to this, but it's going to be kind of hard to pass. It is what it is. At the end of the book, a dragon is introduced named Thorn, and he is a male, and he's kind of the male counterpart to Saphira, and they fall in love a little bit. It's kind of back and forth, but yes. So if it's a male, it'll be Thorn, and if it's a female, it'll be Saphira, and I'm very excited for that. So Thorn is technically green, and Saphira is blue, but whatever. Our parasaur will be simply named after those 2 mighty dragons. All right, moment of truth. There it is, the Parasaurolophus egg. Eggs. Yes. Awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and hatch this little guy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping it's a female, mainly because the name Thorn I have used on this channel a few times. We're actually underway with the Path of Titans Sarcosuchus growth series, which I apologize if you're a fan of that. I know I'm slacking on getting videos out. I've been too busy doing this. But yeah, my Sarco is named Thorn over there for pretty much the same reason. But this little girl, hopefully, gonna hatch. Oh, that's a big egg, actually. That's bigger than I was expecting. Go ahead and heat this up. Hatches a little bit faster, and let's go ahead and see what we got. Oh, I don't even have a Dinopedia. I gotta make a Dinopedia real quick. Okay, let's see if I can rush this. We need a book and any fossil. A book I think I have in here. Yes, I've got books, and oh look, I got a biofossil. Look at that. Everything I needed right there. So we go ahead and throw that together. Get our Dinopedia, read all about it. Look at that, just knocking out the DNA and fossil achievements finally. I think I'd have it by now since I've been building so much, but I've been doing other things. Okay, here it is. Who are we gonna get? I'm actually pretty excited. I've never seen a little parasaur. I haven't even gotten one in my solo series. Hello! Welcome! Straight to the grass. Yes, here, you need normal food. Have some carrots. There you go. Okay, moment of truth. It is a female! Nice! I was actually hoping for that. Okay, little girl, you are gonna be Saphira, and you and I are gonna lead many tours across the wildlife reserve. I hope you're ready. You're gonna be a big hit. Oh, she has a blue eye. That's perfect for Saphira. Look at that. Wow, you couldn't ask for any better coincidence. Alright guys, I'm running over here to name this name tag Saphira, and I got a complaint. I just fact-checked myself. I was misremembering some of the information. Thorn is actually kind of the antagonistic dragon. It's the red male dragon in the Aragon series. The dragon I was thinking, the green one, is called Firin. But regardless, we got Saphira, so let's go ahead and name the little girl. Just thought I'd clear that up for the people who are totally going to fact-check me on that. I deserve it. I messed up. It's Firin. Alright, where'd our little girl go? There she is, hiding in the brush. There's Saphira. Welcome to the Sauropod Squad Ranch. You are going to be a very important little girl. And folks, with our new little baby steed, ready to grow up. I think next time you see her, she'll probably be ready to mount and put a saddle on and take her around the ranch for a little bit of a ride. But for now, she's got to spend some time growing, so I think we're going to end the episode there. Again, I would have loved... Time was not a thing I had much of for this episode, or rather, I spent it all doing a lot of other silly stuff, like building the train station. But that's how it goes here on the SMP. But we got the lab started. We'll definitely finish that up and running. We'll automate the bio-goo and set up a cool balcony view overlooking the train in the next few episodes, as well as come back here and actually build like a really nice looking stable with a good habitat for the parasaur. And the main reason I wanted to put her just in a little pen and get her up and running is so that she can grow up, because I also want to bring all of that desert that you see above me, all the orange terraforming that I need to do. I kind of want to make that first, and then we'll put the stables on top of that, right? So it is what it is, but we will get there in time. I've just got, my eyes are bigger than my stomach when it comes to what I want to do on the server, and I hope you guys don't see that as a problem. I got a lot of things I want to do, and it's going to be very, very exciting to get it done. I just gotta stop promising you guys the world at the beginning of every episode and then pigeon-toeing myself into being like, I don't think I can do all that without 3 or 4 weeks of work. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the episode and the nonsense that went down on the tour with Zobua. Go check them out. And Kota as well. And check them out too, of course. As well as all the other guys and gals that we were hanging out with over by the bridge. That big SMP party. It was like 9 of us. It was crazy. Okay, folks, but like usual, my outros are getting long, so I'm going to let you get out of here. But thanks once again for checking out the video, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. For me and Saphira, peace out. Hello everybody and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel our theme is dinosaurs, like this parasaur, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that's your vibe folks, then welcome, you have found your herd. Now I'm here in free cam to show you guys Saphira. She's all grown up and today's episode is going to be all about making her a nice home, a nice stable and yard here. You can see I've gone ahead and already extended our dirt, right? Our ranch dirt, our red sand, our orange terracotta, sandstone, stuff like that. And that is because, let me hop out of free cam here. That is because this whole area here is pretty much going to be the size of the stable. I'm gonna put like a building here. We're gonna have a little bit of a kind of a hatching area adjacent to it. And then it's going to kind of expand over here. We'll get a fence line going all the way over there. And then this right here is actually going to be a little bit of a pond. But something I just realized right now as I hopped on is this parasaur is slow. It was not always like this when it was younger, around like age 15 days. It was a lot faster, but I'm assuming they get slower with age. Not really sure. Unfortunately, I did ask one of the developers in our Discord, and he didn't even know. So, not really sure. Maybe I can kind of poke him to be like, hey, can you guys up the speeds? Because it would be a lot more fun for all the players if the parasaurs were actually at least like Minecraft horse speed. It doesn't have to be the fastest horse, but this is pretty slow. Now I'm going to go ahead and put Saphira back in her holding pen for now. We will definitely get back real soon to building this exhibit. Also, hello, sir. Welcome to the refuge. But guys, I have been doing a little bit of work now. It's actually, I ain't gonna lie, it's actually a lot of work. The lab is pretty much finished. I made a bunch of work on a stream I did, so it wasn't completely off camera, and you can go check out that stream if you are interested to see kind of what we got up to. But check it out. We've got awesome doors, and I will show you what's behind that. If you know from last video, it's the culture vats, but I'll show you what it looks like. But over here is what I wanted to show you guys. We are automating bio-goo. So this is what I did in the lab, or sorry, in the stream. You pretty much, you put wheat in here, and actually, let me get some wheat and I'll show you. Always better to show you guys rather than just tell, you know what I mean? So if you go ahead and throw a bunch of wheat in here, the wheat gets added to this depot. I've got back here a little bit of a bio-goo AFK room. So if you head on into here, you got a nice little seat to hang out at. And that's because if you sit on this seat, I'll hop in a free cam here. This is allowing us to be close enough to spawn the zombies in here, like these two guys. It ain't perfect. They kind of bounce around, but they do eventually fall in there and die on the campfire, which puts their zombie flesh into this chest, and it spits it out. That guy didn't drop any. Please hold. Drops their zombie flesh right there. There it goes. Goes down here. It combines with the eggs, it combines with the wheat, and it combines with milk right here, which is unfortunately this cow's existence is to just get milk over and over. But trust me, he's happy. Probably. But that works its way over here, and you can see we've got the mechanical arms. They go ahead and grab all the components. They put it over here in the mechanical crafter. Those all combined. Bam! Bio-goo. Happens pretty quick because I've got the rotation speed kind of cranked up pretty quick. So when you're over here AFKing, you actually get bio-goo extremely fast. Pretty much just as fast as the zombies get killed. You get like 1 or 2 for every zombie, which is pretty awesome. And that has allowed me, with a little bit of AFK, just kind of being around in the lab here and there, has gotten us 176 bio-goo, which is, I mean, we're never going to need more bio-goo than that. Well, actually, I take that back. We probably will, but not for a long time. Now over here, we've got the culture vats, and it took me a while to kind of figure out what I wanted to do in here. I had a bit of a creative block. It was kind of difficult, but this is what I ended up going for. So with the awesome airlocks, you open up, and you got just a little bit of a chamber in here. Now, what was difficult for me is I really wanted to have as many culture vats in here as possible, so that I can run, at this point, 15 creatures or plants at a time. So I really wanted to sneak 5 of them into each one of these rooms here. But I also wanted to make it so that it was Phalosaurus proof, right? So sometimes the culture vats will break, and you'll get a Phalosaurus, and so I wanted to make sure he was squished in there. So what I've got going on here is glass panes, right? We've got the fluid pipe above. He's obviously on a block. And then Fern actually helped me come up with the idea of using copycat blocks, and because of that, copycat block has a lot of options, right? I'll show you real quick. I type in copycat. Look at all the different types of variants you can make, and one of those is this, which is a little half panel. So it's like a trap door. Can't go up or down. It stays like that, but it's really small, right? It's like a slabbed version of a trap door. But it's great. It's kind of exactly what I needed, just to kind of slap something on there. It'll contain the Phalosaurus, but it still looks good, and we can easily reach in and out without kind of having to move the trap door and stuff like that. I had a bunch of different designs that just were really messy, and so I think this one's okay. Doesn't quite look like, you know, a big culture vat per se, but I think it gets kind of the vibe across, and it looks all right. It's got the pipes and stuff, so I like it. I think this is what we're gonna stick with. And of course, I went ahead and replicated it. We got it over there, and we got another one over there. We, of course, got it set up with lights, although those are probably always going to stay on, so I don't open the airlock to a surprise creeper. Don't want that happening. We've also got in here, boom, our freezer. Now, I still might come through here with, like, ice, just to kind of give it the vibe that it is really cold in here. But essentially, it's just our mass storage. I've been moving some of the DNA over here, so you can see we've got, like, 22 of these guys. We've got 20 megalodons, so we have more than we need. But I'm still going to be running the machines just to kind of, you know, like I said, I want to get, like, 20 of each creature. So, you know, we're going to have to really kind of stock up. What I love, too, is I've got all the plant fossils up and running. So now that I have the vats going and all the bio-goo, I'm going to spend some hours really just kind of turning all of these into their actual plantable versions, which will be really cool. And then this is a little bit more DNA over there. I've already used a little bit of the plants. All of these are from the Fossils and Archaeology mod. Kind of wanted to showcase them in here, right? This whole room and the server, of course, is really focused on Fossils and Archaeology mod. But we do have some other plants kind of hanging out. But in this little exhibit, I really wanted to only use Fossils and Archaeology mod. So we've got the, oh god, I'm going to butcher this, the Lycopodiophyta? Lycopodiophyta? I think I nailed that. We've got that on the ground, which is like a little bit of a grass here. I actually did sneak in a money tree, so I am lying. I do have some verdant vibes plants, but most of them are fossils in archaeology. We've got this guy here, the Cyanthia. Love this one. It's really cool. And when I actually learned about this, I don't want to break this one, but if I was to attack this, you can actually keep just like the bottom trunks. So you can get kind of like standing sticks, which might be kind of interesting in the future. We might be able to make kind of like a bog somewhere and have like a bunch of those sticking out, which I think would be pretty cool. We've got the Zamites here, which are awesome, and I've already you might have seen outside in the mesa that we're building, the prehistoric western mesa. I'm gonna be using these a lot. I think they're perfect. What else do we got in here? We got the big the temp skid leaves, which is cool. We can actually kind of chop off the tops of these and get like smaller versions of this tree, but it looks really cool in here. And then we've got the big ancient prehistoric palm, which can grow really tall. When I was building it, it was actually like going all the way up here, and so I had to make a little platform to kind of stunt its growth. Because the next thing we're going to be working on, guys, is the pixel art. I have decided a little bit on some artwork here. Still going to decide on what to do here. I might just do like SS, like for Sauropod Squad, but maybe I'll think of something cooler. But I definitely want a big sauropod head here. It'll be probably just simply black, and I haven't decided exactly the colors, but it'll look really cool. It's gonna have a big green eyeball, so it'll look kind of like this, but up there. And then the last thing for the lab is to come through here and add a really cool balcony that'll outstretch pretty far. I'm thinking like at least, you know, a little bit beyond the tail, so around here or so, which will give us a great view of the train station, which will be there. I have also started laying some tracks here and there. You can see kind of, it's just a very rough draft just to kind of give me an idea of where I want to place the tracks, and so I can kind of wrap around in my brain, like, you know, this is going to have to be cut back and I'll have to make a retaining wall. This is going to be a bridge. This section right here might be another little bridge, stuff like that. And I have decided too that one of the tracks, I guess the inbound tracks, will actually be coming through a tunnel, which is really cool, but that is neither here nor there right now. And then the final thing I need to do for the lab is cover it back up with the mountain. So I got to extend just the stone here, close off this little gap here, and kind of raise it up so that you don't see anything but mountain when you're outside. So guys, with all that laid out, I think it's time, you know what time it is, time to cue some music, and let's get a fun little time lapse of building some pixel art behind me. Should be fun. Let's get into it, shall we? Alright, dudes and dudettes, the lab is finally finished. I'm very excited to have this project done. I'm not gonna lie, this one, I had a few moments of creative block on this one. It was a little struggle to get through, but I'm glad to get it all finished. However, let's go inside because it's getting dark and I didn't light up the mountain, so it's still kind of not creeper-proof at all. But yeah, how do you guys, what do you think about the art, the pixel art? I finished it and then I looked at it and I stood back and immediately I was like, it's missing something. Also, there's a nice little butterfly kind of gracing our presence. But yeah, can you guys? I'll give you 3 seconds. Can you figure out what it's missing? Got the sauropod. It's got the shades, but it's missing the hat. So we gotta fix that. Although I will show you guys, the pain of getting up here has been tremendous because I need to essentially put the block to climb up like right here, and I gotta jump it all. There we go. It has not been easy climb. I'm sure you saw some of the I like fell down, had some issues in the old time lapse, but it is what it is. Let's go ahead and just make a little bit of a scaffolding. And I think if let's go in free cam here. I think the hat needs to be on this level. So I think really we just need to pop out 2. Look at that valuable resource, and then throw that in there. What's this look like? Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. So let me replicate it on that side too. All right, there we have it. We got the hat on both of the sauropod, just to replicate, you know, the little bit of a vibe that I've got going on. Look at that. Can't even tell a difference, right? Now, I also decided to actually not add anything here. I was wondering if I should do, like, some letters for the ranch or for the Sauropod squad. Although some of the other SMP members were giving me, you know, I was like, maybe I should have SS, and they're like, bro, you can't have SS. That's like, you know, stuff from World War II, and it makes people think of like a ship, right? Like SS Ranch or whatever, SS America. So I was like, yeah, probably not. I almost decided to do a parasaur because I thought that'd be kind of cool, and our first creature in the park besides me is the parasaur, is Saphira. But then I was like, it's kind of a small area, and I think it would look really busy. So I just kind of added the orange, which represents the color of everywhere out of this building, right? Outside in the ranch, we've got the orange mesa. So, and I think it looks good as a contrast to the different greens. So very glad to have that done, and I can finally kind of walk away and say the lab is ready to go. I have spent some time in there running the machines. You know, I've run the bio-goo for a while and came over here and analyzed everything. Of course, I've been running these kind of non-stop. You can see they're on. Which one's on? That one's on. Let's turn this off. Be a little peace and quiet up in here. Something I did want to show you guys, however, before we get to the rest of the episode with the parasaurs, which I'm extremely excited for. We're finally going to have a exhibit, kind of. I mean, it's mainly a stable, but it will essentially look like our first pen, right? Our first exhibit to look at. But before that, you know how we've been talking about the water wheels and how I have to hop in free cam to show you. I've got to be running all of these machines with the create mod, and what that ends up doing is I've been running these water wheels, and this one's not that bad because I only have 3, and in fact over here we've got another 3 running the bio-goo machine, right? But they do cause a little bit of lag, and so me and Zobua, who just joined last week, he's already trying to wrap his head around kind of fixing this problem, because it's not just a problem for me, right? Every create mod on the server is going to have a little bit of lag if we make water wheels, and all the machines so far have kind of been early server lifespan. Stalking. I just heard somebody. He's distracting me. There's a villager somewhere. But as I was saying, all the machines so far in the SMP are kind of early, right? They're kind of small. I mean, the machines I have downstairs, like medium sized at least, right? But they're not mega. And so we needed to decide what to do with the lag on the server. And we learned that you can make Steam engines, which is really cool, and power the create mod with Steam. Now it's a little bit more complicated for sure, but Zobua, I should say, Quantum Zobua, has been making his first episode all about making a huge iron farm, and to go with that, we were trying to figure out how to actually get the Steam up and running. So I want to cut to a clip of that, of him kind of showing me, it wasn't finished in the video, but kind of the process of going through and making a Steam engine, and once he's got that up and running, he can kind of, show me a little bit behind the scenes of like what to do and how to make them. And our plan really is to make them simple, modular them, make them modular and really small, and kind of teach everybody on the server how to do it so that we can get rid of these water wheels and the windmills and really remove all of the lag on the server. So with the stormy rain happening outside, let's cut to a nicer weather and enjoy this clip of me and Al looking at the nonsense that you can get into with Create. How's this iron farm working?
So basically, what works is, or what happens is, the cobblestone generator. You could actually waterlog these drills back here. So you waterlog the drills, lava's up top, it's falling, generates cobblestone. All these drills are powered and drill it into cobble. Cobble rolls through the millstone, turns into gravel. Gravel kicks into here, where it is washed, because I got water fans blowing over water. When it's washed, it then goes, whatever it comes out as is washed goes into the vault. If it becomes flint, it automatically gets deposited out of one of these two straight into the lava to burn. And if it's an iron nugget, which is all that's left after the flint, it then goes out of one of these two sides and into the basin. Once the basin has at least 8 iron nuggets, it presses it, and then a ingot pops out and goes into this barrel, which has a little over a stack right now. The last step that I'm making, once I get this up and running, is the nuggets then come out of this barrel and will go up above, and when you walk into the shop, behind glass on one of the walls...
Oh, automating it, like crafting blocks?
Yeah, you'll watch the nuggets come into the building and then be smushed into blocks and then dumped into a chest or a vault or whatever, and you pick up from the vault.
That'll be cool. That's kind of what I did with my my section with the bio-goo, so that you can see the mechanical arms.
So, first off, I don't need all this at all. So you do need something to get it started, but if you loop it back in on itself, like what I have here, basically once it's running, it spins the 2 pumps. So then it just keeps the 2 pumps going. But I just felt like being easy, I put a clutch on here so I can actually turn on the water wheel to get it going. Now what they do is, if it's not hooked up to a load right now, if I turn off the water wheel, it won't just keep going. It will go into passive mode and stop spinning. And when that happens, it drains water and then it will shut off. Okay. If it had a load on, though, when I turn off the water wheel, it'll just keep going.
Very cool.
Yeah. So the way that it works is basically you take a steam engine anywhere on here. It is a fluid container, a fluid tank when you put it down. Right. As soon as you put one steam engine on, oh, that was a bad example. So it automatically snapped to it. As soon as you put one engine on, it changes into a boiler, and you get that. You take a shaft and you stick it on top, and it becomes a full steam engine.
Okay.
You can put them in line, and you can right-click right here to change which direction they go, clockwise or counterclockwise. Yep. Anyway, then you can just attach shafts to them and do whatever the hell you want to do with them, like I have over here. Yeah. I actually have it broken back here, so it wasn't connected to it right now. Just I have that one pipe or that one line broke. But anyway, basically the way that these numbers work is, let me go ahead and turn it back on. And then, do you have goggles?
No, actually I haven't made them yet, but
Here, put those on your face. And then come on over here and look at this boiler. See how it says 2,000 something, that's you?
Yeah,
and it says size water heat. So, in order to be a level 2, you need to have, it works out to like level 2 heat, level 1 water and size, no, level 2 size, level 2 heat, and I think level 1 water or something like that. It's all broken down on the wiki.
Sure.
But a level 0 is all you can get from campfires. No matter what size you do and how many campfires, it will never get above 2,000, which is the same as 4 water wheels.
Yeah, I was going to say, 2,000 is not the craziest amount, not for the
However, if you make it... Oh, and in order to be a level 0, it does have to be a 2x2x1. So 1 layer of them. However, if you want to make it level 2...
Nice for a little small machine, I think.
Absolutely. And I mean, yeah, it does a few. And then a level 2, though, is the big jump. So a level 2 has to be a tank that's 2x2x2, a cube like this one.
Yep.
It only requires 1 water pump going into it.
Okay.
And it requires, underneath, only 1 active blaze burner.
Okay.
You don't need 4.
That's good to know.
It's very good to know because 1 active blaze burner, if you could set lava, burns for 15 minutes on 1 thing of lava. So basically what you'll do is, what I'm thinking is I need 2 of those machines, 2 level 2s. So I'm going to set 2 side by side about where these are, but they'll only be 2 tall each one. And I'm going to have 4 dripstone total making lava. Since it takes 19 minutes to make lava, you actually get 1,000 seconds off of 1 lava bucket. So that's actually 16 minutes and 40 seconds. But it takes 19 and some change to fill a bucket again. So if I just have 4, then I have enough to never run out. But basically, mechanical arm can actually feed the blaze burner from a chest or whatever.
Oh, right. That would actually
and it will save the bucket, and you can recycle it back through with hoppers or whatever. Here's the really cool part. So a level 1 does 2,000. A level 2, on top of only needing 1 pump and being 2x2, it only needs 1 of these.
Of the arms.
If you have 4, it actually splits them up. So it level 1. Sorry, I called it level 2.
Is it separating the stress units, essentially?
Yep, it will separate.
Oh, yeah, I can tell.
Each of them will do a quarter. Yeah, you see
500
that?
for
Instead
each
of
arm.
2,000, it's
Okay.
divided. And the other one that has 6 is 300 and something each.
Yeah. 0.33.
Yeah.
Repeated, of course.
Yeah. But anyway, so a level 0 is what they call the campfire. A level 1, the step I'm trying to make 2 of, takes 1 blaze burner that's heated, 1 pump, and only 1 steam engine. And you go from 2,000 to 16,384.
Yeah, that's a big jump.
Anyway, that's a steam engine, man.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna build one of these at my base, or 2, or for sure. I'm definitely gonna upgrade the steam engine and get away from water. So guys, as you can see, Zobua is going crazy with the create mod. I expected nothing less of him. He loves to be the main engineer in any server, and he's seen what I've been up to, and he's like, I want to do better. So challenge accepted, Al. I'm going to have to up my game to try to keep up with your machines. But we decided after talking about steam engines for a while that it would be a good idea just together we would go get these guys, the blaze burners. Now, you guys have seen this over in the workshop. We've got one underneath our mixer, right? And it heats it up. But like Al was explaining, we need the blaze burners to really kind of up the stress units that the steam units can provide, right? The steam engines. Without it, it's capped at 2,000, which isn't even enough to like run our workshop behind us, right? So it's not actually that much. And like Al was telling me, I actually didn't add it in the video, but that iron machine, it's going to require him like 68,000 or something like that. Just a ridiculous amount. So together we decided, let's go into the place that both of us do not like to go into, the Nether. And so together we hopped into the Nether, went to the stronghold, and had to fight our way through a little bit of some nonsense to capture some blaze burners. And we had some pretty funny moments. So let's cut to that clip as well.
What up?
Yo. Let's do this. Alright. So I have a path that connects to the paths that I found somebody had made, right? Yeah, I remember finding them like on this level, just kind of around, specifically down here. Oh, ow!
Just watch your back. Got one. Yep, I see a blaze.
Kota's talking about tree types in the chat, and we're fighting for our lives.
I thought he was talking about putting like Confucius, the freaking guy, in a tree, like a statue of him.
We got 3.
Yep. Yeah, dude, I thought that's what he meant.
Going for it. Ow. Ow. Come here. Oh, it's too far.
Yeah, we gotta be on the other side.
Yoink.
Nice.
Got one.
There's one.
We need
one down,
total.
11 to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 6 and 6 would be great.
Yeah,
so we can use them for whatever.
Yeah, it'll be a good start just to hang on to. Well, look at that guy. He's like fully armored up.
Whoa. He's got a backpack.
Yeah, he probably has crazy buffs. He would be hard to take out, I think.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I
didn't stand a chance.
Nope.
Oh, down here.
Oh, I see a blaze. See him way over there?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's a dick.
Oh, he's like
right on the edge.
just out of reach. Oh, that is a scary fall. Come on down, sir. Nice.
Oh, 2 behind us.
Oh, heck yeah. Charge! Ah! I tried to dip down the hallway and I was not fast enough. Nice. Yeah. Oh, dude, that text I sent you yesterday, did you finish out the streamer awards?
No, but I saw your text.
Yeah, they had a rapper come on, and he was absolutely horrendous. I just got 2 more.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you up to now?
I have 2 more. I have 4.
Nice, me too. So we only need to get 4 more total.
Sick. Yeah, he was like playing his music, right? Behind him, so he just had a track of him playing his stuff. And then he personally was just like, yeah, let's go, yeah. And it was really,
I think I just saw one.
Really dumb.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, I actually opened up chat to be like, chat's not vibing with this either, right? And I opened it up and everyone was like, this is terrible. And I was like, yeah, okay. People are like, Cutie paid him for this? Like, she should get her money back kind of deal. Which is a fair critique, because, like, you pay him to perform, and he's kind of up there just going, like, yeah, that's my music. Turn me up, It was really...
Swifty.
It was really bad. It made him look terrible.
Well, that's just it, is, like, I love some good rap. And some performances are really cool. But, everybody loves Kendrick, or a lot of people love Kendrick Lamar's frickin' Super Bowl thing last year, and I thought it sucked. I just found 2.
Nice. I need 1 more.
You know what's crazy about Minecraft? Wait, I remember being terrified approaching places back in the day.
Yeah, now we're just running up to cage them without having to fight them to use them for endless fuel sources.
Yeah.
Yeah, things have changed. Yoink! Alright, that's 6 for me.
Yeah, me too.
What the heck is going on down there? Why is... He's like huge. Oh, it's a... Careful, that guy might be scary. Careful. Oh boy. Oh, he's coming for you. He's fast. He is very, very, very fast, and he's playing creepy music. Cover me.
Jeez.
Wild at the end.
I didn't expect him to be that fast.
I tried to warn you.
I knew he'd be buffed, but Jesus, speed is not what I expected. If I'm honest, I knew health, attack, all that, but Jesus.
I think it is this way though. Oh, look at that head. Spooky, scary skeleton.
Nice.
Heck yeah. Home sweet home.
Alright.
Yeah, it's way better out here.
Yeah.
Alright everybody, welcome back after that Nether adventure and the surprise reveal trailer animation thing. I still don't really have a good name for those, but it was cool, I hope. But yeah, I figured I would really, you know, just kind of lock in and build this parasaur stable. And I really enjoy it. Saphira does too as well. She's been kind of hanging out mainly in this area, although she does kind of have the issue that a lot of mobs do in Minecraft, and they just kind of end up going in one direction more than the other. So I end up finding her in this corner over here, which is it's a little bit of a bummer, but you know, it is what it is when it comes to we're just playing Minecraft, right? Realistically, we're just looking at blocks, right? So it's okay if she's a little buggy from time to time and gets stuck in her little corner. But I think it's a nice little corner. I don't know, I'd appreciate it. So guys, what I wanted to do with you before the episode is over is kind of show you all the detail work I've done. Now, I think I could come through here and do a lot more. Really, I could spend like 30, 40 hours in one exhibit, and I probably will over time just come through here and add like a little bit more details. Like I would love to have some more like little buttons for stones and some little details here and there, and really make this place come alive. But what I have done and what you're looking at right now is essentially all of the terrain work and all of the plant work. Now, what made the terrain and plant work combined a little bit more frustrating is, check this out. Everywhere you see a plant, I had to come through here and replace it with dirt. So I did my best to have, like, this is normal dirt, right? But over here, you've got cobbled dirt. Over here, you've got sanded dirt. And then even in the water here, I've added, like, wet sand and just different blocks that I think look pretty cool, right? With the chip mod, we've got so many options. I spent hours on the back porch there just kind of looking through different options that I can use, right? Like all of these options for rocks, which we have used before, right, in the stonework here on the ranch. But here I'm using them kind of as just big, chunky boulders, right, that I think really help kind of break up the environment and give it some little bit of an extra flair to look at. Now, I've also gone ahead and used the string trick on top of bamboo. So I've got just a few bamboos. I think there's like 3 or 4 kind of hanging out here with the Tepskia. And I wanted around the water to look more lush, right? So you've got a little bit more ferns and some thicker different types of plants that kind of sprout out in the riparian zone around the old watering hole here. And then eventually this, I want to actually use create and or just like normal Minecraft pistons, but I want to have a stable door that either swings open or goes up and down. But just for now, I think just having 3 of those is good enough. You guys also might have noticed, I've been talking about how she's slow or fast. You would have seen in that time-lapse there, the reveal trailer, that, or the reveal time-lapse. You guys help me out with the word. I don't know what to call it. The really cool flyby with music after everything is done building TM. Anyway, is she fast today or slow? Oh, she does. Look, she's not even moving. She's glitched right now. So sometimes they're glitched, sometimes they're fast, sometimes they're slow. They're all over the place, man. I'm really not sure. You good now? Nope. Again, she refuses to move. So that's interesting. But yeah, sometimes they're fast and sometimes they're slow, and I guess it really just depends on her mood, right? Now, over on this side of the exhibit, I wanted it to be a little bit more open air, right? You've got the forest over there, and you got the 2 palm trees that are around the riparian zone and the watering hole. Over here, I wanted it to feel a little bit more open, a little bit more lush, for 2 reasons. One, just to kind of break up the environment in this exhibit here. I'll go free game for this, actually. Just to break up the area, right? So you've got kind of a lowland rocky area. What's the vibe here? Here's like your small acacia forest with like the real kind of thick area. And then over here, the acacia trees still continue, right? Because we're going to have acacias all over this ranch pretty much. So it is consistent with where we are. But then, of course, when you get to the riparian zone, you've got all those different plants. And I think it came out really good. I really enjoy this. But that second reason I was alluding to is actually that once we continue over here, this kind of lowland rocky area is kind of the vibe I want for this whole section here. We are going to put some like fields up here, right? I've been saying that the ranch is going to actually grow plants and, you know, potatoes and wheat and stuff like that. So onions and just cool kind of plants or whatever. I'm going to have those over here, but up here might be like a smaller little section of gardening with kind of the same terrain dotted around up and down pretty much all the way up to about here. I think I pretty much want to terraform to here, and then, you know, everything to my left kind of here. Everything you see on my screen, let's see if I can get it angled right. Everything you see on my screen right now should be orange. But that, of course, we'll have to wait to a future episode because this one is running a little bit long. We do have a new member on the server. Bam! Banana Milkshake is in the building. He is a very cool guy. I was hanging out with him all today as he streamed, and we gave him a bit of a tour. Now that tour is yet another tour here on the SMP. We've done about 3 or 4 of them, so that's why I didn't want to add any in this video. But if you guys are interested, I am going to include the entire thing in another video coming out tomorrow, so the day after this posts. So if you are interested in that, stay tuned for that. It's kind of a 2 or 3 hour slow burn of us running through pretty much everything on the park, talking about the SMP's history, what some of the members' plans are, who's left, who's staying, kind of all that jazz. So if you are interested in that, keep an eye out. And during that tour, I did show this off to them, so they all got to see it, and I told them about the plan that I want different creators on the SMP to come through here and hatch their own parasaur, and I will keep it in the stable, and it'll be theirs to ride around. And because of that, I made this little section over here, which is kind of the nursery. I might add like some fences here to keep them in, but the idea is that this is where the little hatchlings can hatch. They got a little bit of a playpen. I might even add some of the fossils and archaeology play pins. I think there's like a ball. Yeah, you can have different colored balls that the creatures will kind of bounce around, and then you can also get like the scratching post and the tethered logs. You can hang them up and the animals will kind of bump into them, right? It's like adding stuff to a zoo to kind of give them enrichment. So I'll probably go ahead and add some of those in here, but I thought giving you guys just the layout of the beginning of the stable was going to have to be sufficient enough because it has been about a week since the last video, and I like getting you guys weekly videos, or at least I try my best. So everybody, I hope you enjoyed yet another episode of the Fossils SMP. It's been a blast here, and I can finally say that I have a nice dinosaur exhibit, although I'm hiding it and claiming it's a stable, not an exhibit. No park here, only a wildlife reserve and a ranch. We just do things a little different, right? So with that said, everybody, I'm going to let you get out of here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, but until next time, I've been Jay. Take it easy. Peace. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that's your vibe, folks, then welcome. You found your herd. I'm chilling here on a little bit of a gloomy weather afternoon, but I think I'm dressed for the weather. It's Christmas time, everybody. Happy holidays. This is my new skin. I've got a nice little jacket on, some pants, and a nice candy cane shades to complete the look. The skin was made by our SMP fan, Dodo Boy, so his links will be down in the description if you guys are interested in all the work he does. He's actually made Christmas skins for pretty much everybody on the SMP, and we will be rocking those coming this Sunday with the big live stream event, so stay tuned for that and take a look out for that. It's going to be pretty much every SMP member hanging out and streaming and making a little Christmas village. But it is dark. Let's go ahead and get back up here into the bed and reset the day, because I want to take you guys out to everything over there through the window. Today is all about, that's right, the wildlife reserve. And I love where I put my bed because this is what I get to look at every morning when after it's raining. Beautiful view. But yes, folks, today is all about the wildlife reserve. We're finally going to get a fence up. We're going to populate it with some dinosaurs, and I'm going to spend a lot of time in there filling the holes and the cracks and the caves and all the stuff that would make our dinosaurs fall through into the underbelly and down to the dark below, which we don't want. So to start this episode off, I think I want to kind of take you guys over there and just give you a kind of a run of the land over there and show you guys what's going on. So originally my idea was, oh, we'll take the parasaur route, right? Unfortunately, I gotta show you guys something. Now, our poor Saphira here, while she might look nice and happy and roaming in her nice new stable pen, she's got a bit of a problem. You can see here, or rather you can't see, her name. She's no longer Saphira. She's just Parasaurophilis, and when I try to ride her, she can't move, right? We were having this bug at the end of the last episode, and it's very frustrating. It still seems to be kind of hit or miss whether or not these creatures can be ridden, and it's definitely 110% a bug. Sometimes when I tell her to stay and to follow me, let's see if this works on camera. Sometimes I can kind of fix the bug if I get her to follow me, and then I tell her to go back to wandering, and then sometimes I can ride her, but no, not today. She's temperamental. So, big bummer, because that was the whole point of her, was to kind of use her as a horse and to ride around the park, and I really wanted to kind of take her out into the field and kind of show it off. But because of that, we're going to just kind of go on foot. So I really do hope the devs can kind of figure that out, because that's a big plan for my ranch going forward, is to have a bunch of people come over and hatch parasaurs, which we still may do. We probably will do in this episode. We'll get a few folks over to get us some more parasaurs in here at the very least. But yeah, I would love to ride them as my horse, you know? That's the vibe I'm going for. Also, I can't help but feel like my guy is a little overdressed for the prehistoric Western vibe we've got going on here. I feel like he would be a little hot out here and might be at risk of overheating, but I think he'll be fine. Alright, guys. It's finally time. Let's cross the river. I don't think I've ever taken you guys over there in any of these past 9 videos. Somebody brought a random mammoth to my wildlife reserve, and I don't know if it's a elephant in the room joke, but I don't know who did it, and when I asked people on Discord, they're like, what elephant? I sent them a screenshot like this, and they're like, I just see landscape. What are you talking about? So someone's pulling my leg, folks, but I told them, well, this is just a wild mammoth. I'm just going to let it roam. It can do its thing. He's chilling, but maybe we can get a name for him. Maybe we'll make an enclosure later if you guys want something for the mammoth, but yeah, right now, he's just kind of here. He's just kind of hanging out. But as we finally get to this side of the river, let me kind of show you guys what the grand plan is for this reserve. I've mentioned it in a few videos, but we're going to have a bridge that comes across right over here, and I really do want, well, actually hop into free cam for this. I really do want to keep this naturally generated path that showed up. See, it goes like through here, and it runs around here, and it goes all the way over here, past out over there. I want to keep this, even the section that goes over through there. I want to kind of use that and mold it into the actual wildlife reserve here. On top of that, we've got our train station over there, and you can actually see I've started to kind of terraform. I've started to flatten it. We're gonna have a big retaining wall that holds back all the mountain once we actually start making the train station. But right now it's just flattened. But I do want that train track to kind of do a loop here of the whole reserve. Now, the whole idea for this exhibit is, I'll draw it with my mouse here, my cursor. So pretty much the fence line and the train are gonna wrap around here. It's gonna go around that forest. It's gonna hug this section here of the river. It's going to come back over here. It's going to include all of these trees. Then it's going to come back down through here and kind of close off along right here. So that means the train route and the path is going to go all the way around. So it's basically train, path, and fence line, right? To loop all the way around and make one big exhibit here. Now, we are going to keep this naturally generated path, like I said, that goes through it, and I've got some plans for that later, which might be an automated, like, Jeep, right? I might use the trains from Create, but make it look like a Jeep. So we got a little bit of a Jeep ride to go through the reserve and kind of check things out. But if I get back in normal view, you can tell that it's going to be a lot of work. Not only do I have to make a massive, massive fence, I'm going to have to plug up sections like this so that our dinosaurs don't fall into it. And that is going to be many, many, many hours, most of which are probably not going to be very interesting to watch. So at some point in today's episode, I'll probably just snap my fingers and have a really big cut and show you guys all the work I've done. But yeah, look, there's even like a massive hole right here. So I gotta flatten this, I gotta light it up down there, and do all those tedious things that will need to be done to make this actually habitable for our dinosaurs. Now, what is interesting is the habitat we got, the biome, is pretty interesting. It's actually, what do they call it? A harvest fields, which is why they've got all the hay bales. They've got this dirt path, which just spawned naturally, which I think is actually kind of cool. You usually don't see this type of terrain. And of course, we've got all of the pumpkins and sunflower seeds and random wheat growing. If I'm honest, I think all of this is going to be eaten by the herbivores naturally. I will try to give them some feeders once we actually get going and kind of populate this area. Also, look, here's another hole. So many. But yeah, I do think they're going to run around. They're going to eat things like this all the time. So over time, this area will be kind of eaten down, right? And really thinned out. And I think that's okay. My plan is at the start here, so like by the time this episode ends, is that I have fixed the habitat in here, but I haven't changed any of it. But the plans going forward is over time, I can come through here and terraform different sections, right? So we've got this really awesome kind of island, right? It's broken up by like some gravel here and there, so it's not technically completely detached, but it is essentially like this little island. So I can do things where I come in here and like I can make this like a jungle, right? It's a jungle island, and then we can make this like swampy, and then over here I could have it be like a thick forest, and then maybe over here is open plains, right? So I have plans to come through here over time and kind of revamp the wildlife reserve and make it actually look prehistoric. But I think today the plan is already big enough just to get the massive fence around, to fix all the holes, and to hatch all the dinosaurs. And we're gonna have to save the terraforming and the ecosystem stuff for a future video. But on that topic, we do need to hatch a lot of dinosaurs, so let's go back to the lab. Alright folks, welcome back to the lab, and I've got some unfortunate news. It's out of order. No! I ran into a bit of a kerfuffle, so to speak, when running the machine. You can see I was just pumping in tons and tons of gravel. There was thousands of it. It was going through the machine, and it was all fine and dandy until it got full. It's quite full. I have been kind of pulling things out, trying to fix it. But what has happened is when it was full, instead of being able to go in here, the items were getting stuck and they were just popping out. You know how Minecraft just like kind of pops items in random directions, and they were ending up on the belt. And when things that can't go through the sifters end up on the belt, they end up clogging my system, which breaks the whole thing, and then it all gets clogged up, and I have to shut it down. I gotta go in there manually and grab everything. So it's a whole problem. So what I have tried to do is to use one of these inventory connectors, which allow this vault to basically talk to this vault. However, this setup specifically isn't working. I was trying to figure it out with inventory cables, and long story short, it's not actually connecting them, and I don't quite know what's going on. So I'm shelving this fixing problem for later, because my god, is it a mess. But luckily, here in the old lab, we do have a ton of DNA because I have been running it for quite a while. So while we might not have 20 of everything, I do think we have a good start. So once I've actually fixed the wildlife reserve and we get the fence up and running, we'll get 8 stegos, we've got 8 theries, we've got, 7 triceratops I'll put in there. Might put some city potties, some dryos, some packies, some paras, no spinos, no allos, some ankies, and so forth going. Yeah, we've got 4 diplos and 3 brackies, so yeah, a little bit of a mix here. It'll look cool. It won't look as filled as I want. Again, I want a lot of dinosaurs in there, but I'm going to have to be spending quite a lot of time off camera just running these culture vats, right? Running the bio-goo, getting everything going so that I can turn all of these all of these DNAs into eggs. Alright guys, but before we cut to a little bit more, just as I was saying, we need to get some people to hatch some parasaurs. So you can see in the chat, I just asked Banana Milkshake, our newest member here on the SMP, if he wants to come through and hatch a parasaur, and he said, bet. So let's meet up with meet up with Banana, and let's get him a new parasaur. There he is, man, he's... What is this? Yo, he's flying in like the Green Goblin. That thing's awesome.
Check out the new whip.
Yo, that's sick. I did see that in like that it was possible to build, and I've always been wanting to build it. That is awesome. Man, who needs gas when you got this thing?
It's actually the most useful thing I've ever made.
That's so cool.
It eliminates scaffolding. You can build stuff on it.
Oh man, that's amazing. I'm definitely gonna have to get my hands on one of those.
It's cheap.
Is it really super easy?
Yeah, it took me like maybe 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I just haven't looked into it.
It looks so funny.
It does look goofy seeing you fly in through the palm trees there. Well, welcome. Would you like to get your own little parasaur today?
I would love to.
Awesome. Come on in. I've got the egg cooking, I guess, so to speak, or the DNA cooking down here. Also, ignore the mess on your left down here. It's out of order. I had a bit of a I had a bit of a problem. Yeah.
I think I heard something about that.
Yeah.
I haven't gone in there, but I have been taking carrots.
No, it was definitely me. It ran out of storage, and so all the items started popping off and going onto the belts they shouldn't, which clogged the system. And yeah. It's a whole process that I got to deal with, but I'm shelving it for later.
Gotcha.
Well, I got the para in here. Looks like it's about half done.
Sweet.
Yup. Something you should keep on your mind is a name for this parasaur. No rush on it until they hatch. But I would love everybody to name their para, so when we're walking through the stable, you can see which one is yours.
I like naming things after music artists. So I'll have to give it a thought.
Okay. I like that train of thought. I have been having a little bit of issues with the paras. Not sure if you saw in the Discord when me and Gob were talking about bugs, but my para it sometimes doesn't want to be ridden. She sometimes
I remember it being slow sometimes. It just doesn't want.
Today she doesn't even it doesn't even say Saphira, it just says parasaur, and when I hop on, she doesn't move. I can't move her, so she's a little temperamental.
She unclaimed you as an owner.
I know. She got all sad. I know.
Oh my god.
So sometimes she's happy and she's like, "Yeah, let's go for a ride." And other times, nah, she's not having it. So we'll see what happens with your para, but ultimately the idea is that we can ride them around, and they're nice steeds. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Mine's got that alpha vibe where she's like, "I'm first." She's my princess, right? She's like, "I do what I want."
Yeah. Ooh, I got a name for my parasaur.
Yeah. Okay.
Paramore.
Yeah, I like that.
Thank you.
That. Well, we can actually, while this is cooking, here, let's take a trip over to the workshop, and we can go ahead and name her. I saw Paramore live once. It was a long time ago, but they had great stage presence.
They were on tour with, I think, Metric. It was either Metric or Garbage they were on tour with.
Garbage. What a bad name.
It's unironically a good band.
I'm sure it's a great band. I just love the idea of
very 90s.
Oh, you're in a band? What is it? Oh, it's Garbage.
Garbage, yeah. That's probably the...
They probably say it every day.
The idea.
I haven't showed the viewers this yet, Banana, and I am aware that it was your little bit of a gimmick. But they are about to see something which did give me a good laugh. Let me just slowly pan the camera. Man, he's judging us.
Oh man,
he's like,
I'm so.
As you walk by, I'm
so excited for some other people to get on. You're not the only victim.
Yeah, that's awesome. I definitely had to do a double take. I was like, what the hello? All right, where is?
But no, you want to know something so funny? I asked Quantum, does anyone have a auto builder or auto crafter? And he went to show me yours. I forgot that you had one. And he did he was walking away, he did
the reverse take. Yeah.
and he goes, yo, look at this. And I'm like, oh, that's funny. And he goes, must be a GGJ prank. I'm like, all right, he got out of this one.
You're like, yeah, totally.
Yeah, I didn't know GGJ was the kind of guy.
Oh, that's too funny. All right, man, well, here you go. Here's my donation to you for the stable. And you can go ahead and name your para on one of these. Get your Paramore up and running.
Thank you.
Of course. All right, let's go hatch her. Hopefully we didn't get a Phalosaurus. Nope, we got a par egg. That's yours, my man. Go ahead and grab it.
Yoink.
Nice. Egg. Oh, it's your first egg. That's exciting.
Eggs.
That's awesome. Both our first dinosaurs on the server are going to be parasaurs. All right, so through here, we've got a little bit of a nursery corner down in this spot. Go ahead and, whenever you're ready, plop it down. I'll give it a little bit of warmth.
Bam.
Nice. Bit of this hatches a little bit faster,
shoot.
and
I
then
gotta get a Dinopedia.
Here, you can borrow mine. You need to stand close to it though, so when it hatches, you need to be closer than me, so that it'll bond to you. It'll imprint on you. That for now. I'm gonna go ahead and stand. I guess I don't really have a good spot to stand. Maybe just out of the way. I want to make sure that it's bonds with you. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hang out over here. And that was everyone's favorite part of Fossils and Archaeology, where we wait 5 minutes to hatch a dinosaur.
Started at 25.
Oh, nice. Might actually, I'm gonna hop up here and go free cam. Get the close-up view. The brand new dino.
All right, 10%.
Oh, there it goes. Male or female? Let's find out.
I think female would be a little bit more fitting.
Female would be fitting, yeah. I was hoping the same when I was like, I want to call mine Saphira, so I'm hoping it's Saphira. Oh, that might be a male. What's it say?
Female.
Female. All right.
There we go.
There we go.
Bam.
Nice. What a paramour.
Where did it go?
Is it not getting
Why
named?
is it gone?
Really? Is she bugged already right off the bat?
Oh no, it's back. It's back. It's back.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Did it disappear for you too?
Let me see. Let me get close. Oh no, this is paramour. Yeah, she's good. Nice. Well, awesome. That is officially the second dinosaur in the wildlife reserve. Although this one is definitely not going to be a wild animal. It's going to be taken care of and loved by you and me, and I'll make sure she's nice and safe and hopefully not bugged too much for her life. That's on the mod though. I don't know. That was out of my hands. Awesome, man. Well, thanks for coming through.
You.
Yeah, appreciate it. She'll grow up strong. I promise. Welcome back, everybody. While you were watching that clip with me and Banana, I have been hard at work. Check it out. I've got the wall almost up and running. Actually, not really at all. But I've got a great start, and I kind of want to show you guys what I was thinking with this whole ordeal. Now, what I think I'll be doing for this build is kind of doing it like this going forward, where I just get the big pillars and the trapdoors down. It gives me really a nice foundation. You can see I've kind of extended it as far as the eye can see over in that direction. But I still have to turn around the corner and, you know, get... it's about... right there so far. I still got quite a long way to go, but I did want to get like a section that I consider complete so I can just kind of show you guys, and this also helps me just kind of look at it visually, see if I want to do any changes. So this is what I've come up with. I've used a lot of the mods that we have because I think it's kind of cool. Now my idea here was really to stay with as much wood as possible. I've got acacia logs here with the chip mod that gives it metal rings around it, and I've got spruce and obviously the spruce up front. So we're still using a lot of wood, but I like the metal kind of wrapping that goes around everything. It makes it look like it is actually, you know, functional to hold up against a sauropod slamming to the side of it at worst, right? But there's also triceratops in there. Even the packy kind of running up and slamming into it needs to be able to hold it. But I also wanted to have a lot of wood, and I also wanted to make it so we can see through it. So I think this is kind of the best of all of that without it, you know, being too unrealistic or too see-through or not see-through enough. It's a nice little mix. And you can see here every now and then there's another one over there. I've put or am going to put, I should say, ladders so you can get up, and this whole walkway is going to be going around the entire way. Oh, looks like this never got sheared. Gotta use your shears, oddly enough, to swap those around, but there we go. And yeah, I think this is really great. It'll give a lot of players a reason to kind of come up here and take a look. And, you know, the wildlife reserve isn't a park, so we're not going to have like a viewing platform, but in a way, this entire area is one exhibit. Now, you can also see from up here some deep slate blocks dotted around, and that is where I'm going to be putting the train. So I've got it marked out in most of the area. I don't know how much this will pick up if I take off right or distance horizon. Oh, actually, you can see pretty good. Yeah, look at that. You can see the stones all the way laid out over there. So that's going to be our train. And you can imagine on the inside of that is our wall. So it's starting to come into sight, really, what everything's going to be doing. It's nice just to see all these lines dotted around, right? It kind of allows you to visualize it. But I think, folks, it is time for me to get this wall done. So sit back, kick back, relax, enjoy a little bit of a time lapse mixed with some probably reveal trailers at the end. In the end, it's just a wall, but this is a very large wall that is going to take me all week to do. Enjoy. Alright, everybody, just like the little time card said, welcome to Sauropod Wildlife Reserve. I think that's the name I'm gonna stick with. Sauropod Squad Wildlife Reserve is a mouthful, and I think the SWR is a good little acronym for this place. The SWR, I guess. I don't know. But the Sauropod Wildlife Ranch is done. Let me hop into free cam here and show you guys. It's done, man. I spent a long time. I'm not kidding. This is one of the biggest Minecraft projects of my entire life that I've cranked out as fast as I've cranked out. I did all this in about 2.5 days. It was big, like 8-hour shifts. It was crazy. It was a lot of work, but I'm very glad to see it done. Now, the only thing left for us to do is I need to go place a bajillion torches. And originally, I wanted to get a bunch of carpet and hide the torches, and I will do that eventually. But I think, honestly, since I'm going to be coming back through here and like redoing all of the biomes, I think we'll just kind of do ugly torches for now. Just kind of spam them, right? Also, this bird is very loud, but very cute in my ear. But yeah, we're just going to spam torches kind of everywhere, and then as we come through here later with, you know, plans to make, like, a jungle or a more tropical area. Oh, I'm also constantly finding areas that I didn't fully finish here with with the shears. You can see how tedious this is to kind of find the right spot. There we go. I got to do it here. The scaffolding up at top, the bridges, they took by far the longest, for sure. But yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick, and then I need to spend a bunch of time in the lab just running the culture vats over and over and over and over again, dealing with all the Phalosauruses and stuff like that. So let me go do that. That's probably going to be another 2 or 3 hours just to do all that. But when all of that is done, I will bring you guys back in, and it'll finally be time to hatch a bajillion dinosaurs. Or at least like 60.
I'm here now.
All right, gentlemen. Welcome. You
Oh,
ready?
hello.
You ready to hatch a bajillion eggs? Here, take a look in there. That's all we're hatching today.
A lot of melon seeds.
Yeah, ignore all the food, but everything on the bottom is what I'm gonna
Oh, let me
hatch
give him those clay balls.
right now. Sure, all yours.
Have you got the pens?
The pens. Oh, get that back. I need it.
oh,
That's all my hard work. That's all my hard work, Smithy.
Oh, quick!
We're only allowed to only light stealing on the server. That's definitely heavy stealing.
I'll hold him back.
Hey! I invited you guys here as a treat.
Yeah, and we got a treat. We're gonna split the
yeah, good point. All right, follow me over here. We don't have a bridge yet, but we do have a massive gate that I'm sure you guys have seen. All right, let's head to like the center.
It's the biggest paddock I've seen in a Minecraft world for years.
It's definitely one of the biggest projects I've ever done, ever.
If you want to make it sound even more impressive, iron-wise, I was running the math this morning. It's about 13,000 blocks you used on it.
Yeah,
which works out to over
Whoa.
100,000 iron nuggets.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
But there shouldn't be any holes in the ground anymore. I spent all last night running around, filling the holes in the ground. So, how should we do this? I need to put all the eggs on the ground, put a bunch of torches, and I need you guys to observe from far away, so that when they hatch,
so
they bond. Yeah, so they bond to me.
That's fine.
So go get a good view somewhere. All right.
Yeah, ready.
We have 4 packies. Guess I'll get. You know what? We can probably just line up torches. Do this. It's going to be a massive hatching project.
How long does it take for them to hatch?
Different rates based off how warm they are and what they are. So there's Triceratops. We've got 5 Ankies, Kylosaurs. Here's the big boys. We've got 3 Brackies. We've got 4 Diplos, and of course it rains on our parade.
At least you got torches.
Yeah, right. We've got some Patacosaurus's. Do another line of heat for them. We've got 6 Dryos.
Ooh.
6 little guys. We've got 4 Protoceratops. 6 Pachyrhinosauruses. And this is the big one. We've got 8 Therizzinosauruses.
Oh yes.
Which is crazy. That's a lot of them.
Damn.
And we also have 8 stegosauruses.
Oh.
Okay, look at that ridiculous. This is a screenshot. That's a ridiculous pile of eggs. Oh, I forgot. We have 3 galleys as well.
Oh.
I'm going to position myself right in the middle of all of this. This is hilarious. I wish it wasn't raining. I really do. But it is what it is.
Maybe when they hatch, the sun will come out.
Yeah.
Do you need sleep?
We can't. It's midday. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Here comes the packies.
No, here comes. First ones. I love free cam. Free cam is brilliant.
Free cam's awesome.
Yeah. These guys are going to get all over the place. Hello. Welcome.
Oh.
Okay.
There's more.
Here comes the Triceratops and the Ankylosaurs. Oh, and they're all gonna hatch right now, all in one go. The Brackies. Oh, there's so many of them. They're all going to eat the food too, because I haven't put the feeders out yet. There's some Brackies. They are gonna just go wild. I'm gonna lose all of them in here. But the idea is that they're basically wild, right? There's our Patacos.
This is exactly what I'm doing in my part. Just trying to make a great big area like you.
Yeah, just let them go wild. Let them go crazy.
Oh, here comes some more.
Oh, look at this lot.
We're about to get there's all the Dryos. Oh, little Dryos.
Oh, they're not chasing.
And then this big pile. No, they're running off to get food, I believe. There's our Protoceratopses and our Pachyrhinosaurus's.
Oh.
This is chaos. I love it. Oh, look at this egg. It's like floating above the other ones. There's all our Theres.
That one might be dementia.
Oh, wow. The Theres are loud and screaming over here. And there's all our Stegos. Okay. And then last but not least is those galleys I forgot about. And once they're hatched, you guys can come over here and say hi. Yeah, this is like getting goats, right? And they just like, if you need to thin out all your grass.
Yeah, it's like sheep.
Sheep yeah.
Sheep do that.
Yeah. There they are. Some galley mimuses. All right, you guys are free from your viewing platform.
Oh, let's go over and have a look at some real ones.
There's so many.
Wow, they are all over.
Yeah, they're going crazy.
I love these baby fairies.
The baby Theres are great. Little chickens.
This is so cool.
Oh, I'm glad I was here for this.
Yeah, thanks for joining me, guys. I didn't know if it was just gonna be me and the dinos.
On your bed.
I know. I was looking at this guy. What a blow, buddy.
Oh, look, a rainbow.
Nice. All right, everybody. There you have it. We have populated the wildlife reserve. I am so happy, and honestly, guys, just so satisfied to be able to look around, see the wall up, actually see dinosaurs all around us, even though they are a little bit glitchy and shaky sometimes. I think that's distance horizons, honestly. So I'll look into the outside of things with the mods and hopefully get them to stop shaking so viciously and violently. But as you can see, I have gone around and placed the torch spam, which doesn't look very good, but again, I will be coming through here at a later date when we, revitalize each ecosystem, and at that point, we'll hide the lights and make it look good and stuff like that. I still also have to do lanterns on the outside of the wall, which I think will look really, really cool, and of course, always continue to take care of all of these, quote-unquote, wild animals. So folks, I hope you enjoyed this episode. This was a grand one. I really, really enjoyed it. And if you're watching the movie version of this and you watched through all 10 episodes, you are the real MVP. Let's give Al a lull in the chat. Because that is going to be on the record forever. All right, folks. Stay tuned for more. The SMP is just getting started. And now that we finally have dinosaurs up and running, we can focus on trains a little bit more, which I'm super excited for. Connect all the bases on the server and just continue to have fun little collaborations with everybody on the server and tour their bases and get more people to hatch parasaurs and all that good stuff. It's very, very exciting. Also, if you are watching this on Friday, one more final reminder that we're having the Christmas event, so go ahead and check that out on Sunday, the 21st of December. And if you're watching from the future, the VOD will be on my channel as well that you can go locate. All right, folks. Long outro as usual, but you guys are awesome. Hope you guys really enjoyed this episode, really enjoyed the movie if you're watching all 10. And until next time, folks, I've been Jay, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Peace!